Are those my homies? Hey, homies. Oh, hold on. Let me turn this down. There we go. It's a little loud. It's a little loud in the background. Hey, homies. How's it going? Hey, welcome in. Welcome to the dad orgy. Who brought their card? Who gets a punch card? All right. All right, bring your punch card. Be part of the dad orgy. All right. Each dad you have, each dad you fuck, you get one punch. Get 6 punches and you get a free daddy. We'll explain what that means at the end of the orgy. How are you guys? I hope you're fantastic. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's go through this. Alright. Let's see. Crested got first. Nice fucking job. Lightning got second. Welcome in. 10 days until Froggo premiere. I know. I noticed that last night and I got so scared. I'm terrified. I'm so scared, guys. I'm really, really upset. Like, not upset, but like, really... Oh, it's coming down to the wire. And I still don't have my fucking overlays, because they got delayed. So I'm really terrified. Insert's in here with a third and a self-care. Fuck yeah. Showing respect. Thanks, Insert. I believe in your amphi face. You know what? I'll take it. That is still better than Moisty. That is still so much better. Alright, let's see here. Crested was showing respect 21 times. Nice. An Angel was showing respect. An AC. I feel like your next stream is going to be in a padded cell because you've been doing the same thing for 6 hours in a row, only stopping for maybe 20 minutes. Me neither. Hi, Frog. Hey, Insert. What does that mean? Wait, hold on. What have you been doing? What happened? Panda's in here 20 times. Nice. Are you hyped to see a new and never before seen functional idiots? Because very soon you'll have the chance to be there when it happens. I'm so scared. Oh shit, it is only 10 days. You're back and play Quarry with Eddie? Alright. All the fucking crusted shakes. Woo, and then in the scrim. God, how fast you guys are. They really are, like, they really are, quick. There's at least 3 of them that just take pride in being the first ones here. Hey, yeah, a posture check. I would describe it as looking like a father. Does that count? No. You get to have sex with the dad. You aren't the dad. Funky Fresh can't hear charging headphones, but on my way to print D&D stuff still here. Alright. Somebody tell that guy I love him. Lightning shows respect 30 times. Fuck yeah. Insert's practicing for something on stream. It's been my whole day. Insert, I gotta be honest. I think you're going a little bit, you're kinda... I think that you're actually stressing out over this a lot more than pretty much anybody else would. I really feel like that's, you know? I think just go with the flow. You'll figure it out. Been my whole day. Banging all the dads call me a dad. Hey, Pasumu, how are you? Hey, yo, my friend group chat are going on about high thoughts. Bring them in here. Bring the chat in here. Make the chat do their high thoughts here. And arguing why we can or can't see the moon during the day. Oh, bring that shit in here. I want to have high thoughts with your friend group. Fuck yeah. Funk says he loves you. I do love Bahamut. That's 100% like my thing. Yeah, I know. I get it. I'm high right now, actually. Hey, listen. High at the dad orgy? Fucking... Why we can see it. Okay. You're fucking, you're high at the dad orgy. You are ready for dad jokes. I'm high, I'm dad. Fucking, come on now. And it's not oregano? Hey, listen, that was one time, and that bastard kid... I'm gonna throw that kid through a window. Alright. Who's ready for the dad orgy? Who's ready? Let's do it. Back to the game. Continue. Load. Orgy! Woo!
You've got dads.
I've got dads. Oh, fuck. Who are we going with first? Can I make a poll? I wonder if... How many people can I put on a poll? I cannot put that many on... Okay, well... I can put 5. Yeah, there's not enough spots. Because there's, what, 7 dads? I cannot make a poll that's big enough. Alright, who are we going with, guys? Who's the first dad? We want to start with my least favorite and go to my favorites? Or do we want to start with my favorite and go to my least favorite? What do you think? What we want to do, kids? What are we doing? I don't like that I called you kids as we're going to the fucking dad orgy. That might not be smart. Least favorite, then make your way up. Alright, gotcha. So, Brian. I can finally buy VIP? Nice. Well. I mean... Save your favorite for last, it makes a better taste in, well, everything. Leaves a better taste. Never thought that way while high. The question was, if the Earth a globe, how can we see the moon during the day? Because the moon, what is it? It's rotation lock, not orbital lock? Yeah. Buy your favorite dad VIP. I mean, listen. I think I said before, I would take that as long, like, I get to approve the person. Like, if you're buying VIP for yourself, obviously you've been here and you deserve it. If you're buying VIP for somebody else, well, I get to approve it because I only want VIP to go to people who are here a lot, you know? Alright, hey Brian, let's do your fucking thing. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Save and continue. Alright, me right now, because this dude just asked to prove we don't see the moon at all night. God damn it. Alright, kids. Ready for it's time for the first third date. I spent all day lounging around the house in my bathrobe and slippers. Committed to enjoying the day off as a testament to dad laziness around the world. Third coffee of the day, and I'm doing my second word jumble in pen. Man, this is the life. Hey, Pasumu, can I have VIP? Insert, you can't. You physically cannot have VIP. It's actually impossible. Mods can't be VIP. Hey, this one spells door. Well, never mind then. You're still taking me to the fair later, right? There's a fair? Dad, it's literally around the corner from us. Not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. Nope, nothing. I gave you a teddy bear that I won, specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously? Amanda walks to the windowsill and slides the drapes open. There's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, yeah, right, that one. I thought you meant another carnival. You're coming with me tonight, right? Gosh, honey, I don't know. I've got all this... I look down at the mug of coffee and the word jumble in my hands. Pressing business. I need to attend. Yes, business. Amanda points to my word jumble. Park, dog, clock, cereal. I knew that. I totally knew that. The secret word that they all spell out is pool. You're pretty good at this. Now you don't have an excuse. You're coming with me. Amanda pushes me into my bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe. Or something nice. I want arm candy tonight. Got it. And no flip-flops. Not after last time. We don't talk about last time. What happened last time? Oh. Amanda and I step outside and follow the faint sound of carnival music. Just checking my... Alright, everything seems like sound is coming. So, what's the first thing you're gonna do at the fair? Eat greasy food? Like deep fry everything and put it in my mouth? I don't care if it isn't tasty to start. I believe that the deep frying process can transmute any non-tasty thing into a tasty thing. Please, don't throw up this time. I know my limits. You said that last time. I was still calibrating. I'm dialed in now. You'll ride the rides with me, right? If you're looking for someone to ride scary rides with, that's a straight veto from the dad constituency. However, I'm happy to stand at the fence and take blurry photos of you riding the rides, as per dad custom. Find scary rides. Anything that moves. Well, you're no fun. Maybe I'll find someone at the carnival who will go with me. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Yeah, maybe your friend, one of your friends from school will be there. Like, who's the one that has the eyebrows? Teresa? She's got mono. What about the one who vapes? Alex got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom. Well, I hear carnival rides are fun as a solo rider. Then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I? What? Hey, look! Hey, we're here! Carnival's packed with people from all over town tonight. Screaming kids run around with cotton candy and buckets of soda clutched in their grubby fists. Colorful lights flash all around us. I feel like just smelling the air will clog my arteries. Let's go over these greasy food carts first. Amanda leads me by the hand in what seems like a very specific direction. I know my favorite one is around here somewhere. Wait a second, is that... Brian? Wow, look who it is! Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I'm sure I have. What a coincidence that we all happen to be here at the same time in the exact same place. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe that we just happened to come to the carnival on the same night at the same time? Yes, Daisy. That's so strange. How bizarre. Brian. Bunk. I can feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we met, Brian had made a fool out of me by besting me at fishing. I thought that said fisting. I swear to God, I thought it said he bested me at fisting. Okay. Wow. And then out-humbling me in front of my very own daughter. I still want that pole saw. There's plenty of midway games here. Yes. Okay, well, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda. That sounds like an amazing idea. Let's go and do all the stuff together. Amanda and I follow Brian and Daisy as they lead us towards some rides. I can't believe Brian's here. Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other. Oh, he's complaining about me. No, Dad, that's not what I meant. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you could see that you have a lot in common. See, now I gotta turn it up to 11. Brian's getting obliterated. Dad, you have to chill. Please chill, for my sake. I'm chill. I'm so chill. I'm like stupidly chill. And once I prove once and for all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you can call me liquid nitrogen. I will destroy him. Dad! I spot the entrance to the midway. A perfect opportunity. This game's fucking insane. Every time I'm like, this is weird. Hey Brian, check it out. Want to get a couple games in? That sounds fun. Maybe a little friendly competition. No, we wanted to check out some clowns. Over there. Amanda, you're scared of clowns. Overruled. Ugh, fine. Sure, we'll play some games. But if we've spent the whole night in there, I'm filing for emancipation. Oh, lighten up. I'll win you something nice. And I'll win you something nice too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian. I'd like to see you try. Brian and I glare at each other. We've been in it longer than I'd like to admit. Amanda, Daisy, they sigh heavily at each new game Brian and I challenge each other to. Their arms overburdened with stuffed animals and t-shirts with rainbow airbrushed onto them. For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back. Dad, please, enough! Just one last game, honey. So, Funk, we're tied. What's the ultimate prize? I spot it from across the midway. We lock eyes. It swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish? If they'll get us out of here... Great. I look over at Brian. We don't say a word, but our locked eyes confirm it. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night. Looks like it's skee-ball. You any good? I am the best skee-ball player to ever grace this earth. You think you can handle me? Still willing to put up your weed whacker? Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw. Lawn grooming equipment goes to the skee-ball champ. We share an earnest shake. Oh god, it's a minigame. Ski that ball. Ski that ball! just gonna go for the win here. I'm okay with not getting hundreds. Damn it. Shit! Fuck! I lost my move! Damn it! Damn it! I lost my groove! Ah! I got an S! Skills! I love this game. Skee-Ball is pretty fun. Or do you mean Dream Daddy? Skills! I got some skills! I made the gays like each other? What? What does that mean, Panda? Wait, hold on. Explain. I get that I'm playing Dream Daddy, but, like, explain what you mean, Panda. I mean, Bolt? Gotcha. Well, I mean, Skee-Ball's a pretty fun... I'm terrible at Skee... I'm really bad at Skee-Ball in real life. Like, I'm really, really fucking bad. But, I mean, I did pretty good there. Ah. Homophobia is cured. God, cured! Funk being a boss? I'm just epic! Playing the quarry with Eddie, there's two gay people, and I made them love each other. That's very sweet. I like that. I'm also ass at IRL Skee-Ball. I'm really bad at it. So what is the quarry about? Explain to me the quarry while I go on reading. The bell sounds and lights flash. It feels like things are moving in slow motion. The guy running the booth points at me. I turn to look at Brian and his face is priceless. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. My hands shake as he passes it over to me. I've done it. I've finally done it. The fish is mine. The pulsar is mine. What, you're saying homophobia isn't an illness? Alright, insert. Insert. I know. Okay, just dial it back. Dial it back a couple notches, okay? Just remember what you're saying. just dial it, you know. It's fun when you get competitive at it. Yeah, it can be. It really can be. Pulsar's mine. Victory is mine. Simple enough, my bad man. No, you're good. Just, yeah, you know. Ah. My back. Pop the back. Stretch it out. It's fun regardless for me. Yeah, okay, I've never actually really gotten competitive with anybody with Skee-Ball. And, like, I don't think I've ever played Skee-Ball with somebody. I honestly don't think I've ever played Skee-Ball with somebody, like, in the lane next to me. I don't think that's happened. So I've never really gotten good at it. I have bested Brian. You won, fair and square. I held the goldfish above my head, brandishing it aloft for the world to see. Speech! I couldn't have done it without Amanda. You know, you take your W's where you can get your W's. But I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for the love and support of my dear daughter, Amanda.
Aww.
Dad! In arcade I go to, we have 4-player fishing game, and I get very competitive on that. That sounds awesome. I do it all for you, kiddo. Dad! I hand her the fish. May this fish represent our unbreakable bond. Amanda, what would you like to name your new friend? How about... Brian. Betrayed by my own flesh and blood, I am devastated. I used to with my cousins, but they were worse than I was. Okay, here's my strategy for Skee-Ball. Try to aim, end up throwing it way harder than I fucking mean to. The ball...
Emotional, damn it!
I know. Lurking in there, I see you. This is my Skee-Ball technique. Try to aim, throw it way harder than I mean to. It just flies down the lane, and it winds up doing the thing where, like, it hits the inside of the cage, bounces off the fucking thing, and like goes into the area where you don't even get 10 points. You get 0 fucking points. That's my strategy for Skee-Ball. The quarry is a game where if you get scratched or bit by the creatures in the woods, skinwalkers or werewolves, you can turn into one at night, and a family is stalking you while you're having fun, and you can only kill the monsters by silver bullets. Okay. Gotcha. So it's kind of a horror game. It's like somewhere in there. Okay. I also take cards from the Minecraft dungeon and Justice League stuff when people forget them. I mean, listen, that's smart. I totally have a bunch of cards from the Justice League game at Dave and Bustard. Bustard? Busters. Perfect timing? Yeah, it was pretty good. Or you can kill the monsters by waiting till morning. Oh! Well, there you go. So just survive the night. It is Until Dawn-like. I was gonna say that, but it's been so long since I played Until Dawn, I wasn't 100% sure. That's good to know. I actually have something to compare it to. Who wants to check out the Ferris wheel? Also, Noah, welcome in. Are you ready for the dad orgy? Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel. Hey. Of course. I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids. I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. I'm the best at them. The last time I went to a carnival, I absolutely, like, nearly shattered my fucking leg in bumper carts. That was the last time I did it. They don't die. They're no longer. If they don't die. They are no longer infected if you kill the start of the creature. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Stream Daddy. Hey, Rue. Thanks for the shout out. Whoever did that, we're gonna give Rue the other shout out too. Fuck yeah. Be right back. All right.
Play the Riz. Play the Riz.
The Riz?
Ugh, clipping so hard, so fast. Okay, what am I doing? Enchantment course. Mine. Powerful gear. Mine.
Play the Riz.
Good girl.
I was just playing Master Duel and back to the duels. And back-to-back duels I had were bots and they both surrendered because I broke the board. Nice. I remember the bumper car incident. Oh, Insert, thanks for the lurk too. Yeah, so the last time I did the last time I went to a carnival, I absolutely just like fucking obliterated my shin in bumper cars. It was really bad. And I remember I couldn't walk normally for like 2-3 days. It was messed up. I basically fell out of a bumper car. It was rough. No, making bots surrender is funny as fuck. Alright, let's see here. We traverse the fair and end up at the relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. Doesn't seem like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I can feel Brian glaring at me. Holy shit. Yeah, it wasn't fun. So how'd you do in the trick final? Way better than I thought I would. Those cosine problems still tripped me up, so I drew a cat instead of answering the questions, and my teacher gave me a point for effort. Wow, is high school really that easy?
Huh?
Absolutely yes. The School of Hard Knocks, though, that's another story. Amanda playfully punches Daisy on the arm. Welcome to the streets! You check out that art book I gave you? Yeah. I love that section on female photographers.
Huh.
You have good taste. You know, I bet your photos will be in a book someday.
Oh, no.
Daisy, stop or I'll cry. They're too cute. Next! Amanda pushes me forward.
Hey!
You first! I sit down in the carriage. And now you! Daisy pushes Brian into the carriage next to me. Before I can say anything, the ride operator closes the gate. If they can't proceed to do the combo they're programmed to do, they're forced to surrender. That's... Okay. That's funny, but also that's gotta be really annoying because, like... I just... You know, they should be programmed to be able to adapt. I used to see it all the time in 2022 Master Duel. Oh, jeez. That's fucked up. My microphone's a little high. I'm gonna, like, lower it just a smidge. There we go. That feels better. Now wait just a second! We're gonna get some deep-fried pickles. You two take this time to work out your differences. Hold on! Get along! Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. The ride starts moving. I sit in the Ferris wheel with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. I don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Readjusting the mic again. It's like getting sad, so I gotta jerk it off again like I do constantly. Neither do I. Our carriage creeps slowly forward. Ferris wheels are boring. Does this ride go any slower? Well... Oh, is it too fast for you? That's not what I meant. Alma, your mic is fine. I wasn't adjusting, like, volume. I was just adjusting, like, positioning. It was like slightly in the way of the screen. But I'm glad that nothing's messed up with volume, actually, so thank you for that. Hey, Trinell. Welcome in. Welcome to the dad orgy. I could get this skit any worse. Suddenly, the ride jerks to a halt with us at the very top of the wheel. I can hear the faint yell of the ride operator down below. So happy to see you playing this again. It's a fun game. It's a really fun game. Okay, I gotta be honest. When Rue first sent it to me, I was very skeptical. And now I love it. I think this is stream number 3. It's a great time. I'm having a great time. Sorry, folks. Ride's stuck. Guess a raccoon must have stolen a key component to the motor. They're very crafty animals and are frequently attracted to the shiny objects. So it makes sense that they would pilfer something like that. Skeptical after loving Colonel Sanders, and that game wasn't even that good. Oh, you didn't like Colonel Sanders as much? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I didn't know a whole lot about this game, to be fair. But, like, I loved the Colonel Sanders game because of all the jokes. Oh. And I wasn't expecting that many jokes from this game. I wasn't expecting this to be a comedy game still. I know it was Game Grumps, but I didn't expect it to be comedy. This is basically just a comedy. There's not even romance. Like, there's a little bit of, like, that's not what I mean. It's not like a cheesy rom-com. It's like all comedy and like there is romance, but like goddamn, it's bro dad man. Yeah, there you go. You got it. It was right after the awesome KFC game, so it makes sense to be a little unsure. I seriously just thought it was gonna be a really weird, like, dating simulator. I was not expecting to laugh as much as I have been, and it's really funny. Feel stuck in the ride scenario? Yep. How can you not expect comedy from Game Grumps, though? That's fair. I'm a dumbass. I'm dumb. I'll take full responsibility for that. I'm stupid. I should have expected this to be a way better game than I thought. And it is a way better game than I thought. I called that the 2022 era of Master Duel bot dynamites. That's pretty good. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get y'all down. Settle in and get cozy. I would not be okay. Well. And hey! No hand stuff while you're up there. God fucking... Ah! But that's all I want! Well then... And no mouth stuff either! Fuck! He's ruining my fun! All I wanted to do was hand and mouth stuff. Damn it! What about butt stuff? Well, this is just great. I look down over the expanse of the carnival. I hate to admit it, but it's a pretty good view. I spot someone down at the food cart melting cheese onto a pile of steaming steaks and peppers. Cock blocker. Hey, he can't see us. What if we got our dad on? I'm so hungry. Why didn't we get a funnel cake first? Stomach rumbles. Oh, I know that sound. Hey, a ginger version of me. Hey, Marvel. Welcome in. This is why I hate those things. I've never gotten stuck on a Ferris wheel. I have gotten stuck on other stuff. I've totally gotten stuck on rides before. He said no butt stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say he never said no butt stuff. I was gonna say the whole wheel starts moving. Man, the second penetration happened, the wheel started moving. Funk got stuck. I did get stuck on like a couple rides, and not because I'm fat, just because the rides got like stuck. Like I think it's happened twice in my life. One of them was I got stuck upside down. I got stuck upside down in a fucking, like, in one of those Ring of Fire things. And, like, it just locked up. And I got stuck upside down for, like, I don't know, it was like 5 minutes, but it was awful. I've not been stuck on rides, luckily. Good for you. It's rough. I got stuck on one that they overweighted and I couldn't stop the... Oh! Having a problem with Dad's funk? I am! It's the dad orgy. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to me. Oh, yeah? Cherry or mango? I don't want your stupid fruit leather. Brian opens one and starts eating it. Fine. Dude, Brian is my spirit dad. Okay, I know that you guys said start with my least favorite and go to my favorite, and then I started with Brian. I like all of them, I gotta be honest. But yeah, Brian, I think, is possibly the bottom of my list. I don't like the dynamic. I don't like the like, really weird competition. I got stuck on a Haunted Mansion more than once, but usually it's not that long. And Space Mountain. I didn't get to ride either one of those rides. I need to do that. I need to do that. No, the dynamic is weird. I agree with you. I agree there. Okay, yeah, You want the mango one? I probably would go with the mango one. Like, cherries are weird for me. I only like, cherries. I don't like cherries made into stuff. Like cherry pie, fruit leather, cherry candies and stuff. Well, cherry candies are okay. Competitive dynamic is more stressful than fun. Yeah, I'm not liking it. So that's why I started with Brian first. I still like this story, but it's eh. Really? He's like me in physical build and personality. The jolly large guy. He's just taller than me. Oh no, I like that. I like that part of him. It's the dynamic between me and him that I don't like. I want to get hooked on you. The Dead by Daylight dating sim. It's on a sale for half off. God damn it. I gotta be on one ride at Disney, and that was the Flight of Experience from Avatar. Oh, nice. Sounds like a lot of fun, actually. My stomach growls again. God damn it, why didn't it take the fruit leather? We sit in silence as a crowd begins to form under us. A group of carnival workers attempt to restart the engine. I suddenly remember that I have a tiny book of word jumbles and a golf pencil in my pocket. I pull them out and start working on a fresh page, determined not to look at Brian. Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me, too. Brian pulls out a small book of crossword puzzles and a pen. Are you kidding me? I heard goth pencil. No, it's golf. I encourage your splurge. Alright, guys, I'm pissed. Okay, listen, we're talking about, like stuff, like money stuff for a second. I'm pissed. I am the victim of fraud. I'm so upset. I'm so fucking pissed off, okay? I woke up this morning to PayPal saying it approved a $100 charge. And I went, what the fuck are you talking about, $100? And I look at it, and it just says, deposited from my PayPal into somebody's bank account. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Go to the bank, and they're like, well, see, it's a pending charge, but, like, it's gonna go through, but we can't do anything about it until it goes through. Like, what do you mean you can't go any- What? They're like, yeah, we can't do anything about it until it goes through. So I just lose $100? They're like, yeah, come back when you lose the $100. Like, fuck you! And then PayPal's like, yeah, we can't do anything about that either until it goes through. Fuck you! Yeah, so, yeah, that's fun. We figured out what it was. It was basically my mom's PayPal got hacked into. Not mine. But my card was on her PayPal because I used to, like... I worked at a place that I wasn't supposed to be able to, and they used PayPal to, like, pay, or for you to get your money at the end of the day. And I used hers because I didn't have one. But I had a bank account. I don't remember how I got a bank account, but not a PayPal. So, yeah. So, despite me being so safe with my passwords and so safe with all my stuff, like, I have two-factor verification on everything. I have super long passwords that are, like, random number generated and everything, and, like, random sequences that you just cannot guess. And, like, I told my bank, don't accept phone calls from me, only do business with me if I'm in person. Because I totally have had people call, like, I've seen people call and, like, fake to be people. I'm like, nope, don't do that, just only let... Because the bank's not that far away. But, yeah, it's, oh no, fuck, oh shit, that's fucking bullshit. Dude, yeah, my Netflix got hacked last week, and after I cleared it up, now I'm getting a bunch of weird spam emails. Yeah, she's getting a bunch of them now. It was Mama Funk? Yep, it was Mama Funk. My stuff is perfectly clean. My PayPal is still secure. And, it's really annoying, because I'm so careful with my stuff, and it wasn't me who got their shit hacked. And back, Christ, it's human in Tejas. Someone got hacked? Yeah, it was me, Bahamut. It was me. It was me. Huggies! Oh. the PayPal stole $100 from me and just put it into some random jackass's bank account, and now I have to dispute that once it goes through. They won't do it until it goes through, and I'm pissed. I'm so mad. Need any help? I literally do cybersecurity for my job. They can't do anything, Bahamut. They can't do anything right now. I went to the bank and I talked to PayPal. I called PayPal and I talked to the bank, and I like went in there and I talked with them, and like they can't do anything until the charge goes through, and then they can dispute it and get it back from me. It's just a waiting game. But it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm so ugh. That's how I started my day. I throw my book of word jumbles off the side of the Ferris wheel in a fit of rage. Other than changing up my Netflix password, I don't really know what to do about my email. It's just gonna be a thing of, like, over time, just blocking and unsubscribing from shit. Well, we'll be sure to, after stream, change all your passwords. Email, Twitch, everything. You don't know how they can get... So, Bahamut, here's the thing. You just got here, so... But I said it, I know you just got here. It wasn't my PayPal that got hacked. My passwords and everything are still secure. I use different passwords for everything that are sequences of random numbers and letters that are generated that I have written down in a small little book that is hidden inside of a lockbox. It was my mom's PayPal that got hacked into, and my card was on there because I basically used to work for her, and that's how she paid me. We'll just explain it like that. We'll just simplify it to that. So because I put my card on there when I was like 17, 16, somewhere around there, and forgot to take it off when I turned 18. That's how it got done. I mean, I'll still take your help and go over this stuff, but yeah. There are services to you can get to remove your info from those places. Oh, actually, yeah, Rue. You know, honestly, I think we should both have a conversation with Bahamut. He literally does. Yeah, you're right. Like you said that, I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go in and double check all my shit. Oh, I bet we can find it when we get off this thing. Here, you can do my crosswords. I'm gonna guardian down these hackers so hard. Brian holds his book and pen out with a smile. Absolutely not.
Well...
Why do you hate me so much? Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me? Bard smoochies on Functional and Rue's foreheads. I'll take that. It's been a rough day, okay? So hateful. Yeah, I don't understand why I hate him so much, either. I'm just, like, annoyed with him, that's it. Oh, yeah, and I had to fucking, you know... Here, like, the only other inconvenience that happened today, but, like, it popped into my head, I'm like, oh yeah, this happened. My fucking tire was flat, that's it. But it wasn't, like, there wasn't a hole in the tire, it's just been, like, it just, like, was slowly going flat over the last, like, month or two, and I looked at it today, I'm like, yeah, I should inflate that! I think it's supposed to be, 32 PSI, and it was, like, 10. I'm like, yeah, I should inflate that! Hey, Lightning, yeah! Matt, I see more Primark books on eBay. Assholes want way too much for them. Oh no, I know your pain. That's rough. Did the pothole get you? That's seriously what it is. I keep hitting the same pothole over and over again. I think it's slowly pushing the air out of my tire.
Whoa.
What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay, so you were just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart?
Aha.
Yes. A likely story. I have to train in my car this weekend for something newer, or at least different. Oh, okay. Okay, you wanna know the stretch goals, guys? Here's the stretch goal. Visit Emory, and then don't spend money for, like, a year. Because I need a car that's not almost as old as I am. I totally need a car that's not my age. My car is exactly 3 years younger than me. 800 for Conrad's book, 700 for Fulgrim, 600 for Magnus. Yeah, because nobody wants Magnus. sorry. Oh my god, what in the world are these books? Welcome to Warhammer, Rue. It's, oh. And it's just a card that's been paid off for years. But something that's not 15 years old. Yeah, mine is at this point 21 years old. Warhammer 40k Primarch Collector's Edition books, yeah. Run it into the ground! My boy, he did it! He made a 40k funny! I'm so proud! I'm doing it! Plastic crack? Funk, did you see the timeline photo? I did see the Gundam photo, yes. I had no clue where to start with it, but I did see it, and I really looked at it. I really, like, zoomed in on it. I'm like, what the fuck is... Prize and Mentor Tears? He did it? Oh, I need to show off a little bit of what I sent Bahamut. Hold on. Yeah, here you go. Fucking this. I I was just sitting there this morning just, oh! Didn't click that Magnus by trying to warn the Emperor, shut his consciousness through the warp and webway, poking a hole in all three realms at once. We're a Subaru family, oh. I want to find a nice Toyota or Honda, nice, simple, and reliable. Without doxing anyone, there's no doxing happening here. This is just us talking about Warhammer this morning. To reach out to an independent Gundam channel, Bandai and Crunchyroll have not answered at all. Yeah, I don't expect them to. I gotta be fair. I gotta be real. Subaru. Subaru. God damn it. A small bit of him still good was saved by the Emperor, reincarnated into the Chapter Master. Yeah, I learned that. It's rough that Magnus was the first guy who warned about Horus and then wound up falling right after. Magnus did nothing wrong. Horus fucked with Lehman Russ's orders to get the wolf and led the wolves to just killing Magnus. Oh, Magnus's dudes. Mook and Emery have already said my name on stream 3 times total. I honestly don't care. Oh, your name? That's fair. Okay, well, I also know, yeah. I was just, like, talking about all this shit. So War Master Emperor's like, bring him in, talk about this. Horus said, nah, he meant kill him. Yeah, and I had an O moment, and since the Emperor was pissed at Magnus, he ignored the warning, and since Horus knew Magnus knew about his betrayal, he wanted him dead! I'm doing it, Bahamut! And then at the end, it got, like, a little kinky. But, you know what, it's fine. It's okay, we appreciate you. Well, yeah. All you do is brag about your smart kid and your landscaping and your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it! Don't worry about those pictures. Don't worry about it. Jeez. An archived moment, such a treasure. I had one of those in the Discord the other day too, on one of the group chats, I think, or in one of the channels.
Oh.
And all you do is one-up me every chance you get. The only thing I wouldn't win is a one-upping other people competition, because you would win that, because that's what you do. I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No. But I don't think I'm better than you, not at all. You and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more I felt like you must hate me. Oof, this hurts. Oh, just hate fuck already! The operator said nothing about butt stuff! And the more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did want to beat you, Funk. But really all I wanted was for you to like me. Just bang and get it over with already. Hey, Brian, what about we break the rules and do mouth and hand stuff? Oh my god. I feel like such an ass. This is true. He said nothing! What if we made the wieners kiss? Just wanted you to like me. It's so sad. It's so sad, and that's why I'm screaming obscenities right now, because it's really sad, actually. And I'm trying to, like, not bring the mood down. That's a lot of dancing emotes. Do I have anything else to add to it? I'm actually gonna check. Let's see here. Well, you have Makis. That's... No. I don't think I have... I have my dancing emote to add, but it's not... You know, I don't have it programmed. You have Maisie. All right. Do I have any that I can add? I don't think I have any that are unique. Oh, I have these ones. Let's see. Do I have any more? Oh, I got these ones. Oh, never mind. Bahamut has those ones. Whoops. I saw the Lotus ones. I'm like, I have those. Nope. I don't know what's happening. We're having an emote off, I guess. Oh, do I have any from Nien? Ooh. No, I don't have any from Nien. Dang. Nope. Alright, these are the only ones that I have to add. You can also have these emotes, by the way, too. Take those. There you go. Those are just for you. Alright. I feel like such an ass. There's the Rue dance. I have those. I have the Rue dance. Are those all Gundam emotes? That's funny as hell. Be an asshole! Nah, just be honest with Brian. Oh, that's a lot of hearts. Hey, I have those too, Funk. Hey! I let my competitive spirit get in the way. Actually, no. I let my own insecurities get in the way, and I've been a huge dick to you for no reason. I'm sorry. Good evening, Functional. Hey, Vanitas. Welcome in. Thanks for showing respect. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing good. No eggplants. Marvel showing respect. Yeah. To tell you the truth, I think we could be really good friends if I could ever make it up to you. I respect you a lot. Rue showing respect? Oh. We sit in silence for a moment. Can we start over? I'm well, what are you up to? Alright, Vanitas, Dad Orgy. That's what we're doing today. That is the topic of today's stream. Dad Orgy. I should my respect now. I show my respect now. I have to show my rudeness to some bugs. Do it, Marvel. Spread democracy. I felt so bad. Maki suggested doing Helldivers for she suggested doing Helldivers for the debut because I'm like, okay, Mario Kart won't work. What do you want to play? And I suggested Leave the Company. She suggested Helldivers, and I had to turn it down because I'm like, I can't. I physically cannot. I was so sad. I felt bad. Oh my fucking god, just pay me already. Insert security company that pays vaguely at 5 p.m. I need to play Helldivers. I've been playing Warframe myself mostly. Gotcha. Physically can't? What do you mean? It will not let me join anything. I cannot join. Eddie says hi. Hi, Eddie! Are you here for the Dad Orgy too? Have you tried recently? They've done an update. Let's see. Is there an update available for Helldivers right now for me? There is an update. Alright, we'll try it at the end of stream. That's weird, I can try to help with that after stream. Alright, Bahamut, I'll get your help now too. I have had, I think, 5 people now helping me. Including Maisie. But I want you to try too, because you know about computer stuff too. So yes. I'm over here hyped about Stardew update. Bard when he gets paid. Oh yeah, Stardew's getting an update. We should play Stardew next week. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for my other stream. I want to do crowd control, but I was wondering. There's crowd control Stardew. Question Functional, you don't play D&D by chance? Oh, I love D&D shit. Like, looking over here, I can find my timeline of D&D stuff. Oh, actually, hold on. I didn't show this on my stream. Why don't I show it over here? Hold on. My D&D maps. I'm getting distracted, but whatever. It's fine. Alright, so, like, I built, like, this custom, like, portal room map design, and this is, like, actual script here. And then there's, like, portals that take you to different realms. And I've got, like, an actual timeline over here of events that I'm slowly filling up of stuff. I have, like, yeah, D&D. I like D&D. And he says, what is the orgy? Oh, we're doing a dad orgy. Trans Samu. That shows how fun this game is. Explain Trans Am on Gundam Day. Alright, it released yesterday? Nice. D&D, dividend, and derivatives. God damn it. Building my mini library model until stream time? I want to see it so bad, but I will wait until it's done. To try to put a game together using one of the 2 TTRPG books my roommate got me. Fuck yeah. D&D stands for Dicks and Divorces. God damn it. What do you mean? From the beginning. Brian holds out his hand.
Ah.
Hi, I'm Brian. I take his hand and shake it vigorously. Hey, Brian, I'm Funk. It's really nice to meet you. Great shirt. Thanks, Funk. Brian and I look at each other. We both share a smirk over the silly little game, but it feels good to be on the same side for once. Mini library. Ooh, you're starting to grow on me, and I already like you because Funk says you're a good person. Rue is... I said it on stream before. Rue is a fucking amazing person, alright? Very kind, very helpful, very sweet. Invites me to play games just to hang out. It's nice. It's very nice. She's the best. I'd say, can we get a shout out for Rue, but we already did one, and the timer's definitely not up. My roommate got me the TTRPG books for Konosuba and Goblin Slayer to run in D&D. Nice! Sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, folks! Thanks for being patient. Turns out the raccoon didn't steal it apart, but it was instead still rummaging around in the inner workings of the engine. We formed a wary yet mutually beneficial truce. The carriage starts moving, and we all find ourselves down on dry land in no time. You know what? I need to reach out to Gundam Cow and get her approval to use Typhoon to make a 6 Degrees of VTubers animation. That's funny. I'd like that. Brian and I wander around for a bit, looking for Daisy and Amanda. You know, getting stuck on the Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. I'm glad we worked things out. Gotta spread democracy, one mech at a time. Do it! And get it going. This will be my first official game. Good luck. It's rough doing DMing. It is rough. Because at this point, I need to get to keep track of the friendships you and Emmy helped me make. Fuck yeah. I just raid people that I like. That's it. And I don't follow people unless I like them. I don't do follow for follow. I don't do it. I finished a mini Metal Earth DeLorean, and my dad got the Bookends library for my birthday. Oh, that's sweet. I don't know why I pronounced that with an M on the end, but it's DeLorean. I bet she will allow it, no problem. It's always good to ask, especially if it's somebody else's creation.
Ah.
Me too, buddy. Now that that's over with, can we both agree to go home quietly and enjoy our evenings? The Gollum and Mines Tillith bookends from the special edition. Oh. Mines Tillith? Are you talking about Minas Tirith? Is that, did autocorrect just fuck you? Motherfucker? Is it Minas Tirith or is it Minas Ithil? Or Minas Morgul? Minis? Autocorrected, fuck you? Okay. I have the WW takes from Metal Earth and the SR-71, the White City of Gondor. That's Tirith, I believe. Dad! Amanda and Daisy run up to us. I think you kids would be pleased to find out that Brian and I have worked out our differ.
Huh?
Dad, that's great and all, but Brian's in trouble. Yeah, the Metal Earth sets are so cool. Fuck yeah. The Metal Earth sets? Wait, wait, hold on. Let me... Yes, okay, yeah, okay. In trouble? How? Yeah, I don't know what happened. But Brian's right. The fish Brian! What?
Huh?
Daisy and I got on the log flume, and we were going down the hill. Brian just flew right out of the log, and now he's hanging from some pipe in the ride. We have to save him! But Brian's right. The fish! Brian the fish! I shouldn't be hearing about this when I'm about to be making more money. Oh, God. Oh, right. Come on! We sprint over the log flume, spotting Brian the fish stuck up in the rafters of the ride. We'll get you down, little buddy. You have to get Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what'll happen to him.
Well...
But the fair closes in 10 minutes. I guess we need to hustle then. What's the plan? Well, one ride around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian's hanging from the pipe right above the drop, so you have a window of about 10 seconds to grab him. Why, did you just do all that math in your head? That's really impressive. I just counted. It's not that I'm so proud of you, honey. Okay. That raptor is pretty high up. How are we gonna reach him? We all think for a second.
Oh.
I've got it. Brian runs over to the midway, to the last game that we played, and snacks the pole from the game attendant that they used to grab stuffed animals. I think this'll do the trick. Amanda presses 2 ticket stubs into my hand. Here, these are our last 2 tickets. Brian's fate is in your hands now. There's no time. Come on. Get to celebrate the raise, obviously. Yeah, clear. Yes. Celebrate the raise. Eventually, but I'm gonna have to pay rent and bills along with it. That's also fair, but it means that you're more independent. Brian leads me by the hand to the entrance of the log flume, getting there in just the nick of time. Nicked of time? What the fuck? Dude, I just got told I'm getting a raise today, too? Fuck yeah, Bahamut. Those sound rad. I'd love to see it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Bahamut. Nice. Congrats, yeah, congrats, AC. Congrats, Bahamut. Congrats, everybody who's getting raises and doing shit in their life. You know what? Congratulations to me for not killing myself today. Let's keep streaming. Looks like you guys are the last ones. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps. I'm straight up changing kitchens altogether. And congrats yourself. You're doing shit in your life, oh my god! What? Hey, listen! It was mostly a joke. Congratulations to Functional for being one of my best friends. Hey, look at that. I'm doing it. It was mostly a joke. Thanks for the lurk, Crusted. Can someone tell Amazon to give me a raise? Hey, Mr. Bezos, could you give... You know what, actually, Lightning? Can you tell Amazon to give me a raise, too? Can we go back to 70-30? Congratulate yourself on being an entertainment streamer? Yeah, would that be lying? School is important, and you're actually building a Twitch community? I mean, look at that. Also, congrats, Funk, on being the best streamer and frog boss ever. Oh shit, that's right, you're in college too? I am in college too. We don't joke about mental health? Yeah, it was mostly it was like 70% joke. That's majority. I could be president with a joke like that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Whatever. It's okay. I won't do it again. If only. No, I won't do it again. But yeah, I am in college. That's why I made a homework chat in the Discord. And that's why I want to do homework days. I want to help other people, like homework and craft days for like model painting and getting work done and writing and like just doing stuff that you've been putting off, but that way you don't have to do it alone. It's for me to do homework in. That's what I will be doing during the homework days. Super duper hug. Oh, that's sweet of you. Nah, I got too much going on right now. I can't check out. I can't check out while I have so much going on. I really can't. Maybe once life gets boring. Anyone needs English or history, let me know. That's my weird nerd talent. I got that. I'm down with that. Mine is math. I'm terrible at math. I'm so bad at math, man. Literally what I'm doing right now? Fuck yeah. No shit, I read the semester's material 2 weeks before my classes. Never went to class, still got an A. I really need to stop procrastinating, sorting all my shit for the move. God, why that takes me so long to read it? Yeah, I get that. That's what that day's for. Pop in some earbuds, hang out with people, and just get the shit done that you needed to. We could put on some music I could like stream some music in there. We could just hang out. I can do math, but Bahamut is probably the better one at math than me. That sounds stressful. Yeah, that does sound stressful. Moving is rough. I've never been through it, but I helped my sister move like 3 times, and my buddy Will move like 3 times, so I totally get it. What was I gonna say? Oh, I took a math, not a math test. I took a English test one time. It was an oral exam on a book called Fast Food Nation, and I did not want to read it. It was so fucking boring. ADHD would not let me open the page. It would not let me open the book. I think I opened it and read half of the first page and said, fuck this. The day of the exam, we were supposed to read this book over the course of, like, a semester. The day of the exam, I looked up the Spark Notes on it, and then gave the oral exam and got 102%. Spark Notes is, fuck, yep. Wasn't there a movie about that? It was basically Super Size Me that the movie was, yeah. No, I took it and got a 102% without reading the book ever. Now, it helps that the teacher was asking questions like, how do you feel about the treatment of animals in the fast food industry? And I would say shit back to her, like, I think the animals in the fast food treatment industry are being treated very poorly. I feel like they should have better quality lives. Just completely talking out of my ass. I moved into my nice place 3 years ago and only now just got a full living room set. I'm slowly building a reasonable apartment. Actually, I think I only need, like, a rice cooker. Then that's it. I'm an adult. You need a rice cooker? Bahamut, you don't need a rice cooker. Come on now. That hurts my inner Asian to hear that you need a rice cooker. Treat yourself? Yeah, no, get a rice cooker. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I swear I'm joking. But if anyone is taking the ACT, you know how they tell you to read the prompt in the reading section? I didn't read it and got a 25. Yeah, I totally got, I did really well on everything that was English, history. I did decent as science. I'm Hispanic. Have you seen how much fried rice we eat? I got that inner Asian, man. It's in there. It's in there. It's a little bit underneath the Irish and the Scottish, but like, it's in there. And I cook rice the old-fashioned way. I use my Instapite for rice cooker exclusively. I even have a cast iron plancha to make homemade flour tortillas. Nice. Damn, son, that's very fun. I don't know. I seriously do. I, like, buy the big bags of rice. And more serious thing, do you wash your rice? Oh, yeah, I will sit there and wash my rice. I know you're talking about Bahamut, but I totally, I wash my rice. I sit there and wash it until it goes clear, until the water runs clear. You have to wash your rice. This is my Roman Empire. I'm in the market for a new molcajete. I was about to say, have you ever used a molcajete? That's good. That's nice. Oh, that gets you some good fucking stuff. Oh. Gotta try to have you, Emery, and more people over at times. For me, it's just getting down there. Fucking finances are awful, man. For the water spotless, and I drown them in tomato sauce. Yes. Well, maybe not, but yes. Good? Yeah. I really enjoy, so I make my rice, I make a huge batch, take some of it, make stuff like sushi or spam musubis, and put that to the side, and then once I'm done with my dinner, I'll take the extra that's left over, which there's always, like, multiple days worth of cooked rice. I add a little bit of salt to it, toss it in, put it in the fridge, and then, like, the next day I'll make, like, egg fried rice, pork fried rice, chicken fried rice. Just all kinds of shit. Thanks for the lurk, AC. I'd love to spend a weekend with Bard. Fuck yeah. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps. I see that insert. Thanks for the self-care. Surprisingly, I live close to Ketz. I don't know what Ketz is. Help. You ready for this? The log starts drifting down the fake river. Unnaturally blue water sloshes over the side, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know, earlier I said that I was the best at carnival rides? The ride jerks forward and I let out a small yelp. That might have been an embellishment. Our rickety log makes the slow climb up the track for the most grueling minute of my life.
Whoa!
I see him! It's a regular from the Moo Moo Waifus channel. Funk is someone we know. Okay. Okay. Hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian. The fish, not the guy. Really, man, that's cool. Yeah. Are you ready? I mean, listen, I get it. I live decently close to M. Not, like, extremely close, but, like, I'm within driving distance. I'm about to burp. What was that? I don't think I can reach it from where I'm sitting. Found out because this is the stupidest thing. I recognize the Mexican food he was eating. It's all you, buddy. Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh god, I don't know if I can do this. Hey, I believe in you. I gulp. I can do this. Oh, it's a mini game? Catch that fish! I did it! With the precision only attainable from playing midway games at a competitive level, I hook the baggie that contains Brian the fish and place it onto my lap. I did it. I asked him, is this ex-me Kosona? And we were both like, Texas? Texas! Texas! I grasped the bag firmly. He'll be nice and safe during the drop. Oh god, the drop! I momentarily forgot there was a drop. It's a big drop! Oh, it's coming up real fast. Oh man, it's a big drop. So when I told you I had a sort of over-exaggerated my proficiency with carnival rides, it turns out that I had under-exaggerated just how bad I am with them. I am utterly and completely terrified of carnival rides. Of course, I wonder if Moo Moo is gonna be back in Texas soon? Oh. Grasping that firmly. Brian looks over to me and takes my hand in his.
Hey.
I'm right here. We can do this. Gives my hand a squeeze as our log tips over the edge and flies down the drop. Ah! A wall of water rains down on us. I realized that I had my eyes squeezed shut and opened them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. That wasn't so bad.
Hey.
Told you we would make it. Brian and I walk off the ride and approach Daisy and Amanda. I hand the baggie to Amanda.
What?
Brian!
Ah.
Hey.
Eh?
No, the fish. Oh.
Hmm.
I mean, hey. Thanks for saving the fish.
Hey.
Don't thank me. That was all your dad. Ah, shucks. It was a team effort.
Yes.
Yeah. You used your special skills to get him back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, and you got the fish.
Oh.
I didn't get to do anything cool. Well, honey, I'm sure you... Hey, what were you guys doing up there? That was totally dangerous. Amanda steps in front of us all and plants her feet.
Hey.
Listen, dude, it might have been totally dangerous, but I'll have you know that we triumphed over more than just your silly rules today. We overcame adversity through teamwork and friendship and love. The bigger question, how'd they get that pole on the ride? I know, how the fuck did you not notice? It was in my ass. Clearly, it was just in my butt. We banded together to achieve a common goal, and here we stand, stronger than the sum of our parts. And for you to... I actually don't care. The ride's closing. Just get out of here. The ride operator wanders off. You really are a sparkling conversationalist. Rejoin the crowd of fairgoers slowly ambling back to the parking lot.
Ah.
You kids want to stick around for the fireworks? Hey, when functional, take my huggies. Aw, thanks, Hellheart. I appreciate that. That would, be very uncomfortable. Hey, you don't know that. Hey, listen. Listen. Did you know you could stick a raccoon inside your ass? Look it up. You could totally do it. The math checks out. You could put a raccoon in your butt. We have to? I have never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks. Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling these prizes around for hours, and my back is killing me. Yes, Funk, I do know this. How do you know that, Lightning? Kid's super whatever the fuck. Super questioning about it, just... How do you know? Have you tried it? For safety reasons, please don't do that. It puts the raccoon in its butt. Or else I may not be able to nut. Anyway, you kids run on ahead. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Amanda and Daisy skip along. We'll probably find them later curled up on my couch and watching Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Because you talk about it with Emery? That's fair. That's fair. I probably did. Yeah, that's probably fair. Brian and I sit down on a bench a little farther away from the rest of the crowd, who've all gathered to catch the fireworks.
Oh.
I'm at work crying from laughing. God damn it! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hell of a day, huh? You can say that again.
Hey.
Hell of a day, huh? This is the one time I will let you outdad me. Ha! I'll take it. I get back from a poo and I hear hell of a day. Oh, Bahama, you missed the thing that made Lightning cry. It's okay. Don't worry. There'll be more moments. I'm in rare form today. I think it's because I only napped like 10 minutes to... My fucking ears! Stop it! I breathe in the cool night air as the first firework launches and explodes in the sky over the fair. I'm glad we talked about all that stuff. Me too. It's good to have a friend like you, Brian. Fireworks launch into full swing, bursting around us in a rainbow of reds, greens, blues, and whites. There's one more thing I have to admit, though. What's that? I don't know anything about fishing. Brian bursts out laughing. Oh, buddy. I know. What? You know the whole time? I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay. It was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime. That's what friends do, right? Ha! Laughter dies down and we watch the fireworks a little longer. He totally wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out. You know, kind of funny. What is it? We're not fighting anymore, but I still feel like we've left some stuff, unresolved. Endangered cryptid. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. A fishing date? Oh. Guys, what kind of cryptid would you say is endangered? I'm curious. And don't say Bigfoot. And don't say Elvis either. So, lawn mowing is still happening. We're cool now, but don't think I forgot about that. Brian laughs. No, it's not that. Don't you feel like there's maybe something else here? Mothman? Well, I would say Mothman, but then, like, you know, I played Fallout 76, and there's Mothman eggs fucking everywhere in that game. So, like, if that's supposed to mirror, like, the myths... I'll go with it. I'll go with Mothman. West Virginia! Anyway, or is it just me? Chupacabra? Chupacabra. Alright, yeah, that's fair. Fresno Nightcrawler? That's a pretty good one, I like that. Looking at Brian, his smile illuminated by the crackling embers falling through the night sky. I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh. This whole time, with emotions running so high, I realized what I've really been feeling. But what I thought was jealousy was actually... It's not just you. Brian inches towards me. You know, it's hard paying attention to the fireworks when you're right here. He and I lean in and our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder, then another at the base of my neck, gently pulling me closer to him in a warm embrace. I feel safe. Brian pulls away from me for a moment and smiles. You want to know what's a cryptid in Kentucky, Funk? The flying spork monster from the Colonel Sanders game. Sorry, I don't. Let's see. I'm thinking of well, Grafton Monster is also Virginia, I believe. Wendigo? No, is Wendigo? Wendigo's Tennessee. Wendigo's Tennessee. Is it also Kentucky? Kelly Greenman? What the fuck is Kelly Greenman? What? Brian pulls away for a moment and smiles. I guess now we get to compete on who's better at kissing. Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another. I'll accept that challenge. Oh yeah? Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed out on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda's snoring drowns out the Paranormal Ice Road truckers still playing on TV. I turn everything off and throw a couple blankets over the kids before heading to bed myself. Nice. Day complete. I got a smooch. It's so loud at this point, I don't understand why.
You ain't so bad yourself.
I got a B? I thought I did amazing! The Pope Lick Monster? Well, hold on. Windy likes to travel here from time to time. He's the Pope Lick Monster. That's okay. We'll go with it. Soft Boy? Ooh. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Funk, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Out to a good start. Something fishy. Rats! Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime was finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Dad.
But they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. Elliot, Amanda, over the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. Something special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Dad, you... I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Huh.
Dad, I love this. Thank you. Gives me a big hug. Glad you like it. You want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. We have a lake monster too. That's awesome. Called the eel pig. That's... You know, I didn't expect the eel pig to come out of that. Okay, I gotta be fair. I gotta be honest with that. I was not expecting the eel pig. I follow Amanda to the back door.
Hey.
What? I'm sorry, all the dads are here. I wasn't expecting this. We just have the squonk. The squonk! I'm squonching in here! You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! It's pathetic. Oh no. Dad, everyone's here! Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. I love the squonk. That sounds awesome. I need to look into the squonk. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable. Down to the type of mac. We have Tahoe Tessie and Pyramid Lakewater babies. What is this? I don't... Man, all I got is gang violence. That's all I have. What the fuck? Why can't I live in a cool place? Damn it. Kelly Green men are just aliens. Okay, I mean... There's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright?
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh, love you, you silly goose. Aw, Bahamut. I love you. I love you. Here's the titties. I know that's all you want from me. We take a day to look up different cryptids in the US and around the world. I mean, that's not a bad idea. We got Cactus Cat. What the fuck, Cactus Cat? I don't care about the titties? Oh, well, I guess I could just put them away then. No, I'm gonna leave them out. I care about thighs. Oh. A cryptid tier list? Oh, okay. Well. Let's open tier maker. Alright. Get the fuck out of here, game. We're doing cryptids right now. No, not a monster tier list, a fucking cryptid tier list. Yeah, do it. Alright, I'm gonna find the best one I can. Why did I type in tier list into tier maker? Just type in cryptid, you fucking dork. No, don't just type in tier list, type in cryptid only. Dick brain. There we go. Cryptid crush? No. We're not doing cryptid crush. Yeah. Hey, Funk, hi, chat. Titty Frog is back. Uh-oh. Well, they gave me biddies, so they get the titties. Coming in clutch. Fuck yeah. Here's Zelvia. Well, hi, Zelvia. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Everybody go follow Zelvia. I'm really enjoying hanging out in her streams. And it's a great time. And I think that you would enjoy it. I'm good. How are you? It's been a weird day. It's been a rough day. But... It's going good. We still need that KOS tier list? Wait, what was the KOS list? We gotta do the snacks list for Casimir when they get here. Titties for biddies is how I ended up here originally. Yeah. Funk, you know there's a Cthulhu Cthulhu, I can't spell dating sim. I've heard of it. I have heard of it. No, go follow Zelvia. Her streams are fun.
The most normal, like, everyday anime, and it'll be a loop scene. And he'll just be like, I swear, it's not what it looks like.
Lots of fun. And an adorable model, by the way, too. So, because I said so, go hang out.
Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck? Not this clip. Alright, is this a good one? Oh, hey, these ones are named, too. Okay, we can actually look these ones up. Alright, I found the tier list. They all have names. Presentation mode. Alright, let me turn the shoutouts back down before we blow our ears out without noticing. Negative 5.0. There we go. Fuck yeah. I don't want to talk about it. You don't have to. Don't worry about it. Kudos on site for who... kudos on site for who to shout out or kill on site depending... Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, I thought you meant a tier list. Yeah, the fucking... Okay. Don't mention stuff about eating beings, and I was there for that. Yeah. No, Zelvia's fun. Go follow her. Alright, so let's see here. What is... Alright, so there's some that I don't have to look up. And I'm gonna have to look up a decent amount of these. I can see a lot that I don't recognize. Alright. Hello, beautiful people. Hey, Gilgamesh! And back to my hole I go. Alright, insert. Good luck on the thing that you're working on. Good luck, sir. You got this. Why, Mantis Man, kinda. Mantis Man? Where's Mantis Man? I don't see Mantis Man. Seriously, don't... it's fine. We'll get to him. Second row middle-ish. I see Lizard Man. Am I stupid? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I was hovering over him saying, am I stupid? He do be kinda. That's done. Thank the guys. I'm just lurking trying to figure out what I'm doing today. 2 left to lizard. Yeah, I found him finally. It took a minute. Alright, so, right off the bat. Bigfoot, C tier. I don't like him as much. I think Bigfoot's kind of lame. Yeti's just Bigfoot, but physically cooler. Loch Ness Monster, we're gonna put up at an A. No, at a B. Alright, Mothman gets to be an S, okay? The Flatwoods Monster, let's see, what was the Flatwoods Monster again? What? Hey, listen. What is the Flatwoods Monster? Okay, I know what Flatwoods Monster is. Flatwoods Monster is kind of interesting. I think it's an A. Got that mobile lag? No worries. No, you're good. Alright. I'm sorry. I don't like the Bigfoot. He's kind of lame. Compared to all these other guys... He's not in a D, but yeah, he's kind of... Alright, what's the Hopkinsville Goblin? Wait, what's wait? Wait for what? Mothman's juicy ass for president? I'm gonna not make the joke I was going to. Is it based on interesting or something else? It's just what ones I like. I think that's what... Because I think I misunderstood. Usually when I do these types of tier lists, it's just like my opinion on like what I like and what I don't like. So... I like Mothman, and I think the Flatwoods Monster is cool, but Bigfoot's kind of, like, overplayed. That's in Kentucky, the Goblin thing. Gotcha. Yeah. The vibes. I think you were doing based on what if you would bang. Well, hold on. Rue, you redeemed the tier list. How do you want this to go, Rue? Do you want... Why not? Oh, alright, well I don't have to look them up as much. Alright, so we gotta like rearrange this. Alright, so Flatwoods Monster, that... There you go. There. That seems better. Let's do it. Tier list on bangability. Fuck it. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Whatever. Alright. Hopkinsville Goblin. You'd bang Bigfoot. He's in an A. Yeah. Why not? I need more images of the goblin. What did I just click by accident? Images. There we go. Oh, no. Alright, yeah, you get a C. I don't like you. But you wouldn't fuck Mothman? Nah, probably not. Yes. But you were talking so much smack. Listen. He's lame, but look. Alright, look. Listen, look. I don't have anything to add. Alright, the Jersey Devil, we're gonna put it in C. Chupacabra, that version is probably a D, and that's just a dog, so we're just gonna put it in a D as well. The Skunk Ape? They're basically aliens with glowing eyes. Gotcha. What is the Skunk Ape? What are you? Density. Oh, it's a Florida. Okay, well, it's Florida Man. It's gotta go and. Yeah, I'm not banging Florida Man. Get out of here. So, they're bangable for you. Yeah. Skunk Ape is hilarious. Skunk Ape is just stinky Bigfoot. Yeah, I'm good. The fuck monster? The Falk monster? What is the Falk monster? Falk monster, Arkansas. Okay. It's just another Bigfoot. Put him up there. Ohio Grassman. I completely understand what we were doing in the beginning. Yeah, no, we're doing bangable now because of you, actually, honestly. But I'm really, it's okay. It's really funny. Ohio Grassman? No, I don't want that. Get out of here. I'm gonna edit this after stream. All right. Do you want me to mute Dream Daddy so that the music's not in the background, or is it okay with the music staying? It's soothing. Either works for me. All right, I'll leave it on. Let's see. Ohio Grassman. He's okay. It's becoming more ape than Bigfoot. You're gonna go down there. Pennsylvanian white Bigfoot. Yeti wannabe. Yeah, that's kind of what all these are. Old Yellow Top. What the fuck? Some of these are just like some dude drunk off his ass on moonshine, like saw shadows dancing in his blindness. Old Yellow Top. Nope, that's Old Yellow Top. Cryptid. What the what? What? It's just Bigfoot with a yellow face. Basically an Irishman. Oh, jeez. From dating sim to bank list. I mean, it's pretty close. Alright, well. You're doing yellow face, and that's racist. I can't condone this. It has to go into D tier. The Jacob's Photographs. Okay, Jacob's Photographs. Let's see here. What? That... Hold on. I gotta just leave cryptid in there. What the hell? It's a frogman? Is it? I don't know what it is, because like I'm seeing these images, and I'm seeing like Beastie, Jacob's Photographs, Cryptid Wiki. There's a lot of Bigfoots or big feet. I think it's because Bigfoot got so famous that they just wanted to, everybody wanted one. The hell? Furry primate. Get out of here. It's just a fucking it's a Sam Squanch. Get the fuck out of here. It's just a fake Sam Squanch. Fake Sam Squanch. Get out of here. Fresno Nightcrawlers. All right, let's go to the Fresno Nightcrawlers. What is a Fresno Nightcrawler? Rue talked about it. Slimy. I want a Dream Daddy so I don't have to dream alone. That's pretty good. Everyone has one for at least a century, it seems. Has had one. What? What? What are they? They're just a pair of legs. What? They're being drawn with hammer pants. They have hammer pants. Da-na-na-na, da-na, da-na. Can't creep this. Da-na-na-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I love them. Fresno Nightcrawler, my adult love it. Yeah, I gotta put the Fresno Nightcrawler. Alright, it's just a set of legs, alright? So it's kind of like up there. Let's just be fair. I remember this was such an interesting video. Oh god. Alright, Dover Demon. I also just realized what I just said. It's just a set of legs. It's high on the bangable tier list. I don't like that. Oh. You know what went through my head when I saw this creature? I love how it sounds like we're listening to 80s style romantic music while doing a fuckable monster tier list. Hey, listen! Zelvia and Rubu came together. Their powers combined lead to fuckable monsters tier list. The first thing I thought when I saw these images were, have you guys ever seen those pictures of the babies that, like, got hit with, like, Agent Orange? That's what went through my brain at first. Or whatever the fuck it was, that, like, chemical agent that, like, made their heads swell up super big. That's what I thought of when I saw this image. And just for that, I'm sad, and I'm gonna put it at a D tier. But it's so sensual. I mean, yeah. Alright, so the Michigan Dog Man, listen, I'm a little biased. But, no, we'll put it at an A. We'll put it at an A. We'll put it at an A. I'm not gonna be that. Alright, Beast of Bray Road. What is the Beast of Bray Road? What the hell? It's just a werewolf. It is just a werewolf. Let me make sure that I know what the Michigan Dogman looks like. It's also just a werewolf. Alright, so... yeah, we're just gonna actually put those up there. There we go. Mermaids? Mermaids cryptid. Hold on. Fuckable. We have werewolves in Kentucky. I feel like everybody has werewolves. Okay. So, it's exactly what we think. It's not gonna be the hot lady mermaid. It's gonna be the nightmarish, siren, sharp teeth, fish person mermaid. Wait, actually, yeah, that is fair. So this is the image that's in the tier list. Are we going based off of this kind of mermaid or this kind of mermaid? What kind of mermaid are we doing here? A or B? Because that changes my answer drastically. Or, I mean, we could do this thing. Also known as a Fiji mermaid. Yeah, are we doing this kind of mermaid? Which would, I guess, be this quality. Or are we doing straight up, like, this kind of mermaid type deal? We're doing A. Common circus gaff, I love them. Alright, if we're doing A, my answer is lower down. Alright, so that mermaid's probably gonna be there. The Owl Man. The Owl Man! It's just Mothman! He goes one above Mothman. Loveland Frogman? He's just a frog! He's just a frog on two legs! He's just a... Why does this one have a wand? Mothman that whoos. He do be hooty dough. He's just a pissed off frog on two legs. Why does this one have a wand? Why do they have wands? Why does this one look so cursed? Alright. Frogman goes at a B. Mantis Man! Alright, Mantis Man. Let's go with Mantis Man. That's your kin functional. Well... too bad. Wow, that's some deep self-hatred. Did you not hear my joke earlier? Hey, Hamma, welcome in. Thanks for showing respect. And all the cheers, fuck yeah. We're talking about which monsters we want to fuck. Alright. All of them? Well, there's some that look like children, so I was like, maybe not that one. Aw, there you go. Thanks for the shout out for Hamma. Even the squonk. I need to know what the squonk is. Here you go, Hamma. Hit you with a shout out.
I thought so too. So it's a semicircle. Just be careful.
You can't do that.
No way.
Oh. What is going on?
That's supposed to be happening.
That is not supposed to be happening. Gotta have funky fresh. I'll be back to lurk when I can. Hope everything goes well. Have fun getting later, whether it be monsters or daddies. Alright, insert. I'll see you around. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks. I will see you when you get back. What? Yeah, that's broken. Hello, cute bean. Yeah, hi, Hamma. I'm gonna have to go with a nah on the Mantis Man. I'm sorry. And the Goat Man is just like one up, and Lizard Man is gonna go over there with Goat Man. I'm not gonna say the name of this one, because I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna fuck up saying the word. And, oh, this is just a biblically accurate mermaid. Oh, well, look at this dude! Hey! You wanna go for a swim? Followed by the turret, I immediately got my asshole eaten by a thumper. God damn. Nope, not gonna say it. Not gonna say the word. They're massive, though. Okay, you know what? Actually, hold on. Hold on. It's the same shit! Look at it! You look at it! You look at it! 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 It's the same thing! A Hitogata. I will call it a Hitogata before I call it whatever the fuck that is. I'm not saying that word. It's a Hitogata. Oh, he's fine? Yeah, he do be looking. He got a nice smile. Actually scared the shit out of me. This is okay. It means human in Japanese. Yeah, well, I'm not saying it. I refuse. This is what everybody with thalassophobia thinks is lurking just underneath the water. So this is actually terrifying to me. He has a nice smile, and it would put him at a B. But I think I would put him in an A because of his smile. But because of the thalassophobia nightmare, I gotta put him at a B. Enfield horror. God damn, there's so many things. I've heard something from a sailor who claims to have seen one in the northern oceans, never seen the guy so scared of anything. Oh. Is this the end? Oh my god, he's just oh! Oh, okay, hold on. My melons were meant to be free! Only a few people will get this. Yeah, I don't, I'm sorry. Funk just wants to get double teamed by werewolves and is trying to hide it, joking. Yeah, I don't like this. Why are these... Well, hold on, is it furry or is it slimy? What's going on here? Golem with a tadpole butt. Alright, that tells me what I need to know. Alright, you get to go in that category. Grafton Monster? Alright, listen. Grafton Monster he can't give head, sadly. But what those fingers do, you ever seen those knuckles? Take a look at those. Look at those fingies! What those fingies do? I need this tier list, please. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna put into general for my Discord. How about that? General chat. There you go. Look at those fingies. Oh, hell yeah. Funny you say that. I have a sign that Funk has too. Oh, fuck yeah. It's cute. Here's the senior discount. Yu-Gi-Oh! Unabridged. God damn it. No head? Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna put the graph. I'm actually gonna put the graph to monster like up a little bit higher. It's less. Makole Mbembe? I'm gonna get. I think if I remember correctly, this is just a Loch Ness monster, but because it's a knockoff, I'm gonna put it down further. Same with Champ, and Kusi, and Morguar. Alright, Cressy? What is Cressy? Cressy the Cryptid? The werewolf sign Funk? Oh, yeah! Hey, could you... Well, you already sent that to me, so I guess you don't have to again, but like... It's just a snake! Snack. Beer Lake Monster. Well, if it ain't Tessie. Yeah, no, it's totally it's a warning sign of somebody being railed by a werewolf. Wait, what was it again? Hold on. Beer Lake Monster. You have an upgraded one? Oh, send it over. For science. The Beer Lake Bear Lake, not beer. Bear. What is wrong with me? It's just a big lizard thing. It's just another one. Get out of here. I'm sick of these cheap knockoffs. Same with the Oklahoma octopus. Get the fuck out of here. Oh wait. Okay, Dobar Chew. It's some kind of mink. Oh, you know what, actually? It reminds me of... Oh, it's like a fish mink. Wait, what? It's like a... It's an otter! It's a fucking otter! I heard Tahoe was one of Jack Cousteau's last dives, and he said the world wasn't ready yet for what was at the bottom of Lake Tahoe. You sent it to me? Okay, let's take a look. Oh, it's just completion. It's just to the end. Okay. A fish mink. An otter! I looked at it like, oh, it's just a mink thing. It just looks like a... And I saw like the fishy bits. I'm like, oh! It's just an otter! Bahamut, please put in either the clip of all of the people like doing the face palm in unison, like the crowd of people face palming, or the crowd of people applauding at like an old-timey movie theater. Instead of 1, it's 14. Wait, what? Instead of 1, it's 14. What? Wait, hold on. Enter this area, take the risk of breeding with 14 werewolves! Yeah, okay, well. Well, hi, future me. It's in the memes folder. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna put Dobar Chew in a... Beast of Gvalden? How do you pronounce that? I probably didn't pronounce it right. Where are you from, sir? Oh, what the fuck is that language? Oh, is that French? I think that's French. It's France! It's French! It's a French werewolf! Okay, I'm not reading that one. That's even worse, because I think the M is silent. I'm not reading that one. Or do you want the sign too? French me here! This is just like a leopard. It's just a leopard. We'll put it like a bee. The Nandy Bear. What the fuck is the Nandy Bear? I feel like I've heard that one. I hope you guys are like excited or like having fun here. Yeah, it's just a big fucking bear. Alright, you can go. Yeah, you can go there. Beast of Bladenborough. What is the Beast of Bladenborough? French me here. Sign sent it to me for scientific purposes. Well, I didn't spell it right, but that's fine. It's just... It looks like a werecat. I hope no one is too excited. It's okay. Alright, well... You can go over there with that one. Phantom Big Cats. You can go... Beast of Bodmin Moor. Beast of Exmoor. Don't make me tap the sign. I'm loving and losing my mind. Awesome. What do you mean don't make me tap the sign? Wait, what's the sign? I know a mechanical someone who said she likes werewolves. Oh. This is just a panther. It's just a panther. Ring Docus! It's just a meme. Okay. Hold on. Ring Docus? I'm also gonna look up, Perfect. Oh, it's the Simpsons meme. Okay. Meme. Yeah. Do not touch. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this just looks like, something kind of like a fox. Kind of reminds me of a fox. You can go there, because you're looking more and more gross the more that I look at you. Andean wolf, you can just go over there. The orange quaddy, you can go there. Tailed slow loris, you can get out of here. Water elephant, it's just a tapir! That's not a cryptid! Perfect, I'll add that to meme there. Thank you, Rue. I'm off to download the clip. It's just a cryptid! I mean, it's not a cryptid. That's not a cryptid. A fucking tapir is not a cryptid. D tier. Wait, hold on. It's a little Loris. That's just an animal. It's just a... I was looking for one. The tapir, there's a fact about tapir penises that I remember reading, and I didn't want to have to type in that, so all I'm looking at is this tapir fun fact. Yeah, I'm not gonna type that in. All right, giant spiders can go fuck themselves. We have a baby tapir at my zoo. Oh, okay. We got Lutolang. You can go there. You're just well. You can go there. Giant Congo snake. Meteor goldfish. Giant dragonfish. Pallid sailfin. Fish are just going down here. 5-lined constellation fish. Abyssal rainbow guar. Definitely not a... Or gar, not a guar. Guar is, fucking Mongolian. Gar... Yeah, I'm not doing gar. 3-starred anglerfish. Yeah, all these fish can just go fuck themselves. No. Gwyneth Penry's blob. Long-necked seal. Well, what that neck do? The ropin. It's just a pterodactyl. Snallygaster. Alright, so snallygasters get to go up higher, because look at them. Look at them. They're... You talking about the penis flaps? I'm talking about how they have the biggest, they have the largest penis to body ratio. Van meteor visitor? Nah, I'm good. Long neck. What that neck be doing? Giant condor? No. Wolpertinger. Jackalope. Alright, hold on. I need to show you something. Frog, I have to eat you for the safety of the world. Listen, we're just getting horny on main right now. Don't you tell me that you would not get going if you were given a chance to... If you had a chance to change your fate. Would you? Look at this guy. Don't you tell me that you wouldn't hang out with the jackalope. Where did I put the jackalope? You get A. He helps you when you're down. He's big and fluffy. He's fucking, look at him go. He's encouraging. He helps you realize your inner beauty. Look at him. And they were trying to bring out the flaps they used to make a seal so they can do it underwater. That's also, yeah. You also have to remember the time most of these cryptids were being made, people didn't know what some of the creatures are. That's fair, but like, A dingbat! Alright, I'll put the bat in a C tier just for Emery. Fur-bearing trout? Nope. The hide behind? Fuck off. Hoop snake, there's nowhere to put it. Cactus cat, I'm good. Giant sharks, fuck that. Giant jellyfish, fuck that. Another shark thing. Stellar sea ape. You can have a sea. Tofu Island creature, fuck off. Dolphin, Hook Island sea monster. The bloop? What the fuck is the bloop? The bloop. What are you? It's the estimated size of the bloop beast? Get the fuck out of here. Sea serpent, merhorse, many fin sea serpent, many hump sea serpents, super otter, super eel, marine saurian, father of all the turtles, yellow belly, Marvin the monster, U-28, St. Augustine, Trunco, Zuyo Maru, Moore's Beach Monster, Gambo, Stronzy Beast, Montuck Monster. Okay, what is the Montuck? Mantuck? Wasn't there a TV show about all the cryptids? Probably. Montuck. It's just a big raccoon thing. Or, oh no, it's not. It's so much not a big raccoon thing. It's like a pissed off demon cow. Alright, you get to have a seat here. Flying rod. No, I'm not into rods. I gotta be honest. No, get all this shit out of here. Toronto aerial jellyfish. Wow. So the bloop, we don't know what the sound was. Maybe glaciers moving and scraping into each other. But the size of the origin would have been so big it would be a small island. Alright. Alright, so Toronto aerial jellyfish. We all know that nothing scary comes out of Toronto, and you can clip that. Alright, you get to go down there because you're just knockoff Loch Ness monsters. Arthur Grant's Loch Ness Monster. Get the fuck out of here. Devil's Hoof. Get out of here. Argentina gnome? What is the Argentina gnome? That's... You know what? I'm just gonna pretend that this is it. Why does he have yerba mate? We're just gonna go with it. Alright, we're gonna pretend that it's a small bearded gentleman. He gets a C tier. Whatever this thing is! What? Why is it called that? The theory about the monster was that it was a raccoon that had been tested on and released back into the wild, but passed due to how much agony it must have been in from all these tests. Yeah, that's nice. So it's a rocket raccoon, but not a happy ending. And I want some yerba mate. Yerba mate is the one tea type thing that I just couldn't really get into. And kombucha, I can't get into those two. Functional VTube friend to VTube friend. Hey Sylvia, how are you? Welcome in. We're rating cryptids based off of how much we want to fuck them. You know, I don't know whatever this thing is, but it's like already in the pose. It looks like Stickbug, if I gotta be honest. I'm on it. Is Helldivers better on PC or console? Oh, that depends. I honestly think it might be a better idea to get on a console. Okay, Bahamut says PC. I'm gonna go with it. Fuck it. Metapec the creature? Why does that sound like they just found like a mummy? Because I'm getting on PC? Well, there you go. Oh, it's tiny. Oh. Oh, it's really tiny. Ew, it's like a parasite. Ah! Oh no! Ew. I don't like it. Yeah, you can go to hell. Sheep Squatch? Alright, you can go up there. And Bat Squatch? Alright, now we're talking. Alright. He's just a baby. I don't want him. I don't want Metapec. Get the fuck out of here. That's not Metapec. That's also... I thought that was supposed to be a pixie. It might be a pixie. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Ugh. Bat Squatch, so Emery. You know what? I won't argue with it. Alright, there's my list. Basically, everything in the D tier is like fish or extraterrestrial. I hate it. I hate it too. It's really bad. Bat Squatch should be higher. You know what? I'll let you bully me into it. Alright. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah. Yeah, go figure. Back to dad fun? Yeah, we're back to dads. S tier is werewolf exclusive. It basically is. Where's Mothman? He's a C. He's in the C. Thanks. Hey, thank Rue. Rue redeemed it. Thank Rue and Zelvia. They fucking... I'm so sorry that you had to do that. Nah, I had a fun time. Listen, alright, listen. Mothman is C tier first slot. Yeah. No. Do not thank me. Nah, thanks for that. Because this would have been a lot less boring, I think. A lot more boring, I think, honestly. Maybe? It wouldn't have been boring. No, it wouldn't have been boring. But it's a lot funnier now. I will live on that hill forever. Nah, I'm good. Alright, back to dads. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Man, thanks for letting me bully you into raising Bad Squatch. No worries. Would have been a different tier list, that's all. Yeah, absolutely. And now I go to sleep. Night funk, night chat. Thank you for hanging out, Zell. It was awesome seeing you again. Get some good sleepies. Mothman thing is a bumper sticker I need to get. Good night, sweet pea. Yes. Have the best sleepies. Funk, my dude. Hey, Pablo. How's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Skinwalker? I don't know if we saw a Skinwalker, actually. No, we didn't. Each one of them fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Venkit Vale. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, but more specifically out of the trunk of my car. Also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Hey, bro. Bro!
Oh.
This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey!
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thanks for the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. Out your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Dude!
Totally. Tell Amanda great congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year, and I'm sure the kids would love to see your dance moves again. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Oh, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Ah.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Funk. Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best. I've got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh? You know it. You know, really pleased to see Amanda go into her dream school. Glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. The scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda! Go say hi to your old teacher. Why does this guy make me think of Mr. Peanuts guy? You know what? Honestly, you're not wrong. Hey! Congrats on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. I think for my next birthday, I'm gonna ask for a mac and cheese bar. It sounds really good, actually.
Pew!
Ha! Yeah, thanks. And starts to back away. Wait! I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Hey!
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah! I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? No.
Oh.
And I even know that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... Actually, it makes me think of Watts from Ruby. I don't know Ruby. Noah, are you still here? Talk Ruby with Sylvia. I don't know if he's still here. She'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Have you gotten that oregano smell of your upholstery yet? Still working on it. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. Fucking bastard. I see Daisy and Amanda in the corner of the party and walk up to them. I swear, if you two are planning another parent trap... Relax, Dad. We already won the game. We're just having a friendly chat. Tell me more about college. Slow down, kiddo. You're not even in middle school yet. But I want to go to class in my PJs now. I mean, nothing's stopping you. But Daisy, I hear you. I know you're stoked on college and skipping grades and taking over the world with science, but you gotta enjoy being a kid first. Growing up is weird and scary, and eventually you'll be able to rent a car, but you gotta get through middle school in one piece first. You know how you wish you were back going to college? I wish I was in 5th grade. I want recess and snack time back. Cherish it while it lasts, girl. You got a big future ahead of you, but I don't want you growing up too fast on us, alright? Alright. Thanks. I love the walkers. They're one of the best get-out horde weapons. They are fun. Thanks, Amanda. I ease away slowly. Amanda seems like she just has a handle on the situation. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Yeah, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Funk, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying! Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I'm sure we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so happy to see what the future holds for you. Knock him dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Ugh.
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. Probably gonna have to pay for most of it. I got Amanda's good ending! Fuck yeah. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the backyard, where Brian is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. We just casually have a cherry blossom tree? What the fuck is this? I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go eat ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. We just casually have, like, the most beautiful backyard I've ever seen. What the fuck? Ugh. I take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out of the party. Nice job. I couldn't have thrown a better party myself. I smile. I mean, thanks, Colonel Sanders. Ah, it's all that KFC money. That's right. So are we doing, like, opposite competition now? Yeah, we're just gonna compliment each other relentlessly. I bet you could do more push-ups than me. I bet you're better with computers than I am. I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could. I bet you could de-ice a sidewalk more thoroughly than me. I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself in the soft space between Brian's shoulder and chest. What the fuck? No matter how many times he washes that shirt, he'll never get the smell of campfire out of it, not that I mind. Got a long summer coming. Interested in some more fishing trips with me, Daisy and Amanda? Just fuck already! As long as you say me again if I fall into the water. I'd be happy to. Gotta sneak in as much father and daughter bonding time as possible before Amanda heads out. Also, be careful. She's probably gonna try to steal your dog and take him with her to college. I also get the feeling that Daisy might try to stow away in her suitcase, so watch out for that. The sunset casts a pink glow over everything, and a quiet calm seems to descend upon my backyard. It reminds me of the lake. Well, we're not rivals anymore. Me too. Though I don't think I've ever been more productive than I was when I was trying to one-up you. Ah! Maybe a little friendly competition is what we both needed. I sigh and nuzzle against Brian a little harder. I am the cuddle champion! We'll see about that. I'm sorry, is this a mini-game? I'm sorry, fucking... Oh, I was gonna say, fucking, is it a nuzzle-wuzzle mini-game? What the fuck? Well, alright. Okay, just go, just go, just go. Go! Well, that's our first dad done. We've got 6 more fathers to go through. Hey, that's my picture with my kiddo. God. Neither one of us look flattering. 3 streams and only 1 dad? Hey, listen, hold on. Hold on. Hella dads. Damn! What the fuck are these pictures? Sponsored by Game Grumps. I wish it was sponsored by Game Grumps. Fuck. Or the game was sponsored. I wish I was sponsored by Game Grumps. That'd be fucking funny. The game... Didn't the Game Grumps make this game? Not even sponsor. They, like, created it. Alright, continue. Load. This one. Alright, on to the second dad. Okay, so if Brian was bottom of the list, it's either Joseph or Hugo who's next. Probably Hugo. Alright, Hugo next. Final date with Hugo. That's your sexy unlock for finishing his route. Joseph? We'll get to Joseph, I promise. You know what? Actually, no, we'll do Joseph next. Because I just realized that you start stream at, like... You start stream at 9 o'clock for me in about 2 hours. So I want to make sure that you see Joseph because you like Joseph. We'll do Joseph next. Yeah. We'll do Joseph. It's just cute. Alright, we'll go with Joseph. I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary... Oh, and, like, it took 2 hours to get to the first dad just because of all the bullshit that we were doing. I think we can hit the rest of them by the end of the stream. It might be an extra long stream, but who cares? I don't know, he's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and not be weird, right? Right? Computer pings me a message. Pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. Hi, Funk. We should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy sessions with sad DJs. No kids. Just you, me, and the open ocean. 10 days of the debut. It is! I'm so scared. I'm really actually scared, guys. I'm just I know that Maisie, Maki, and Emery will all be in call with me to keep me calm. I know that a lot of you will be in chat hanging out. I'm just terrified. I really am. It's scary. I'm waiting for something to break. Something important to break. I'm waiting for it just to all die. Ah. Nothing to be afraid of? Well, I know, but... Overthinking. You okay, Functional? Oh, I'm sure you will practice before going live. Next week, I'm only doing like 2 streams. It's the same as you do now. That's fair. Yeah, no, next week I'm only doing 2 streams. The rest of the week I'm spending to set up OBS and get everything perfect. I'm really, like, working hard on this. The greatest Oshi trio? Ha, a bat, a kaiju, and a corgi. Listen, they said... Listen, okay, I got into a conversation with Maki about this. I asked her, like, what is an Oshi? And, like, she explained it all to me, and I'm like, huh, can you have 3? She goes, yeah, you can. I'm like, all right. Well, I know who my 3 are. The first 3 people I ever collabed with. Wait, how are we gonna get to the ocean? Open ocean. But no, I appreciate it, guys. I really do. The confidence boost, the support. Thank you for that. How are we gonna get to the open ocean, you might ask? Good question. Whoa, prescient? If you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina, and you can check out the goods. If you know what I mean. I mean my yacht. Let me know. Joseph owns a yacht?
Yeah.
I'm as surprised as you are. You've been holding on to me, your only daughter, whom you love. What, did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht? What else did it get me? I'm literally paying for your college. And how much does college cost? You guessed it, the exact price of a yacht. I would give up all my hopes and dreams to live on a yacht, sail the 7 seas, grow a really long, gnarly beard, marry the ocean. Meta stares off into the middle distance, thinking about her future as a boat hermit, I guess. Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me to his yacht. Inviting me onto his yacht. It's gonna be a yacht of fun. Glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. He has as much money as Colonel Sanders. Funk time to grab another sugar man. Ooh. Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready to go on my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, but Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun.
Yeah.
But make good choices, okay? But Dad, don't stay out too late, or you can't go to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would propose to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Good bit, Dad. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. Dude, boat party? Fuck yeah. A quaint marina, complete with local mom-and-pop shops and a small diner frame the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bay side to stare enviously at all the nice boats before. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Okay, listen, alright. I've been to like a little marina that had like a little cafe in it. Some of the best food I've ever had. I actually really want to go back there. It's like an hour away, but I really want to go back there and just like make sure that's still open. And just get some food. It was so fucking tasty, man. Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Bonk. Oh wait, that doesn't sound like Joseph. Because it's for rich people? No, no. Let's settle this right now. The food, I don't think I saw a single meal on that menu that was more than $10. And this is a marina on the Detroit River. It was basically a little dock with one little cafe on it, and that's it. No, this was not rich people. Trust me. This was slimy fisherman town. One of my college professors, who's also a senator of Kentucky, invited our class to his houseboat. Oh my god. I turn around to find Robert! Hey! What's he doing here? So, how's Joseph? Robert comes off cold immediately. I get the feeling he's not happy I'm here. What's with that look? He seems very angry. Very, very angry. He's going through some stuff? Robert blasts through a cigarette. So I guess he's your friend now, huh? Your pal? Robert, you're my friend too. And I suppose 2 friends that just spend the night on a private yacht together, being buds, chatting about friendship. Is that what 2 friends do? His voice is getting louder. What's gotten into him? Robert, come on, you know I'm not like that. Funk, you might be an idiot, but I'm not. Hey, listen here. I might be stupid, but I'm not an idiot. Wait, hold on. Whoops. Anyway. What's your problem with Joseph anyway? I don't like Joseph. I don't trust Joseph. Joseph is a bad guy, and I don't want him around you. Robert, you committed petty larceny last week and think you've been haunted by the Dover ghost. It was the goddamn Dover ghost! Robert pauses to calm himself down. Joseph's not who you think he is. What?
Huh.
Ask him about it sometime. Bring it up. Watch your back when you do, because a guy like that'll put a knife right in it. Robert flicks a cigarette into the front seat of a recently cleaned schooner before turning back to leave. He takes a step, hesitates, then turns back to face me. You're both awful. You deserve each other. I'll tell Mary you said hi. With that, Robert storms off down the pier. The fuck did I do? Well, okay. I wander deeper into the marina. All these boats are really, really nice. Wonder which one is Joseph's. Hey, Funk. Joseph, where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop the huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh. Inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time we went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out in the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sail on the seas of adventure. Kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that? Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me up onto the yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Funk, stop thinking about his hands! Pure thoughts. You're gonna be on a boat, alone, with Joseph, on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. This is fine. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis, even though nobody else seems to be around. Shoving off. Boat launching. Man in boat. Laughing as one. Launching as one. The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along with the waves.
Oh.
Seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element.
Oh.
This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. I brought my Neptuning fork. Joseph stifles a laugh. Collegiate level dad joke there, Funk. For a while we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we got on the open water.
Oh.
Plus, we can see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big.
Hey.
Noted. Joseph maneuvers the boat past some buoys. He sighs. Wish I could get out more often, but you know. Family, wife, saving souls?
Wink.
So many souls. I can barely hold them all. I watch Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. From here, I can see how toned his muscles are. Impure thoughts!
Yeah.
I stare out at the ocean. Joseph's right. It's a lot quieter out here, but something about that conversation with Robert still bothers me. So I ran into Robert.
Yeah.
Was he... He wasn't waiting for you at the dock, was he? Yes, and smoking like a chimney. That's Robert, all right. Is everything okay between you two? You seem angry. It's... How do I put this?
Oh.
Did Robert ever proposition you for, escapades? Actually, he did.
Ooh,
And did you take him up on that? No?
yeah.
Well,
Oh.
that's where we differ. What? I know. Father of four, family man, married for Christ's sakes. I should never have even... But I was in a bad place, so with Mary constantly out, Joseph settles himself before continuing. This definitely gets under his skin.
Oh.
I made a hasty decision, one which Robert does not exactly, he has a weird thing about casual, But he asked you.
Oh.
You have to ask Robert about the weird Robert politics of that. He's been weird about it ever since. Huh.
Yeah.
But it's over, right? Oh, yes, absolutely. That began and ended on the same day. Well, okay then.
Yeah.
So you're not upset. I'm not. Things happen, Joseph, and I think you of all the people deserve a little forgiveness.
Ooh.
Thank you, Funk. That means more than you'll ever know. Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off of his yacht. Water ski. Yeah, wait, hold on. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there's dolphins!
Ooh.
So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins. I feel like there's an unspoken truce between men and dolphin. We've been more comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. No, no, because dolphins will take you and they will drag you to the bottom of the ocean and they will fuck you. Don't! Putting the tits away. Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean? I like to think that I'm pretty cool. Alright, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life. I yell out to the ocean. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you! You tell him, Funk. And here we are. Funk, welcome to the ocean. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia despite being in a wide open space. I'm on a boat with a handsome man, a handsome married man, and there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right? Like tuna. The tuna is an apex predator. What about sharks? Sharks are tight. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. And the whales. Hey, would I look out wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. You know, Shh. Quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts, cool. Look out to the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. Feels like he really is at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar, I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know.
Ooh, Cracker Barrel.
Suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay, so we might have a small problem. What small problem? We are out of gas. The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas. It's okay. I can just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone. Just kidding, I can't do that because there's no service. I checked my phone. I don't have service either. Do we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. You handy with tools? I'm a dad, but if the radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, I should have no problem. Oh, if it is, not but. Let's take a look at it and see what we can figure out. Joseph directs me towards the radio and showcases its insides. I don't know how radios work. I think there's just some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, though, we should have a working radio in no time. Staring into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in there and see what works.
MacGyver, that radio.
MacGyver the radio? Oh. Oh. Is that a condom? Well, we'll need that for later. That... there we go. Just... Hey, I did it! And I saved the condom. It's so loud. Hey, it works, kinda. Aw, Tenant, thanks for the cheer. I appreciate that. I didn't even have to waste the condom. Radio springs to life. Well, we did it. An S+ for saving it. An S+ for not wasting the condom. Thanks for the cheer, Lightning. Fuck yeah. Joseph speaks into the receiver. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Ah, Pasumu with a self-care. Fuck yeah. How's it going, Pasumu? Kisses, you beautiful daddy man. This is hilarious. Gotta get some dinner and study. See you later. Alright, Gilgamesh. I appreciate you hanging out. Absolutely. Go get yourself some food, and good luck with the studies. Be my daddy? Well, I mean, listen. I'm not gonna say no, but I'm not gonna say yes either. Ten it with a hydrate on top of the soap? Fuck yeah, okay. I think I have drink. Listening, ears are open. I wish I could have taken today off. That's fair. I feel like that's every day though, you know what I mean? Tries a few other channels, nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think there's anyone in range. How big's the range?
Huh.
Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so not great. That's reassuring. Funk gonna become a big daddy Bioshock. I mean, Bioshock is definitely like it's a game on the list. I need to play Bioshock soon. That's reassuring. Now what?
Oh.
He's already mine. Oh, god damn it. There's worse places to be stuck on a yacht than a yacht. Wine. Wine. My big daddy let me specify. Oh. I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Wanna go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? Let's see. Wine. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Some of the lounge. For a yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels and everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. He's got the gear first. He's gotta get the gear first. Ugh. He's got gear I want already. God damn it. The California King, swanky. It's unmade and a little messy, less swanky. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels and everything. Oh, what the floor. Some clothes turned up on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks, yep. Pink polo shirt. Well, I guess now I know if Joseph prefers boxers or briefs. The fucking ooh. This place seems a little lived in. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty... Fuck off, stop repeating the same thing. Hey, wine glasses! That must be hot on the trail. But, no wine. Grab the 2 glasses and get back to searching. Them in the shelf. Take a look at everything on the shelf. Photos. There's a few photos on the wall here. Looks like a picture of Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right there. Mary still has her patented stick face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads! Looks like it's from a couple years ago. The gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling. And wearing a sweater? I know that sweater. And there's one guy on the end that I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And here's Joseph go-karting with the kids. That's fun. Take a look at everything on the shelf. The books. Bunch of different Bibles, on brand. A couple vet magazines. I guess those must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this... Well, now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. Take a look at everything on the shelf. Wait, what? Some knickknacks? There's one thing that Joseph does right. It's the odd stuff he puts on shelves. I take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, and there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Real cool design, too. It's a sturdy cabinet. A little dusty, but I bet there's some treasures in here. Well, whoop. Rouge, huh? Rogue? Come to daddy. Finally, time to get back up to Joseph. Examine the fire extinguisher. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph. Nice. Well, this is a solution to a different problem. Maybe if we were stranded out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these, but the chief concern right now is the wine intake. Alright. Bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio. Bonk! Wine! Good to see you two, just in time for the sunset. I didn't take you for the drinker.
Yeah.
Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. How cool?
Oh.
I can land half my kickflips. What is that? Like 4? 5 on a good day? Pour me. Regular pour. Now this is how you do stranded at sea. We clink our glasses together and drink up. This wine's not bad. There's a hint of... Am I tasting grapes?
Oh.
You have a discerning palate. It might be grapes. This definitely makes me think he planned this. I think he lures the local men out to the boat to fuck. And the person that was on the end of the photo is the most recent, is the fucking victim. Oh, I recognize that sweater. Hold on. I forgot that he wears a sweater around his neck. It's just become part of his outfit at this point. God damn it. That's really funny. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. Hey, OBS, you want to fucking not? OBS, calm down. Hey, OBS. Alright, whatever. Taking the ocean arrow. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever.
Oh.
I can't think of anyone I want to be stranded with. It's just you, me, and all those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe. Revive the vibe, Funk. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. I can see it. Oh god, I'm not gonna say anything. God damn it. OBS! Calm down! What are you doing? 20,000? Fuck off! Good. Now calm down, dude. Like, fucking chill. Fucking hold on. What the fuck is... Yeah, this one. That thing. There you go. I don't know, that came into my mind. Oh good, I thought it was me, my internet. No, it's me. It was me. I'm sorry. OBS just started freaking out. Oops, your snoot. God damn it. Alright, I bet we'll have a whale of a time! Back to whales, huh? I'm trying to alleviate my fear of whales by making jokes about them, because I don't have any healthier coping mechanisms. Funky's a preacher, all I'm gonna say. Oh no, hold on. Spying you from underneath your bed? Hey, Casimir. Welcome in. I still owe you that tier list, so anytime you want me to do it, I'll do it. Just tell me. Be spooped. I can't be spooped by a cutie like you, goddamn.
Oh.
Cheers to that. This view, though. I mean, there's something a lot prettier right in front of me. Sweet, full-bodied. God damn. Just if I...
Oh.
Oh, we did the cryptid one. Oh yeah, Casimir, we determined what cryptids we wanted to smash. This wine, so good. A cryptid tier list, yeah. God damn! I gotta take another sip of wine, but I stopped myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in Margarita Zone?
Ooh.
That it is, Funk. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the Margarita Zone. This is almost what we wanted, right?
Ooh.
No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales.
Oh.
But yeah, I say we're in the zone. Yes? Is that saying yes, you want the tier list, or like what? Hold on. I want to make sure that I'm reading this right. Hold on, I want to make sure. I'm ready to do a snack tier list and have so many people get mad at me. So apparently my snack choices are bad. Pour myself some more drink. 1 second. Whatever you want. It was intended to make you, Emery, and the other collaborators to argue. Yeah, I'm sorry. We actually, like, no joke, we ended the collab, and we all went, like, me, Panico, and Emery went, shit! We forgot the tier list! It was too late. That's why I said I'm gonna start a fire. Functional with the Aaron Hansen haircut? That's my hair. It is my hair. Like, it straight up is my haircut. I don't have the yellow stripe, but that is my haircut. It's long black hair. Tier list? Yeah, Bahamut. You want to join me for another tier list? Let's get through Joseph. That way Rue sees it before she has to go do her stream. But we're as soon as Joseph's thing is over, we're gonna do a snack food tier list. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again. To the Margarita Zone.
Yeah.
Wasted away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us. Wow, I overate. Oh no! Oh no, I'm sorry, Rue. Was it good at least? Was it tasty at least? As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're to get off this boat, it will be by the grace of God. Or Steely Dan. Haven't ate yet, waiting on DoorDash. Also, send me your cryptid tier list too. It is so the empty tier list is in the general in the Discord. I put the link there. The empty tier list is there. The filled tier list is in the VOD. I didn't save it because I'm a fool. The Grumps did make this game. Yeah. Want a video made? Oh. I have the same game on PS4. Ooh. Amen.
Ah.
Laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but to feel like this will only end up hurting someone else. Is okay? Greek leftovers? Tolerable? Hey, okay. I haven't had Greek food in a while, actually, now that I think about it. I should go get a fucking gyro. Because, like, they're pretty healthy, too, honestly, if you get them made properly. So, they definitely fit the diet. Didn't know it was on console? I didn't honestly either, but it's funny that it is. But his face is real close to my face. Is it Margaritaville themed? So, yeah, Bahamut just makes videos for us. He just does it. And I think I've only asked him to do 2 videos for a total of like 5 minutes. The rest of them he's done by himself, and it's like really, really touching. The stuff that he comes up with.
Oh.
Funk, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done. I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn around the lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat?
Ugh.
Never had a gyro? Oh, it's fucking tasty. Oh, now I want Greek food. I want to make myself hungry right now because I haven't eaten in a little bit. So you take it's kind of like a pita, but it's more solid. I can't remember what they're called. It's very nice bread. It's flat bread. You put shaved lamb meat, I think is what it is, into it. And you add tzatziki sauce, you add like some fresh tomato, you add some cucumber, some other shit if you want to get adventurous. You can add cheese sometimes, but I don't typically. You roll it up into a taco burrito type deal. And it is so tasty. Oh. It's like a nice mix of like savory with like a little bit of like a high sour note from the sauce. You got the fresh veggies in there. Oh, I want it now. Oh. Funk didn't know you made drinks, by the way. I didn't know that. And if you told me, I might have just forgotten, because it might have been a while ago that you told me, and I'm sorry if I did. I feel honored but nervous. No. Bahamut makes some good shit. Oh, a roux cocktail too? Let me think. I still have the cocktail you made me written down somewhere, the peanut butter one. I can't remember. It's like in a note on my phone, I think. I didn't want to mention it, but he sighs, strolling back to the controls of the boat. I lay on the console next to him. Rum chata, blue curacao. Stomach crumbles. I'm sorry. Rum chata and blue curacao. That, honestly, something along those lines sounds accurate. I think were the primary ingredients we talked about. There's blue raspberry liqueur, right? Or blueberry liqueur, not blue raspberry. Would you add a little bit of blueberry liqueur? One ounce of blue curacao, the blue stuff. 1.5 ounces of Malibu rum. Add a dash of orange juice. Oh, not rum chata. Serve it with a bit of ramen melon. Okay, hold on. That sounds awesome, except I think, hold on. I think we gotta keep the rum chata part of it. We gotta keep the rum chata, and we gotta get like some kind of blueberry liqueur type deal because of rhueberry. That's why. It's the rhueberry. You gotta add the fucking, yeah. Rhueberry cream. Oh. But that does sound good, too. Lemonade is smart. We were thinking blue raspberry sour belt garnish. I mean... Damn it. I'm just hungry now. Fuck. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out. Oh, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do. I'm fine. I'm fine. Actually, it was a long time coming. For the first time in a long time, I've seen a path to happiness. And now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy. I need someone who will be there. Someone kind and honest. You deserve that, Joseph. You really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here. Is it Wales? I mean you. Oh. I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. Leaning forward, closing the gap between us when... Joseph grabs the receiver. Come in. Is anyone there? I think I have everything to make the Muku drink. Ow, my fucking ears. No. Over. We're stranded out on open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over. Well, wait. Are you guys gonna kiss? I mean, what are your coordinates? Over. I love the look of cream centers, like the brain hemorrhage shot. I've seen those. I've made those, actually. Okay. Yeah, I've definitely made those. I like the idea of that mixed with... I actually do love the idea of a blue cream-based cocktail called the Rhueberry Cream, but I don't know enough about alcohol to figure out what to put into it. The beep boop. God damn it. Bunk. Have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? Look down. Oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed my own butt again. I didn't lean on it, you leaned on it! You can make it, but you have to premix the cream with the curacao stuff. Well, not cream, but like rum chata, that's what I'm saying. Like a... Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over. Hey, were you listening to us? When functional, how's your day been? I am the victim of fraud. I had a flat tire. And that's about it. So it's been a weird day. I'm alright. I'll get over it. Tomorrow will be a better day. It was like a 5-6. It wasn't bad. I did spend all morning playing Final Fantasy, so I mean, I can't really complain. It'll be thicker than the rest of the drink, and to let it have that cool layered look. Fuck yeah. Good luck. Hey, Muni. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't. I want my money back. It's taken out of the account already, but it's not officially taken out. It's pending, so it's like negative. It's not negative, but it's like minus 100. It's like, goddamn, I just want. Damn it! Sir, we here at the Coast Guard are professionals. We were not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think. Fuck yeah. Muni got a shout out. Let's do the other shout out for Muni. There we go.
That's because I'm mostly half drunk.
I'm drunk.
Yeah, half.
Drunk.
You're not drunk.
Heart, what is full drunk to you?
What?
Oh,
You would
it's
say
full drunk.
You'd be saying, where am I? And then you'd be disconnecting from the Discord every 5 damn seconds. I don't want to hear
Okay,
you
yeah.
talk about you drunk, because you ain't drunk. I'm drunk.
What is this? That clip was great. Aw. Kind of adorable, honestly. Thanks, stories. Oh, I reverse bunny, good loud. Be careful, Bahamut. We're all drunk. Ugh, that's really funny. Over? How soon could you guys be here to give us a tow? Over. We'll pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out. Over and out.
Oh.
Wait.
Hey.
Silence. Nobody returns our radio calls.
Aye.
I think they left. Oh my god, the fucking Coast Guard leaving us out here. We stared at each other for a second.
Oh.
Well, the coincidence we get a drinking clip. How would they be listening if you weren't leaning on the talk button? They weren't listening. It's okay, don't worry about it. Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed in. Well, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine. His skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and pull him closer, running the free hand under his shirt and up his side. Whoa, this is a lot more intense. Pushes me against the boat's console, kissing me down the... Whoa! Whoa! Come on. His hands drift my thighs and effortlessly... Whoa! Ayúdame! Fucking help! Help! Let's go! No! Help me! Coast Guard! He's gonna do butt stuff! Help! Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. Grant's hand lube innocently. Let's go, Joseph. Damn it, there's no underpaid teenager to tell us not to do hand stuff or mouth stuff. Damn it! I've wanted this for so long. I don't like this. Joseph! Throws me under the bed. I let out a little yelp. Lots of time to kill, Funk. We better get started. Read the prawn, Funk. He learned from Robert. Oh God, he's very sexually aggressive. Holy shit. I black out. I wake up with a popsicle in my mouth. Turns out I was sleeping on my couch the whole time. Oh man, I might have overdone it with the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine. An arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed and his lips are still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone. Finding little perfect moments of joy. Just like the way the light falls across Joseph's face. Or how he's still holding me tight even in his sleep. Yeah, I know, right, Muhammad? What the fuck? I'm very tempted to curl closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. Yeah, baby, yeah. Joseph shot his load, but he missed. And I fired, and I missed, and I fired, and I missed, and I fired, and I hit something, but it wasn't what I was aiming for, so I guess I missed. Long story short, missed. I passed out in the snow, got myself a popsicle. I nudge Joseph. It takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. We have to. Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me. Fine, fine. Wow. He woke up because you were choking on the sucker. You wake up in disappointment. I wake up with a taste of tuna in my mouth. Don't know why. Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and I step off the yacht and walk me to my car. Joseph and step off the yacht and he walks me to my car. Okay. Pastures, folk. Sexually aggressive. At all. Never mind. I had a great time. Me too. No thanks to the whales.
Yeah.
Shh. Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph. You too. Gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda's alright. Amanda, I'm... Dad! She runs up and hugs me. I was generally concerned about your well-being, but upon my closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? Oh, the yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But it was okay because I was on a yacht. Were you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, I just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and then embezzled some funds from my school. All in all, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, I would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda. I'm glad you're back in peace. Back in one piece. Did you make good choices? Yeah. I think I did. I fucking scored, Amanda! Anyway. I love having a fucking microphone arm that I could just grab and just... just grab it and pull it real in close. But hey, I'm starving. Wanna make some sandwiches out of whatever we can find in the fridge? More than anything, Pops. We got attacked by booty pirates and the whales watched. What do you mean I got a B? I smashed! I got some! How is that a B? This is garbage! B for pussy. You're wrong, but you're right. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. B for banged the pussy. Hey, listen, I don't give a shit what happened previously. I took the bussy. I claimed... Every day I wake out and go out and claim bussy for my own. Hey, let's just... Alright. Yeah, okay, this is the fucking... Okay, this is the same thing that we did before. Let's just fucking speed forward. All of you get Barbados bonks. You clipped that? God damn it. There's a lot of clippable moments during this stream, Rue. I think that a bunch of us are gonna have to go back and find shit. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Mary's here. Wait, hold on. I fucked up. Let's see here. I don't wanna. Come on, Funk, you can do this. I walk up to Mary. Hey. Hey. You been good? Just peachy. I have to go over there now. That went about as well as I could have expected it to. Fuck. Brian, you made it. Don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think about the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Sure thing, pal. Say, let me know if you ever want to head out on the lake. Maybe head to play out of the drink again. Deep breaths. Daisy trots up. Hi, I'm Anna's dad. I smashed your husband, Mary. You're not even divorced yet and I fucked him! What you gonna do about it? Oh, sorry, Brian, I realized that your daughter's in front of me. Hold on. Let me recover for a second. Shit. How old did... Yeah, you said she's in the 5th grade. Whoops, that's not an appropriate conversation to have in front of an elementary schooler. So... You can change the name of the dad's names as a small Easter egg? That's awesome. I did not know that. See how that feels? It's a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Alright, all this should be... Yeah, I can see it. It's all the same shit as before. Whoop! Fuck! Robert! I forgot about Robert! Shit! It was after Craig.
Hey. Hey.
It was after Hugo. I forgot about Hugo. I just saw him and I forgot about him.
Oh. Oh.
Hey. Hey. Wait, is this all the same?
Oh.
Never mind, it's all the same. I thought it was new shit. Sun is setting down and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so good to see you again. Great party. I should have you organize our next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Hey, if you aren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something. Yeah, that would be fun. Or maybe we could take the yacht out again. Joseph sidles up to me and presses a kiss against my neck. Not my neck! Wait, this feels weird. Shit! I'm horny! What do I do? So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary? Yeah, we're actually staying together. You fucked me? And then you won't take me? What? Why? For a lot of reasons. There's the kids, for one. And the fact that we have to be a pillar for this community. So many people looked up to us as the model marriage, and I would hate to let my parishioners down. Oh, a threesome? No, Mary's gonna oh, hey, hey, feds! Alright, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. We're getting laid, we're getting horny, we're having an orgy with a bunch of dads. It's a gay old time, and it's amazing. I'm drunk? Oh no, feds. Welcome in, feds. How are you? Yeah, get that shout out. Let's do a clip for feds. Let's see here. And that, and then that one. Hell yeah. What we got over here?
Let us not dwell on what a
Sly
chihuahua
Cooper.
isn't, but what they are, and appreciate the love and affection they offer. Giggle.
So, standing by
is this Sly
your
Cooper 3?
description,
I
we
love
could
this
say
one.
that
Fuck
you
yeah.
are a chihuahua.
Yeah! Oh, and an ad hit? God fucking damn it. The whole trilogy? Fuck yeah!
Well, now let us see here.
I fucking love Sly Cooper. Sly
I
Cooper
am
3 is
small,
my
I am
favorite.
feisty, I am a bit of an attitude, I might bite if provoked. Giggle, I may be a bit of a handful at times, but in
What?
the end, I'm just your lovable little companion, Giggle, I mean, it's not entirely inaccurate to compare myself to a chihuahua. I do tend to have a bit of a bark and a bite once in a while, so there is that. Giggle.
You did it! Now go take their shit! Yes! Oh, welcome in, guys. Thanks, Fed, for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome in, guys. I'm Functional. I'm the frog who likes to say fuck. I'm the frog mob. We're 10 days away from my official debut. We're getting horny. We're playing Dream Daddy. That's all that's happening right now. I hope you guys had fun playing Dragoon. I was playing either Jack or Ratchet. Okay.
Oh.
But that doesn't stop you and I from, you know. I want at least 2. That's fair. I don't know either one of those games, but well, I know them, but I haven't played them. So I think that do all the classics. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's fair. Doesn't stop you and I from, you know. I pull away from Joseph. That's not what I want. Classics. Fuck yeah. I know it's not perfect. And God, how I wish it were. If it were up to me, you and I would be sailing the 7 seas in search of Margaritaville. So after our session of the quarry, we are now on chapter 7, and I thought I killed one of my characters ages ago, but she alive, and one of my characters got bit and got torn to pieces and turned into a monster, so I can't play him anymore. He was super skinny and choked the biggest hunter with one hand, and 2 of Eddie's characters are bit, and I don't think my character is dead because I could not control him getting bit. Gotcha. There's a lot of shit happening in that game, it looks like. Righteous Superior. My 5th ad. I'm sorry. Ape Escape is GOAT. 2, especially. Wow, Feds. You had a good night, didn't you? What? Night? Oh yeah, it's fucking morning for you. Wait. Feds! Oh god! Oh, and I threw dirt in the big hunter's eyes. Bap's ad. No. Oh, it is 1 a.m. I was gonna say, yeah. You had a good evening. That's what I mean. Sorry. That looks like how I imagine Ankoyaba is spelled. I don't know. I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on until the ads are over. I'm waiting. You're back? Fuck yeah. Alright, I'll redo my intro too, because I just realized I did it during an ad break. Hi guys, I'm Functional. I'm the frog who likes to say fuck. I run the Frog Mafia. I am a variety streamer who's 10 days away from his debut. It's gonna be March 30th. We're getting horny with dads right now. We already had sex with one dad. And now we're about to break up the relationship, I believe, because we're not getting an actual relationship out of it. Finished work, streamed, finished an awful fight after 34th attempt, celebrated, passed out mid-battle of another boss, and here I am. Okay. You had a good evening. I mean, listen, you had fun. It sounds like you had fun. Found out anyone who got bit is super strong now, like my guy who got torn and bit. He just strangled someone one hand, and Eddie's little short, like 5'3" character dragged the big guy by the leg and threw him. That's awesome. Ah, my ear is itchy. Why is my ear suddenly itchy? Ah. My ear, it do be itching. I don't think Raider's gonna immediate ad breaks. It wasn't, see, the problem is it wasn't immediate. So I don't know. There was like 30 seconds between when the raid happened and the ads. So I you know, just to be safe. But I don't know. I really don't. Also had Grease show off 3.0 on stream. She loved showing off her booba expansion. She truly looked forward to that, and I regret commissioning it. I think your night was a bit fun, yeah. Someone talk about your funk with your ear itching. My ear was itching. It was okay. Don't worry about it. I know it's not perfect, and God, how I wish it were. If it were up to me, you and I would be sailing the 7 seas in search of Margaritaville. But this is real life, and all we can do is find Margarita Zone wherever we can. Tell me hurts. Oh no, Sylvia. Make sure to take care of yourself, okay? I'm a shitlord. I can wait. You come first. I'm afraid about how I'll wake up tomorrow before shift. Drink tons of water. If you have vitamins, take some vitamins. And on your way to shift, maybe stop to get a Gatorade or like a sports drink. I didn't have a choice to get bit, but Eddie had choices. Oh, just food. Dose that to Mr. Greasy food too. See, greasy food. I don't know. It fucks me up when I drink. It looks like before shit. I look down, too nervous to respond. I feel his hand on mine, but I don't pull away. I'll leave you to think about it, but just know that you can reach out to me. It takes nothing to turn a shift to shit. Yeah, that's fair. Nope, no food in general. I hear turmeric and black pepper is a great here. I want chips. I usually... My ear is still itchy. It's like right on the inside of the ear. Yeah, Casimir, as soon as this is done, as soon as this little cutscene here is done, we're doing that snack tier list. Ah, my ear. Okay. I hope I'm okay. Funk is the dad whisper. Take Gavasant, it'll help. Sam and Dean from Supernatural told me greasy food. The fatherly speaker. I know for sure I'm gonna binge eat something and end up a pig. Now, what if you ate a pig and gained its power? Automatically more powerful than a pig. Just gets up and walks away. I don't know what to think. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. Oh, is this the same cutscene, but it's happening somewhere else? We have none in the fridge. I'd love some ribs. Meanwhile, Funk of the Church, forgive me, Pastor, for I have been naughty. forgive me, Daddy, for I have been naughty. Our daddy who art horny. Anyway, Power of what? To scream super loud? It fuels our daily lives. Having that I kept the gays alive, I had to chop one of his hands off, but yeah, I had to chop Eddie's hand off because it was bit and it stopped infection. Nice. Just clip that. Yeah, sure, take it, whatever. I'm fine with that. For me, why? Not to be completely okay, I think this is all the same shit. Hold on. Alright, yep, it's the same shit. Well, I'm not asking for forgiveness for being horny. I'm going to horny harder. Mobiles will probably be a bad clip. No, you clipped it pretty close. And if you didn't, I'm gonna go back and get that. I'm gonna nail it. All right, let's go get our sexy picture, and then we can do our food tier list, our snack food tier list, and make myself incredibly supremely hungry. Hell yeah. Wait, I didn't get my sexy picture. What the fuck? I didn't get my sexy picture. Dream Daddy, I'm horny so hard you can't even, I'll transcend space and time. Double check the menu. Gallery? I didn't get a sexy picture! What the fuck? Might have not been the best run. Fuck this. Where is it? Where's the picture? I'm looking for the picture. Same, Kazzy. Now I know how to not use silver. Hold on, let me continue. Load.
Welcome.
All right.
You've got
there we
dads.
go. There we go. That's better. I'm looking it up. Wow. Yeah, that's so pissy. I'm so pissed. After it's time to sue the company. You have no idea. I'll be so lewd. I'll be banned in all but a few countries. Damn. There it is. I found it. There it is. Fuck yeah. There's the sexy picture. Anyway. Not me who has all the sexy dad pics. Alright, we're doing that tier list now for Casimir, who we forgot to do it before, but it's okay. We'll get it done now because and it's for free because you know I refunded it. Snacks tier list. Snack foods. Why is Israeli international snacks the first thing that came up? Now I want Is it a good one? Let's see here. No, that's not a good tier list. This one? No. This one. No. Show that picture again? I lost it. I lost it. Because Panda, I closed it. Horny shall rule the world. Cthulhu shall rule the world. I'm down. Wait, I think it might be in Maisie's Discord, actually. I just realized. Hold on. Or Hammo's? One of you. Fearless Haven? No, that's not it. Wait, hold on. One of you sent it to me. I think it might have been Maisie. Let's see here. Search. Tier. No. Okay, so maybe it was Hamma. Search. Tier. No. What the fuck? Somebody sent me this, and I don't know where it is. Nope, I can't find it. Well, whatever. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it. It's okay. We'll find it. Can't wait for you to take US Snacks to Emery and hear what she thinks about it. Oh yeah, I have a couple already. I have a Michigan cherry barbecue potato chips, and I have a monster that I'm bringing over already. But that one's just because it got discontinued, and I still have one, and Crispy wants it. Best snacks tier list? Is this? That's a contender. I want a good one that has a lot of snacks. My Oshi snack? Get out of here. Forbidden snacks, inedible objects tier list. Okay, we have to do that too. Hold on. We'll do that in a minute. Where is it? Best snacks of all time? Alright, we'll just do this one. This one looks okay. No, it's not. It's awful. How about this one? Okay, we'll go with this one. There we go. Alright, let's see here. I mean, trying a poly-open relationship with swingers, as I said before, you, Hama, and you, maybe even Emery are free to say hi a bunch of times if I make this a reality. Goddamn. If I see my least favorite character turn, she getting the silver. Let me eat Marvel. Probably pass out in a matter of seconds, so I gotta leave, or else I might collapse in an unfortunate way. Alright, Feds, you'll get some sleep. Have fun. Hope you have lots of fun. Ciao, ciao. And ciao, chat. Yeah, you go get some sleep, Feds. Sleep well, buddy. Yeah. You have For Honor? I do not have For Honor. I do not. I used to play it on somebody I knew, their Xbox, but I don't have it. Cereal. Bahamut, you're not drunk. What's your excuse? All right, I found this snack tier list. We'll just go with it. And we'll do this later. All right. Well, I'll go get a boop on the nosy. Oh, not a boop on the nosy. Just bored and too lazy to cook. Okay. Cereal in hand. That's what you said. I was like, what the fuck did you say? Yellow, yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna add one row below. That says, I don't know. If there's anything on here that I haven't had before. Whoops. I'll make it gray. As is the rule. Hey, roasted potatoes for Din Din. I still haven't even... Make you a bird's eye meal. Ooh. Roasted potato? I haven't even eaten dinner yet. But, you know, it's fine. It's only 8 o'clock. Would you ever want it again? When I can afford it, I'll gift it to you, then you can join me. I want you to make sure that you're taken care of first, okay, Hellheart? I appreciate the offer. Make sure that you are taken care of first. I can wait. You make sure that you take care of yourself. And that sounded like I was mad. That's not me being mad. That is me being concerned for you, okay? Just make sure that you take care of yourself, because I want you to be able to do that. I'll be fine waiting. I care about you. I want to see you in a good place. Garlic herby ranchy potatoes, so crispy on the outside, so mashy potato on the inside. Oh. Had sushi before, work with pork bows? I've never had bao buns. I gotta be honest, the soup bows, I've never had those. Not a huge fan of For Honor. It was unfun to play the more I played it, but it has been a while since I played it. The sweats, unbalanced characters, and toxic players pushed me away then. Is it better or worse now? As far as I can tell, it's better. Alright, we're doing our snacks. Alright, so teriyaki, bao, and XLB are okay, well, there you, I don't know. Can you guys educate me? I don't know what they are. I've also never done hot pot. I want to do that at some point. Alright, teriyaki goes to S already. Okay, Lay's sour cream and onion goes to B. Chester Cheetah's hot fries are an A. Cool Ranch Doritos are a B. Normal Doritos are a C. Fudge Stripes are a fucking A. Wheat Thins are an A. Chicken Biscuit are an A. Gushers are like a C. Welch's Fruit Snacks are a C. Nilla Wafers are a C. Pirate's Booty is a D. That was a soft roll, usually with meat inside. Pork, barbecue pork, curry, chicken, etc. Okay. And then the other ones are soup dumplings. Might be getting better now, Casimir. Still toxic as fuck, but balancing might be improving soon. That's good to hear. Alright, Takis are a deer. A D? A deer? Normal Oreos are B tier. Chips Ahoy original cookies are a B tier. Cheez-Its White Cheddar are a C tier. Sun Chips Garden Salsa are a C tier. Takis are top tier. Oh my god, I don't like them. I really don't enjoy them. Like, I would have them if they're offered to me. Like, if a friend's like, hey, I got you some Takis, I'll fucking shut up and eat them. But I will not order. I will not buy them myself. I don't enjoy them. All right, Pocky, A tier. Hostess Cupcakes, B tier. Premium saltine crackers. We'll put those at like a C. I can't stand Takis. I have friends willing to swing because I don't like them. Honestly, dip them in cream cheese. I have not tried that. Now I have to try that. God damn it. Raisins? Come on now. Barbecue potato chips, Lay's. We're gonna put that in a B. They're best crumbled on elote? Elote? What? Hold on. Help. The balancing is better. Getting better. That's good. Toxic fan base. We'll have a whole tale. We'll have to tell a whole to ease. Since most PvP games are extremely toxic. Takis are deers, that's great. I love crunchy Cheetos. Alada? What is Alada? Roasted corn with mayo and cheese. What? Man, I thought I was a fat fuck who ate everything, but apparently not. Saltines are apparently good when you're nauseous. They can be, yeah. Oh, it is elote. Oh, okay, I see. I will commit heinous crimes for elote or esquites. Most PvP games are super toxic, not all. Yeah. You have the Pataki pizza rolls. Me being a Mexican. I've never seen the words before. I know a, e, o, u, but fucking I've never seen the words, the word before, so I didn't know. Alright, Triscuit. Triscuit, I believe firmly, is the closest you can get to eating a wicker basket. That is what a Triscuit is. It satisfies that itch of eating wicker, but it's still pretty good, alright? Club crackers are a step above premium, the saltine. Ritz Bits, I can't remember actually, I don't know. Ritz normal crackers are above club crackers. Flaming Hot Cheetos are below the hot fries for me. Questioning some of your choices, but I agree with most of them, so... Oh, really? Haven't had those. What should I have had, in your opinion? Elote is the correct pronunciation. Hey! Rice Krispie Treats are B, I like those. Goldfish are... Where did I put the Cheez-Its? Alright, yeah, same. Bugles! There. Oh, those are plain Bugles. Yeah, they're gonna go there. Donuts? C. Original Sun Chips? B. Milano Cookies? Fucking B. Dry roasted peanuts? I enjoy some dry roasted peanuts. Normal Lays? There. Fruit roll-ups? I remember liking those a lot. Powdered donuts? Down there. Pringles! There we go. Maybe less not. I'll still get some just for myself when I get us snacks. Let's swim in a claw-footed bathtub filled with esquites? I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, I'm sorry. Ruffles, those are good. The cheddar ones, yeah. Fig Newtons, we'll put those there. Funyuns, put those there too. Original Fritos. There. Pretzels. There we go. Twinkies. C tier. Normal Ruffles. Those. Nutter Butter, fuck yeah. Esquite, thank you. Here's pizza rolls breaded in taki dust with cream cheese in the middle. Also, goldfish and D tier, I ate so many before I became disgusted by them. That's exactly why. Esquites is elote in a cup. Corn in a cup. Depends on the chef who's making the food. Oh. Ho-hos. Those are B. Flamin' hot Cheeto puffs. Put those there. Normal Cheez-Its. Put them there. Snowballs? I never had a snowball, honestly. I've had snowball flavored chip, but not actually snowballs. I don't know what zingers are. And the crackers are on here on twice. Chili cheese Fritos are really good, too. Honey Made graham crackers are B. Chex Mix, fucking A tier. S tier. Cheez-Its. Tostitos. Cheddar Sun Chips. Yes. We'll go put those there. The honey roasted peanuts, yes. Barbecue flavor twist, good. You know, I just realized that it doesn't have the normal Cheetos on it. It doesn't have normal Cheetos at all. Normal Cheetos would probably be A tier for me, standard, and then the Puffs would probably be A tier as well. Am I missing anything? Title still says Dream Daddy, by the way. It's fine. Dream Daddy is happening in the background. We're about to go back to Dream Daddy, I promise. Are there any other snacks that I'm forgetting that are not on this list that I need to add? That I need to say? Is it typical for goths to like spicy, or is it just me? You know, I honestly, I don't know. I don't know the... Get Lotus on the phone. Cock? Alright, Cock it ranges S to D. It's all over the place. Cosmic Brownies are a fucking S tier. You need to be on the list if it's a snack tier list. Go ahead, slide yourself up to S. Alright, well, we'll just pretend that I'm this because I am a donut. So there you go, put that there. I'm a fucking donut, there you go. It also doesn't have normal beef jerky, which would be one down. It would be A. Alright, and then this was the other one that I saw. Forbidden food. This is snacks and inedible objects that look like food. Actually go ham for Star Crunchies. Oh, Star Crunchies, yes! If it's salty cock, put sweet cum, but with salty D and sweet. What the line between the two brownie pieces, the factor in that. Yes! Alright, so that's far too low of a rating. He belongs in EX++. Alright. So these are items that I'm gonna change this. We'll do absolutely not down here. And we'll do... Yeah, there you go. From I have eaten it to absolutely not. There you go. Alright, so paper goes up here immediately. Paper goes up there immediately. Forbidden snackaroonie, yeah. Like, how bad do you want to eat it? And a tinfoil? I'm interested. Probably chew on it. Lava lamp looks like... it does look something. I don't know what this is. Is that petroleum jelly? I don't know. Oh, nails have to go up there. Alright, the DS stylus, I would chew on those fuckers all the time. Barbie clothes. Interested. I don't know what the hell these are, so... I just realized I'm gonna be exposing myself. I'm gonna definitely be exposing myself. People gotta wait for the come to shoot there. Never had any. What the fuck? I don't know what this is. I think it's petroleum jelly. Probably not. Gold, I don't understand. Gasoline, I understand. That smell is fucking heavenly. Toothpaste, yeah. Soap, eh. Wood, yeah. Downy dryer, fucking laundry beads. No. For real, I'm praying to Cthulhu that I get a bath of white one day. Peeps, take notes so we know what to send Funk for his birthday. Oh god. Oh, the lip skin? Fuck yeah. Tide Pods? No. Soap? Probably not. No. Or shampoo? No. Wet. Oh no! I just saw it. What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck? Was absolutely not thing. I think are those like the slippy, slimy things that are impossible to hold, but you have a hole in it, and it looks like a second. I have no clue. Where is insert VTuber you ship Funk with? What? I'm sorry. What tier list is this? And why is there a gun? Oh, Pasumu, this is objects that are inedible, but that you want to eat. It's for Pika havers, Pika enjoyers. It's made of chocolate! You laugh, but I've eaten a chocolate gun. Oh my god. It's just a fucking gun! Alright, the Sensi wax? Probably, yeah, probably. No. Hair ties. I've definitely chewed on some hair ties in my time. Rocks? Yeah, I've definitely chewed on some rocks. The guy would eat the trigger, but not the other bits. I want to chew on marbles. Are there marbles here? I think, well, there's Orbeez, there's little rocks, and there's little beads. We'll just assume these are similar. Alright, I've definitely chewed on some crayons in my day. I don't remember what these are called, but I've been interested. Probably not for that. I definitely chewed on that. Basically, orange tier is have I chewed on it before. My own hand? Eh. I don't know what this... Oh, it's like a pen cap, I think. I think that's a pen cap. I've definitely... A tire? It just smells good. Okay, so since we're doing stuff I've chewed on up here, I have to move gasoline down. Your own nails. Oh, nail polish. Nah, I'm good. Wait, a book versus paper? Okay, I'm not gonna touch a book, but I will nom on some paper. No, not nail polish. No, not a bar of soap. I've definitely, like, thought about it on that. I don't know what these things are. The right thing is a balloon? Alright, well, it's still up there. It's still in the same spot. Use my hand when I get those deep itches. Deep itchies. That was a fucking dodgeball. Oh, no, that's over here. It's one of those kickballs. The foomp. Foomp. A PVC kickball. Alright, I believe these are the pen grippies. Definitely. Chapstick? Fucking... Tea tree therapy cinnamon toothpicks. I don't know what the fuck these are. Eh. Clay? Definitely. Wires? Yep. No, I have not. No. Orbeez? I've thought about it. A salt lamp? No, I haven't thought about that. Bones? Like chicken bones? After... Okay, maybe. Yes, chewed on that. This is lip balm. I mean, I understand, but... Alright, rocks! So, I definitely... Cinnamon toothpicks are intense. Dodgeball's coming up. Oh, I put the dodgeball up. It's already up there. It's in an interesting one. And no, I'm good on that. So, I exposed myself the other day on stream by playing a clip from Hamma's stream. Where they were holding up rocks, and I thought they were candy. So I guess I have to put it up there, don't I? Styrofoam tray? Oh yeah, I've definitely fucking eaten that. Nail polish remover? I'm interested, but no. More lip balm? Rubber bands. Crayon. These little fucking... Oh, thank God. I heard I exposed myself on stream. I was like, what? I've seen so much TikToks of people making jokes about eating foam dodgeballs, like taking a chunk out of it. That's a real thing. That's totally a real thing. Little foam dodgeballs. There was always that one fucking kid that took a bite out of the dodgeball, and you have no clue who did it. No clue who did it. Toilet water. No, I'm good. Molten glass. No, I'm good. A bullet. I'm interested. And then... These things, I definitely have chewed on these before. Like, just ate them. Like, how do you not die? Oh, there's people that eat fucking, mattresses, Panda, and, like, rocks and gravel and drink gasoline, and, like, they don't die. They're just, like, able to do it. I don't know how. This tier list is very incriminating. Yeah, I don't think I've actually eaten any of these objects, but these objects up here... Wait, I actually have to put that down. Yeah. Like, you eat rocks? Yeah, there are people that eat rocks, yeah. That was a show? What was it called? My Strange Addiction, I think. I would eat molten glass, it looks creamy. My Strange Addiction is a fantastic show to watch when I need to feel better about my life choices. Ever watch some saucy videos where 5 people are around one person and wish you were the one person between those 5 blokes? I don't know. Probably not. I gotta be honest, probably not. I've seen that. Alright, well, here's my tier list. I still love Gun is just sitting here. So I missed Dream Daddy. Did you get your Dream Daddy? No, Pie Ducky. We're actually so we're actually here. We're just doing a tier list real quick. Of objects that are food, that are not food that we thought we might eat. But no, we're about to go back to the game. We're basically doing all the daddies, and the last one that we do for the night is my Dream Daddy. We're going through all their stories. But welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. Bahamut, why did you pin that? Seen that one? I thought it was True American, not pussy. Hear about stuff like that every day. I want 5 guys, and I talk about burgers. Same. Great. Cool. There's a woman who would buy 6 couches a week and eat them. I have one daddy, we can have all daddies. Yeah, why have one daddy when I can have 7? Everyone has eaten at least 1 crayon. 1 crayon. What's 7-Eleven, guys? God damn it. No, and ignore the gun. We're just not going to talk about that. Alright, back to food. Like, not to food, back to game. I chewed on those jellyfish tubes before. Yeah. Alright, so we did Brian and Joseph. We're basically starting with my least favorite and going all the way to my favorites. So, let's do Hugo next, I think. Hugo, I wasn't a big fan of. He's just kind of... whatever. Not as satisfying as you think. I took a trip to Tennessee, and the only 7-Eleven there was closed. I was very sad. I want at least 13 people in a goth square group, including me, of course. Nice. I know when I went through Tennessee, I got fucking Mountain Dew. That was what I did. I stopped at a gas station, got Mountain Dew. Alright. Ever since the first night at the charcuterie pits, charcuterie pies, wow. Hugo and I have made a point out of weekly visits to trivia night. Havarti Lycus 1999 has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 Lost in New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all of the Phil's Auto Care gift cards we've received. Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. I need a sippy. I think I'm just out of it right now. Hold on. I need to stop. Rewind. Charcuterie pits. I thought it was that. Yo! Definitely eaten a pigeon wing before, so basically I was walking when I was young. It was like one of the only times I was outside by myself. I found a pigeon, so I chased it and then leaped at it and ripped a feather off by accident and just chewed on it and accidentally swallowed. That's not a wing, that's a feather, but yeah. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the school year is coming up, and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of the teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off of screaming teenagers. Books! He likes books. I have no idea where to even start with that. Probably reads more books in a month than I have in the past year. Imagine being surrounded by 13 hot goths who want to smash you in more ways than one and leave you exhausted and drained on the couch. I'm not just talking about drain of energy. Alright, that's fair. Barely fly. I think the weirdest meat I've ever eaten was horse, guinea pig, or deep fried rattlesnake. The snake was my favorite for sure. Alligator. Does scorpion count as meat? Does it count? If not, I mean, I once, like, I had llama at one point. That was a thing. And it told me he ate a pigeon. He was at a pigeon race and he thought his friend gave him chicken, but it was the losing pigeon! Ah! Guinea pig? Yeah, guinea pig's a little fucked up, but also at the same time. He's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I think he's kind of shy about it, but maybe... Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Hey, alright folks! Looks like we finally have points tallied and we're ready to announce our winner. You know who else is a winner? Me! Because I finally just seen how beautiful and loving my wife is. A few weeks ago, all the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed to start going into couples therapy with his wife, and last time he told us that they adopted a dog together. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I didn't know what it was until after I ate it. Yeah, that's... Oh! I ate cat one time. Alright, anyway. Love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer. Lamb, kangaroo, ostrich, bison, buffalo. Ooh. I'll eat cat at any given chance. Oh yeah, Hammer? Is that where we're going? Oh, wait. The fucking... What was that sentence that I heard somebody say? The axe wound that smells like fish and tastes like chicken? We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that, Hammer. We are talking about meow meow. Has the frog eaten frog? I have definitely eaten frog. Shark ones too. I'm iffy about shark. I'm really iffy about it because I'm like, because of all the the horrible ways that shark ends up on your plate. There's not a lot of good ways that it can. Worst thing I ate was the worst thing I ate. So I walked outside, found a car piece, like a part of glass stuck to metal, and I walked outside, put ketchup on it, and just put a piece of bread on it. What the fuck? What? All right.
Ah.
There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is, for the 4th week in a row, Havarti like his 1999.
Oh.
Hugo and I cheers our small pieces of camembert, and go up and accept our gift card, along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. I'm gonna try dick. I had to go to the hospital, they found metal some- Oh yeah, I wonder how. May Havarti like his 1999's reign be as long as wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife. We make our celebratory round of high fives with the rest of the teams and sit down to finish our cheese board, savoring every last bit of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you.
Oh.
For me? Yeah, and for once it isn't more cheese.
Oh.
Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest. I pull out a book that I've carefully been hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title out loud.
Oh.
Harry Butt's Crapper Keeper? I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun. It's for when you're pooping.
Oh.
Hugo laughs. You should, flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple of pages, he finally comes across the small gift I strategically hid inside.
Oh.
You're kidding me! Hugo looks around, worried they made a scene. He leans in.
Hey.
You're kidding me! Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I had inside the Crapper Keeper. This is the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series. Been working so hard lately, I thought you'd like them. Like them? I love this. Thank you. But wait, there's 2? Yeah, I figured we could go together.
Whoa.
You'd go with me? Heck yeah. I need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Has he been this strong the whole time?
Hey.
It'll be a good tier list. A cheese list one. About cheese you try and have tried. I stick my dick in that cheese tier list. God damn it, Hammer! Yeah. I think we did cheese at some point, but I mean, I'm down to do it again. I don't care. A little squeak of to sort of say you're welcome. So the Power Slam, Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. Like the bonk of Barbados. The bonk of Barbados! So it's fake, right? Well, yes and no. While wrestling and the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires a remarkable athleticism, and often results in actual injury. I have some of your dick Hammer, I wouldn't mind a little beef. Hammer with a side of beef? Yoda found pink cum. Yoda tries pink cum. What? What the fuck? Those people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we're led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling. The people who actually believed it to be real, and would bet on the matches were called marks. Oh, good. Now we know that it's technically fake, but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smarks. Smart marks. So I should be watching this for the acrobatics. Funk, how screwed would you be if you had TTS on your stream? We'll find out. We're gonna find out, it seems, because I'm gonna try to add it for the debut. Well, not for the debut, but for the day after the debut. It's gonna be turned off the day of the debut, along with a lot of the sound alerts. I gotta be honest. Or no, not the sound alerts. The challenges. The challenges. All right, the Panda God, that's a bit crazy. Please calm down with that type of message. So I should be watching for the acrobatics, and the tension, and the drama, and even the storylines. I think that anything or anyone can tell us a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story, despite a ridiculous premise. You and Hama are definitely on my smash list. Okay, guys, I'm actually doing this on Twitter. I'm going to make a smash, not a smash list, but a tier list of my friends for the debut. All my stream friends. I'm gonna say on Twitter, like, hey, send me your pick if you want me to. If you want me to put you on the thing. It's gonna be a list of wholesome to horny. What chaos have you horny people taken today? Is Lilith spreading some of her stuff around? Don't tell me what to do. The Panda God on mod, not you. Alright, Panda has become schizophrenic. Thank you, Kazzy. Fuck yeah. No, I'm excited for that. I need to be on this list. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for PNGs from people on Twitter. I just punched my mic again. God damn it. What? Panda, I'm the mod. I really wouldn't have pegged you for being a huge wrestling fan. Nobody does. I get it. I'm the buttoned down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun. Definitely on the top of the list for who I'd smash first, Hama. God. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am, but because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can't share it with anyone because they'll make fun of me. Till now. He smiles to himself. Till now. Fight me for mod. I just love the fact that he's adding himself. Hugh and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level after grabbing some snacks. We make our way up the set of stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I had thought we got into good seats by this point, but by this point the ring looks like a postage stamp. Postage stamp. What is happening to me? Finally settle into our spots and wait for the match to start. Ah, I'm sorry. I thought I got us tickets at the lower level. I look over to Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement.
Yes.
This is so cool! I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even gonna see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay. I guess you're right. So what do we have to look forward to tonight? Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All the matches are gonna be great. But the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. Eastern Dragon? Fucking go, I won the fight, fuck you, at Panda God, you stink like shit, shakes ass and teabags. Alright, fucking... he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it. Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. Sweet Bean, have you drink your water today? Yeah, please have a sippy of something. I'd have a smash and cuddle list. Emery is on the smash list. You and Hama are on both lists. Amazing and Rue are on the snuggle list. Oh, so that's where his shirt's from. Yep. I've been following the guy since his debut in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals. I clap those cheeks in the name of justice. Who's he up against? The Corporate Shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, and I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though. Clap, clap, clap. Give me my right now, Funk, not this fucking faker. And done.
Oh.
Stadium lights dim and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system and some pyrotechnics set off around the ring. Ladies and gentlemen of the sold-out crowd in Mill Creek, Massachusetts. Oh, we're in Massachusetts. Who's ready to power slam? Hugo and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up. The Southern Dandy! I love it. He makes a mint julep. Also clap. Why does Southern Dandy sound hot? I don't know. He walked out and made a mint julep.
Oh.
The Southern Dandy's from Maine? How long have I been following? Follow H, I think? Hey, there you go. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole? He's from Georgia, actually. Ah, fuck, my ear. God damn. No fucking way, it's only 3 months. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, Hamma, actually. It's actually kind of crazy how long it hasn't been. I mean, Panda's been 4 months, yeah. I started getting a lot of followers in November. That's basically when most of you followed. Yeah, 3 months. Okay, Casimir was in January. But yeah, most of you were like December, November. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex on the Southern Dandy. I don't know what's happening, but this is amazing. See what the guy did to the other guy's face? Is he okay? Are they gonna be okay? You're stuck with me now. I'm gonna have to get the water hose to spook me off.
Ah.
I'm down. Wrestling is a sport of communication. All these guys train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. Allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only kind of hurt. A squirt bottle works. I get back and now we're wrestling? Yeah, we're wrestling with Sylvia. Hey, Insert, thanks for the self-care. Welcome back. So, how are you, Insert? Funk was Casimir was following in December because it's not been a full month yet. That's fair. Just a drive-by for now. I'll be back later, I promise. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that, Insert. Also, kick-ass. Yes, sir. All right. Crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K who comes out looking like a hipster barista, takes selfies with fans on the way up to the ring, and pauses after everyone to post it onto Instagram. I'm not back later, you can watch me die in Sekiro later. Best believe I will. Which I think is punishment enough. You got this. More Sekiro on Monday, by the way. That's for everybody, not just Insert. It's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? Y'all, a friend of mine and I have a joke how we met and became instant friends. Was talking about what if there was a cheese wrestling, think Jello wrestling, but with different types of cheese for the different rounds. That's awesome. Noted. A fire truck even. Insert, you got 2 minutes to return. You get a watermelon with a weird looking hole in the middle. And it's leaking. He's sort of the boogeyman to the old timer wrestling fans. His opponent, the old timer, walks out. Oh. The crowd seems to be divided in who they're rooting for. The old timer pulls some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the ropes, Y2K blinds the old timer with a flash on his camera phone and is able to pin him down to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. The case around, the cheese wheel round, the cheese whiz round. It's not weak in the red watermelon juice, it's the white sticky juice. He has to get off the horny with a mirror squirt bottle. That stuff tickles. I want cheese! During a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stand. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? I'm glad I'm here with you. Wrestling is cool, but I realize seeing you so enthusiastic. It's... Don't say hot! Don't say hot! Cheese! Cool.
Ah.
I'll stick my cock in your cheese so there's a suspicious little hole in the middle. Get out of here. It's such a shallow hole. Who dented my cheese? You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. We've even seen a bunch of families here with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here. Don't make me Swiss your cheese. Who dented my cheese? Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. Yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. That's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. There's one gaggle of kids loitering in a corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the din of the stadium. Losing closer, I can't help to feel like these kids seem familiar. Oh, good. Permanent civilian of the International Horny Prison. I even have a passport. I have to go get a passport. I have it scheduled on the 1st of April. Oh god, I know these kids. They're Hugo students. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up. Oh my god, I can't let them see me here! They'll never listen to me ever again! I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children again, and I recognize that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. Man, that Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin, if he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats. There's a horny prison and Biscuit Oliva up in this hoe. What's the plan? I turn to Hugo. Hugo, I'm gonna draw their attention. While they're busy watching me, run back to the seats and I'll meet you there, okay? Don't get hurt out there. As Hugo begins to leave, I turn to the crowd of people and start stomping around and raising my arms as if trying to frighten off a bear. Hey everybody, look at me! I'm a big old wrestling fan who came all the way from Maple Bay to see this event. I wasn't that big of a wrestling fan to begin with, but in the time that I've known it, I've come to find it very endearing. I really enjoy watching those very oily boys get into fisticuffs, and I hope that you're all having a pleasant evening watching them as well. It's working. All the people near the concession stands have stopped to look at me. I feel my social anxiety hitting peak levels. There's only a finite amount of time I can keep distracting people. Quick, think of something. Scream. I start screaming as loud as I can, a long drawn out ah! This is a trick I learned at a young age. If you can scream loud enough, you can pretty much get whatever you want. At the corner of my eye, I spot Hugo sneaking through the doors. Success! I stop screaming and do a curtsy. Thank you for your time. I ran after Hugo and back to our streets. That's awesome. My precious power ring, gone forever. Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge sigh of relief. That was close. Now we can hide for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort and anonymity within a large crowd. Lights dim again.
Oh.
This is the match we've been waiting for. The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a 3-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit jacket, flexing his arms for the crowd. One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up on the center of the ring. The corporate shill grabs a microphone. I got a message for the Eastern Dragon! If you'll refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass! The whole crowd erupts. Now if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron! We all look up at the PowerPoint presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass, Key Performance Indicators. The corporate shield takes a laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. He showcases several well-utilized clip art graphics. That was informative. Lights dim again, and pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. I do. The Eastern Dragon walks out and cheers to the crowd. Or 2 cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central American thing? Hugo shrugs.
Oh.
Wrestling. Eastern Dragon stands outside the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate shill, it's nice to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. Points to the corporate shill menacingly. I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match. The crowd doesn't really know what to do here.
Oh.
He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever meet. The match starts and it's just as exciting as Hugo hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto the corporate shill. The air in the stadium is electric as these 2 athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate shill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and motions to the cheering crowd. Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the corporate ladder. Corporate shill poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon! You can do it, Eastern Dragon! Corporate Shield launches off the top rope in a huge arch. He brings his elbow down on the Easter Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company, putting local vendors out of business. Fuck. The Corporate Shield pins the Eastern Dragon and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair. Man, he should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match. It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo looks over to me and our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. Ow. Look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. Oh fuck. It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to raucous cheers from the crowd. Oh, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I.
Whoa.
What? What? What do I do here? I look over to Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do. Give the crowd what they want! I slowly lean in, awkwardly tilting my head. Cheers from the crowd erupt all around me. I look back up to the Jumbotron to see the couple behind us making out with full force. Oh. Hugo and I turn beet red and slip back into our chairs. So much for lying low, I guess. The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into the wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. We warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Man, that was an experience.
Hey.
Right? It's one thing to watch on a TV, but if they're in person, just wow. Thank you again. I would have never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you. Just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kinda funny. About the kiss cam, huh? Yeah, it was super funny. But neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes and I can feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. And my dick. We stared at each other just for a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt! Turn around to see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us. Duffel bag slung over his shoulder. I haven't seen one of those in years! Oh, it's him. It's the same eyes.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from Street Smarts Net. I love that website. So I always post these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the indie circuit. You seen those? Names like, J something. JD Slaminger? Yeah, that's him. Those are my write-ups. Hey, yo, daddy-o? You're JD Slaminger? You're kidding. Aw, man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you. Man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm honored. Aw, man, I wish I could stay and chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you ever want to talk shop. Absolutely. Man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? Guy turns around and beams. Sure thing. Wait. That finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon? I love your work! Thank you, man. Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Yes.
He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me! I thought somebody got hit. I would be bricked up too. He's so excited he's shaking. Mr. Vega? Oh man. Colin and his cronies just pop out of nowhere. Oh no, here we go.
Huh?
Colin! Nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us.
I don't know.
I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Ha! Mr. Vega likes wrestling? What a fart knocker. Actually, that's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man, that's actually rad as hell. Who are you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends. Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp, bricked and unable to move. Fuck! Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, how did I get his autograph then? Cullen's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Cullen is red with anger.
Hmm?
See you in class, bitch. You can't say that! Who's gonna believe you? Wow! Wow! Fucking Hugo Vega. What a fucking hero! Get him! Cullen's such a little shit. Get wrecked, kid. Get him, Hugo! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into this wrestling man cave where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. Get wrecked, kid. Fucking get him, Hugo. Get that fucking brat. See you at school, bitch. You can't say that! Seems like I just fucking did. So if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately.
Yes.
J.D. Slaminger, my forum name. I gotta represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poke my opponent's eyes out and call them a phony. Get that fucking Brant, punt that child to the moon. Wait, he has A2 wrestling titles? Oh, I love it. They're doing the Mordecai and Rigby. Ah! Hugo's such a little nerd, I love them. Oh, just the best.
Hmm.
Giving it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be... Dad. I don't even wrestle. I would just throw dad punches at the opponent until they submit. Nice to meet you, Hungry. I'm Dad. You know. Who's your favorite daddy so far? Oh, it's definitely Matt. We're definitely ending the night with Matt. He's gonna be the last one that we do. Maybe I'll have a different opinion on later. On the shelf are those wrestling champions. Yeah. He's got all kinds of shit in here. He's got like cutouts and figures and like boxed up figures up over on the corner. He already secret wrestler. Yeah, he has a wrestling lair. Yeah, I love it. I'm just not realizing that I don't know any actually wrestling moves. Any actual wrestling moves. You could, I could teach you some. I smirk. I'm game. Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it.
Oh.
I'll go easy on you. On Dad? Absolutely not. Before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move. Naked Twister? Hugo, please. Hugo. Let's do this like the ancient Olympians. Naked and oiled up. He's doing the Goku.
Ah.
Hugo, I can only get so erect. Hugo, before you ask, that is my cock in my pocket that you're feeling. I am just happy to see you. More the Pelvis Destroyer? I call this move the Snoo Snoo. This is a figure forward leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any movement on my end is useless. And this is an arm bar. You're... pretty good.
Oh.
You can tap it anytime you like. Not a chance! Hugo flips around one last time to be on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest.
Ah.
And this is me pinning you. Faces are inches apart right now. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Go for it! I lean forward and kiss Hugo, who seems just as surprised as I am. I felt his mustache tickle my lip. I pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. Slowly releases his submission hold. No, don't slowly release. Don't release the submission hold. Fucking tighter. Tighter. Pinning you? Oh, Hugo has an amazing dick broom. God damn it. He cradles my face in his hand. He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh. I guess we both win. I guess so. Harder, faster, bigger. I pull him back in for another kiss. You have any more moves to show me? I think I might have a few. Oh, yeah? Oh, the date's over. Look at that mustache. You can't tell me it isn't the best dick broom ever. All my signature
Looks like
moves would just be
Paradise
lewd.
Lost. just got found.
Hey, I got an S rank! Fuck yeah! Alright, now we skip through this. Imagine tell your daughter you did it with the teacher. Imagine tell your daughter that your fucking the teacher is your new daddy. I'm sorry, wait. Quinn? Wait, hold on, I need to load the save. Quinn's here? I wasn't expecting Quinn. Hold on. Funk! Quizmaster and like Spin Master, I guess.
Alright.
Hey, who's ready for a crazy graduation party? You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the, you know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it.
Hey.
Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right? You know what? Alright, and then Brian. It's all the same shit as before. Past this point, I believe.
Nice.
Oh, Ernest is here. Hey. I turned to see Ernest looking at like he has something to say. Hey, Ernest. Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa. People really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool. Oh, geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side. Tell anything about this? That you saw me weeping at the theater? I'm gonna set your trash can on fire. There it is. Also, you don't know me. Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him. Well, that was at least a little pleasant. Alright, I gotta a little bit forward. Hugo is next to the cherry blossom tree. Alright. Take a seat next to Hugo as the last guest make their way out of the party. Cool shirt! Thanks! It reminds me of a special night. So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling? You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this, but everyone in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. Turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. The kids have a weird sort of respect for me now. A few of them even asked me to be the sponsor for their wrestling club. Not the Olympic wrestling. The wrestling that I like. I think in the photo you guys meet at the cherry blossom tree. Probably. Well, I met with fucking Joseph at the tree, and I didn't get his picture. I found it on the internet. I saw his bulge. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction. I think you know which one I'm talking about. See, just goes to show that there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like.
Hey.
I agree. As long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kid and love a good word jumble. I blush. And I'm a big fan of... Quick, think of something clever. Hugo's? This is Hugo specifically. Hugo laughs.
Oh.
Drapes an arm around my shoulders and pulls me closer. Plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watched the sun dip below the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe you could show me some new wrestling moves? But how about I show you my pump handle pile driver? The fucking pump me daddy. The fucking ride operator just comes flying out of the corner. No hand stuff. Dear Lord. Sus. What's that?
Hey.
You'll see. God damn. Alright, down we go. May lose me downloading Helldivers. Alright, Sylvia, don't worry about it. Good luck with Helldivers. That game is, game's hard. Join people's parties. Don't just, like, hang out and play it for no reason. Alright, just, like, don't just hang out and play it solo. It's sucking up your stream for me to watch. That's fair. Please, give me a picture of Hugo. Yes! Hey! Fucking yo! Wow! Wow! That's porn. It's pornography. That happy trail or McGurd. There was lots of meat in that picture. You know what? Fuck you, Joseph. Hugo's my man right now. Oh my god, I almost just overflowed my fucking pop, and that was almost really bad. I'm pouring pop into my glass, and I got distracted. My glass of pop almost came. Alright. Continue. Down. Load. You know, Funk couldn't say no to that Latino bot. You get out of here, Bahamut. Get out of here. Alright. So I think next. So we did these three. I'm doing from least favorite to most favorite. I think Craig is probably my next one. He's like right down the middle. Funk to Hugo. What is that? What is that? Hand smooch? God damn. You know what? Actually, let's take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna get some food. That's what I'm gonna do. I will be right back. Gonna go play with Rue, then Harumph. Okay. Alright, Bahamut. The fuck are you guys doing? What is this? Let's see here. Put me down, rearrange my intestines, and paint my guts. Take more than 5 minutes if you're eating. I just got the food and I brought it down here. No mods, we dance, we dinos. I now take bath, am stinky, and need to bathe. Alright. See you in a minute, Casimir. I need coffee. Go get yourself coffee. Can't. They're all closed and don't deliver any. I could do a 7-Eleven run. Just turning chat into a rave. Don't worry about it, Funk. Oh. Okay. A rant? What kind of rant do you want now? What do I rant about? There isn't enough ween in this game? Oh yeah, I was expecting like a... It was all tease. I don't know what I was expecting. I think I was expecting more sexual shit. I really did. I really did expect a little bit more. Although, it is more than I was expecting in other aspects. Like, it's way more funny. I am very pissed off that I didn't get my sexy picture from Joseph. Fuck you, Joseph. You're my least favorite now. I did so well and didn't get a sexy picture. What the fuck is this? There is a game with a lot of ween in it. What's it called for science? Asking for a friend. His name is Dick. And I think that, you know, honestly, if it was more, if there was more ween, I honestly couldn't play this on stream. So I think, honestly, we are in a happy middle ground. I want to rant more about my treatment at the bank this morning. I'm still pissed. I go in there, I'm panicking, because $100 got taken out of my fucking account, which is a lot of money! $100 is a lot of fucking money! To DM it, because it's a very naughty game. I wait for the ween in my DMs. Get that ween in your DMs. I want to try a game called Orc Massage. Hamma? If you end up doing that game on Steam, we just gotta share Steam libraries, because I want to play that too, and you can play my games. There you go, there's our deal. Hell yeah? Fuck yeah. I got an open slot. I got a couple. I think I only have... There's only 2 people I'm sharing my library with, so I have 3 more people I could share it with. Whoops. No, I got treated very poorly at the bank today. I go in because I'm panicking. I'm panicking because I lost $100 because PayPal got hacked or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, okay, this is a pending charge. It's pending. It hasn't gone through yet. I can go in and tell them, hey, it's pending. They should be able to block it, right? You would think that if it's a pending charge, they can block it. They can stop it from ever going through. No, that's not how the bank fucking works, apparently. Fuck this place. She basically was really fucking dismissive of my issue. Literally hand-waved me away and said, no, we can't do anything about it. It's pending. It has to go through before we can do anything about it. Literally, physically waved me away with her hand. Like, okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna look for another bank because fuck that. I'm closing the account, taking all my money, and I think I'm gonna find a new bank. Bitch's hand goes up in the air and waves me away when somebody broke into the fucking account. Fuck you. Ah, I'm so mad. Whatever. Grab that supervisor? Ugh. I would've tried. I really would've. I should've, that's what I mean. Waiting for a message from the buddy. He's got it, and I can't remember the name of the game. Ooh. Alright, let's go after Craig. Craig! Fuck me, Craig. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. Oh god, is it gonna be Brokeback Daddy? You know, he stays so busy with work and the kids, but it's good to know that we'll be able to just spend some time relaxing together in nature. Since our first run, I managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them just because it seems like the only time we get to hang out, but the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. I was able to sift through the attic and find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags and the tent while he takes care of the food. So I double check to make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. I gotta go camping again soon. Goddamn. Amanda's gonna be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. I hope she isn't feeling nervous about it as I am. Hey, Amanda Panda. Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get to finally zip. Oh, burp. Hey, Pops. Ready for your trip? Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm good to go. How much did you pack? Seems like a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's all my camera equipment. Lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Oh, what's the series about? It's one of the internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. Oh, you know what? I actually want to talk about it because fuck you. It's my stream and I do what I want. That was a lot more hostile than it was meant to come across. I went to DC, and I remember my favorite fucking monument while I was in DC. This one. That was my favorite monument. I've DM'd you pretty much the info on the game. And a self-care from Hamma? Fuck yeah. No, I remember I was there. I was standing, like, right here. It's big. It's a big fucker. But it's really cool. And I really liked it. It was a really neat monument. I thought it was really, really nice. I remember it being pink for some reason, but that can't be right. Or they were saying something about pink while we were looking at it. It was something like that. I don't know. Anyway. What? I'm kidding. Nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well, I'm gonna be in the woods, out there in nature, you know, roughing it. Just me and Mother Nature, the old Madre de trees. Madre de trees. Are you gonna be alright on your own?
Alright.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple days without constant updates on who just got voted off the International Haunted House Hunters. Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it to next to the door of her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug. Yeah. Relax, Dad Tron. I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream on me. Oh, well, alright. Don't steal anything, okay? Since you asked nicely, fine. Promise. Will you please have that as a show? I binge watch that every day. That sounds like a great time, honestly. I want to have another piece of little chicken. I got chicken. Chicken! With a little bit of soy sauce on it. Ooh. As I hit the microphone. I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped some camping gear on top of my modest but stylish car. He knows me carry my equipment and hurries over to take it from me. I got it. I angle away from him, doing my best to dance moves to get past him into the car. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. I guess I can't argue with that.
Oh.
Everything's good with Amanda? Yep. On our way to a school trip in Washington, D.C. What about your offspring?
Hmm.
You know what? Actually, I want to load that. I feel like I made a bad decision already. Let me just, Gentlemen. I almost had a case of the vapors there. Yeah, there you go. There are fear these muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy.
Hmm.
I guess I can't argue with that.
Hmm.
Everything's good with Amanda? Yep. On our way to a school trip in Washington, D.C. What about your offspring?
Oh.
Already at Smashley's for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car and we set in. Oh no! What's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. You're worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just... Just relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all your worries and blend them into pulpy good vibes. Voobs? Craig takes a deep breath. Do we have anything to listen to? All I had at my place was a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense calisthenics workout. You wanna listen to those? I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. I thumbed through page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star takes me back. Keep going. Get to the end of the case to find, at the very last slot, a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. DJ Kegstand Mega Mix Volume 1? Made it just for the trip. I think you'll like it. What if he had put in, like, fucking the ABC song? I would probably do that on purpose and just crank the fucking volume just to piss my friend off. Remember, Froggy? We're gonna leave you drained on the couch. We'll see who's Don then. Oh, yeah? God, the old CD case. I have a CD case in my car. I straight up have a CD case in there with like 30-something CDs. It's up in like, there's like a sunglasses holder in my car. It's like that type of thing. I have the CD case up there. Emma's gonna be the Don mommy. Dama. Pop the CD into the car stereo, and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays, and soon enough we're both happily singing the lyrics to each other to each song as we fly down the highway. I am the Dama of the Mufia. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, you are. I don't know why it was so violent, but... God damn. This song was Carl's favorite. Carl, the third roommate! You brought that dog home one night and I could pry you two apart. So we spent an entire semester fabricating a story about a foreign exchange student roommate who had a really bad cough that sounded like a dog's bark. We've heard this story before. Then we had a room inspection. That RA was so suspicious of us but could never prove anything. Carl was just under a blanket. Bless that pup's courage under fire. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. Hours fly by as we belt out tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. Feels good to be back out here. Real good. Park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up on our gear on our backs. I'm thankful that we've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks, otherwise I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. I can't believe it's already almost my lunchtime. Oh, is it really? I'm sorry, Lightning. You got this. You're doing good. I mean, let's be fair. Are you working hard or are you hardly working? Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything alright?
Oh.
Yep, just had to fire off one last work email. Fine, making the night go by extra fast with the Dawn Frog? Fuck yeah. And we're not stopping until this game is done. A little bit of both, but don't tell the boss. Mr. Lightning's boss? Give him a raise. He deserves a raise. And pay for his tattoos for the next year. I didn't think about the fact it's hard to eat in a game that has no voice acting. Final Fantasy, I can get away with it. This game, no. Craig pockets the phone and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take into the tall trees and animal chirps. Everything okay back there? There's no reception out here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face.
Oh, man.
But what if there's a problem? There won't be. He'll be fine. Come on, bud. Who's a relaxed boy? Oh. Craig? I'm a relaxed boy. What is this interaction? I'm a relaxed boy. Oh. Now come on, Craig, let's get this tent set up so that I can pull you into it and really relax you. That's my dude. Keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. We could find another campground that gets good cell phone reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong? I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in, and my mind keeps conjuring up all sorts of worst-case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have a signal. I would have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself that they're in good hands. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Do you remember why we came out here? The plan was to get away from it all and just focus on ourselves for this little trip. No distractions, no cell phones, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. Somebody shut that fucking bird up! It's pissing me off. Craig looks me directly in the eyes. Yeah, somebody, like, they didn't have an editor, did they? No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Craig and I get back to marching. It's not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people here. Can't believe you still have this tent. Found it in my attic and checked it for holes. Seen better days, sure, but I think we'll be able to survive. I dumped a bag of fabric and poles on the ground. We unfold the tent to the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. You still know how to do this, right? I just gotta say, I love my new tent. It's not new. I got it from somebody, but like it's new to me. It's so much easier to set up than my last tent. My last tent took like an hour and a half to set up. This one I can like whip together in like 20 minutes. Of course we do! We do not. Somebody shut that fucking bird up! After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a bad infomercial, somehow we managed to build up an upright structure that closely remembers what a tent would look like if you asked somebody to draw a picture of one with their eyes shut. I want to put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. We set out a couple of chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, look at us go! Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock we shall grill our meats and drink our brews, for we hold dominion over this land. Verily! And, look at our camping chairs, which we're gonna sit on. So what's next on the camp extravaganza docket? Well, now we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up the way that I'm sure we could hike to. Let's get hiking. I wish they'd pay me for stuff. Also, it won't be getting a raise anytime soon. Oh, it's really sad. So I got $1 last year. Hey, I mean, hey, listen. Makes you feel better, Lightning. I've never gotten a raise in my life. So, at any of the jobs I worked at, I never got a raise. I'm gonna eat another piece of chicken. You guys are just gonna have to deal with the silence for a second. I'm sorry. Alright. Greg and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Greg reaches on an arm and stops me. Dude, does that look like what I think it looks like? I look over where he's pointing. Oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt.
Nice.
I can't get over how detailed it is. It's okay, I'm hoping I can start working on doing more streams or something. I was able to move all my stuff to the upstairs of my house. Hey, fuck yeah. I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimple. What the fuck? I thought we were gonna have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Craig holds back a snicker. I aspire to have every good hike be as good as this one. I'm snickering too now. Let us analyze this tree further. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. Best thing about this is that there's no daughters here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high five. Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out of here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. Check it out! There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I can hear water running. Fucking finally that bird shut up. God damn. Pissed me off. I work on cable management with my stall set up. Oh yeah, cable... Okay, listen. I'm sure you know this, and you don't need me telling you. But cable management is a fight that you will have forever. You will never not have to fight cable management. If you want anything to be adjustable, cable management will never be perfect. And if not, well, you lose all your versatility if it's not adjustable. So like I posted my little desk setup in Discord. Yeah, I think I saw that. Cable management is a Sisyphus battle. It really is. Except at the top of the hill, it's not the rock rolls back down to the hill. It's your fucking motherboard on your computer just cackles at you in binary and kicks your ass back down the hill. And it just goes, it's like, oh, you thought your cables were set up properly? Ah, bitch. And just like this thing that has been working forever just suddenly stops working randomly. And then, like, 3 days later, it'll start working again. Romantic waterfall. I'm gonna get some kisses. Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall spilling into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of this place, we go to investigate. The old waterfall.
Nice.
It's gorgeous. Creature's so rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. Think we could jump off of it like the old days? Ha! This old dad is happy here on dry land. Looks like you could climb over there, or climb right up over there. We didn't even bring swimming trunks. What are you talking about? Rick immediately begins to take his clothes off. Craig? I can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt. Craig turns around and suddenly he catches me looking. I do a lot of glute workouts. Look at those cum gutters, Sir Hema. Hema, can you give me a biology lesson and break down to me what a cum gutter is? Could you please could I get please actually like a description of what the fuck you said? The hip V lines? Oh, I've always called that a dick root. It pointed to where you put the cum. No, I've always called that the dick root. R-O-O-T. That's the cum gutter? No, it's the dick root. It's where the dick grows from. Yum yum. Using those pointing to where you put the cum. God damn it, this is you. That's the cum gutter. Also, gross, Morty. I'm so happy you're here, Hema. I'm happy all of you are here. But it's really funny. Because you're giving me some fucking good reaction as I love all of them. I immediately turn away blushing.
Oh.
We love Hama. We love Hama around here. You coming or what? Oh, I don't know about this dude. He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years, and I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal. These pants anyway. They're society's oppressors. Down with pants. Down with the system. You coming or not? I am now! I'll grab you a Slurpee. Ooh.
Oh.
Hey, Lightning, could you just, like, make a drive to Michigan and bring me a Slurpee? That'd be pretty cool. Like, it'd be pretty epic. You're delivering something, obviously. I actually, you know what? I'm really tempted to go and get a Slurpee. Only? Yeah. Get my shirt off and drop in a pile with Craig's clothes. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. Craig and I climb up to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. Seems so much higher up from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines, watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. The speedway near me has Mountain Dew Pitch Black Slurpee. That's fucking awesome sounding. Man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks me in the eyes. Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs at the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Woo! Tries water and looks up with me.
Oh.
You coming or what? Don't think, just jump. How are you supposed to not think? I'm pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock, the water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle, it turns into a really graceful belly flop. Oh god. I hit the water with a loud slap. I resurfaced to find Craig giggling.
Oh.
I rate that belly flop a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splashed water at Craig.
Hmm?
Are you sure about that? I splash him again.
Oh.
You've given me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast. Oh yeah? You fucking awakened the beast in me. Anyway, launches another wave of water at me. Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild man in the corner. Dunk him! Lung for Craig and managed to get him in an arm lock. Time for the finishing move. Summon all my dad's strength to lick Craig out of the water.
Nice.
Hey! I drop him down for the splash. Craig bounces back out of the water.
Bro.
My turn. It seems like Craig was simply allowing me to pick him up and dunk him. Never been cliff diving or jumped off a waterfall? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Also, Funkin' Hammer, I have the name of that game. Oh, good. He grabs with me with clearly superior muscles and quite literally tosses me across the water. I emerge from the water devastated. Yeah, I did all those pull-ups just so I could look good with my shirt off? Nah, bro, these arm cannons are dad launchers. Craig does a playful flex for me. Fex? Damn, let's go. Yeah, fucking let's go. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There is peace. Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush.
Oh.
Not so scary now, huh? I'll race to the top. Run all the way up to the slick rocks and cannonball off the water again. Waterfall again. What a rush. Good form on that one. Wanna go again? You know it. Sir, can I do my laundry on your abs, please? With the same energy we had in our youth, we climb back up to the top of the waterfall. I'm brave enough to try a flip, which I'm sure looks incredibly graceful as I belly flop into the water. Man, this is fun. Got one more in you? I'd live for danger. Takes a little more time, but we get to the waterfall and we both do our best running jumps into the water below. Alright, I think that's my limit. We should get going back before it gets too dark. Yeah, you're right. Probably should head back. Ow. We go put our clothes back on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a splash fight wasn't the best idea. That's alright, we'll get a fire going in no time. We dry off and get some dinner going. I'm having another piece of chicken. Chicken? Mm. I'd love that. Oh yeah, the DM, yeah. Oh, Robin Morningwood. Yeah, I've seen that one. I know that one. Yep, I know what that one is. Enjoy. Sopping wet, we hike back to the camp and unpack everything we need for the dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes in tin foil. Send it to you already, Funk? Yeah, yep.
Hmm?
Ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. The Craig train is pulling into the relaxation station, and I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you. Absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me most. I'll take it from here. Craig cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwave and have trouble believing the thing he just said. Please let me start the fire. Sure, let me just grab my matches. Craig reaches into his backpack. He rummages around his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I know I packed it. Craig checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach rumbles, and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world.
Oh.
Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude. You can rub this wood to start the fire. I've started fires before doing the wood trick. Oh, Pasuma with the self-care. Thank you. Self-care, daddy man. You got it, baby. Alright. In the back. Anyone ever have a hobo dinner? Oh yeah, where you fucking wrap like carrots, potatoes, onion, and like a burger patty in tinfoil and just toss it into the fire. I've totally done that. Funk want to start a fire? We talked about rubbing wood. Hey, listen. Yes. You know what? Yes. I'll just say yes. Fuck it. Let's do it. Come here, Pasumu. We'll start a fire the only way I know how. Hugging without shirts on. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I've ate it with deer before. Ooh. Woo? Fuck yeah. I mean, how hard could it be? I watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star could do it, so can we. Did you guys ever watch Naked and Afraid? Did you guys ever watch that? That show was fucking weird. What did I join back on? Pasumu and I are gonna hug without shirts on to start a fire. Craig, welcome to wiener humiliation. We're gonna make fun of Craig's wiener. We'll need some wood. Right there, baby. See that dick root? That is a strong tree growing right there. Anyway, I just to the trees around us. No shortage of that. And some tinder. We can make that work. And then I think some ancient aliens are supposed to come by and give us advanced technology, or renovate our house. Depends on the show. We're gonna gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all the materials that could conceptually make a passable-looking campfire.
Oh.
Just add fire, right? That's the fun part. The sun is just now setting. A cool breeze rustles the leaves of the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past, and I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second. Look, Craig, don't like you. You can see his pants making a point. Ooh. I'm so proud of myself. What happened, Bahamut? What's up? Anyway, I can help. Give you some moral support. Lift my spirits and we'll make this fire happen. Never knew a better Craig. Hey, Rem. What's up? In all my days, I can confidently say that I have never known a Craig to be a better friend, father, or fire maker. Welcome in, Rem. I hope you're well. We're doing daddy stuff. Just started playing with music editing, too. Ooh, look at you. Aww. And my blending of music to the edits is moi. Fuck yeah. Oh. Actually, now that I think about it, I knew a guy named Craig in high school who ended up getting a job as a professional pyrotechnics operator, and I suppose he must have been pretty good at starting fire, but you're even better than that guy. I see. We've already slept with 3 fathers. We're on number 4. Bro. What the fuck was that? No, fuck that. Go overboard. Really giving that fire the business. You're an amazing, hard-working father with steady work ethic, and everyone loves you. Don't just think you're a superhero. Never heard dads respect you immensely. Also, your butt looks great. There we go. Bro, stop. You'll make me cry. Okay. Don't want your tears putting out the fire. I want to have another piece of chicken. Fuck yeah. But no, how are you, Rem? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got distracted by what's happening on screen right now. Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man! We're regular old outdoorsy fellas. Hooray for not dying. Take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig brought and cozy up to the fire, warming up my hands. I'm chill, and you? Pretty hot, honestly, but like, you know, I'm doing well. Thanks, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. Watch as Craig stokes the fire, not strokes the fire. Alright, listen, fuck it. Strokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all that hiking and swimming and fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steaks filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan he's been heating up on the fire, cracking thyme and crushing ginger over it while basting them both in butter, not blasting them. Fucking goddammit. I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet onto the dry ramen and eating it straight up. When did this happen? He used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. I grew up, I guess. I think these are just about ready. Craig puts the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away. Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. Always let the meat rest. Take that how you will. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. It's basically ramen chips. They're good. Yeah, I've definitely done the whole, like... Okay, here's what I've done. Take the ramen, lick the ramen, dip the ramen into the spice packet, like a fun dip container. That's how you really go extra mode. I patiently returned to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Greg prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped greens. He plates it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. Everything taste okay? I'm in heaven. That's what I like to hear. Remember how for an entire semester we would eat burritos and breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Or breakfast, lunch, and dinner? So hard not to go back to that. Look at you now, man. You have kids, a great job, and now you cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is a microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've gotten your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it. I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. You okay?
I don't know.
Yeah. Come on, dude. I've known you for long enough to see when you're down.
I don't know.
I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize just how drained I feel. Ow. You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy.
Oh.
I have to, for my girls. I volunteer at their school. I cook healthy meals for them. I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support with them. So that I can support them. Fuck. Gah! And you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who stands in their way. That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example to my girls. Everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Seems like it's bleeding you dry. That's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it. Craig, buddy, I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself too, man. Hey. I do, though. I eat right and exercise, and that's not what I mean. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know? Dude. What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too.
I don't know.
I know I can provide for my family, and if I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them.
Oh.
But I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. It's like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I even feel guilty about being out here. Craig, you're trying your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness.
Oh, man.
Do I, though? Hell yeah, bro. I look at Craig and think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the very best version of themselves. It makes me want to be a better person. If you only see yourself the way I see you. Craig beams. He gets up and walks over to his supplies. Come on, I brought dessert. Oh, are you gonna use the campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee?
Oh.
What? I know little to nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows.
Bro.
Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right? You're back. I've got to finish the final touches of this vid. All right, Bahamut. See you in a minute. I'm gonna have another piece of chicken. I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows.
Oh.
Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but gooey center is preserved. Brutish. Crick throws a marshmallow at me, and I catch it in my mouth.
Oh.
Pro move. We used to be able to do that at a great distance against a wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice, and I'll be competitive again. Crick and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky. Stars are so much brighter out here. Yeah. I miss this funk. Me too. We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. Oh! Wait, hold on, Bahamut. I have something for you. Hold on. I don't know if I actually ever sent it to you. I don't know if he's here or not. I have something that I need to send him, and I think I forgot to. Yes, I did completely forget. Well, just like me to just completely forget. I'm going to send that right now because I will forget again if I don't. I made that! Yeah, he's definitely deafened to me. So that he can focus on his thing, but... watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. And then we fucked? Roll in the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait, where's the other sleeping bag? I look around for a second. Oh no, I must have left it at home. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry, I'll just curl up over here. No way, here. He unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us to lay on top of it. Night, bro. Night, bro. I roll over and face away from each other. Without a blanket, it's really cold. I shiver, and without realizing it, I find myself nestling closer to Craig. I'm sure he won't mind. Turns over and can feel his breath on my neck. It's hard to focus on anything else. I turn over, trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open, his hand finds a place on my waist. I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly we're kissing. We look at each other again, my heart racing. Craig?
Oh, man.
I got strong feelings for you, bro. Feelings I can't deny anymore. Bro! I beat them to it! Me too! Bro! I run my hand through his hair and then down his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. I feel so secure. You know, talking about old times is fun, but I like making new memories with you. I smile, tracing the lines of his hip with my finger. Kiss again. Not worried about us getting too cold tonight. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god!
Bro, that was perfect.
Nice. Alright, forward we go again. Skipping through all this shit. Until we get to the twins. We gotta skip until we get to the twins. I don't know when they're gonna come up, and I'm scared.
Hey.
Where they at?
Oh.
Fuck off, Robert.
Hey.
There's Matt. Main man, Matt.
Oh.
Hey, Hey, looks like Amanda's hanging out with Briar and Hazel. Time to see what they're up to.
Yes.
Okay, Briar, think of a shape. Hazel, what's she thinking? Square. Briar? Star.
Yeah.
We'll get it next time. Amanda leans in close to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as the third twin. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're gonna be finishing each other's... What? You didn't finish your sentence. We're gonna be finishing each other's sentences. See? Third twin.
Nah.
I have to go.
Ugh.
Okay. Craig is sitting on the bench. I take a seat next to Craig as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Oh.
Bro! This reminds me of the party we used to throw. Fewer keg stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong.
Oh.
We can leave keg stands in the past.
Oh.
I'm, taking this weekend to relax. This party was my first stop out of the express train from the relaxation station. Next stop is Napville. Pull into the Funk Concourse. I'd like to book a ticket to Napville as well.
Oh.
I might have to meet you halfway at eating food directly off your own stomach town. Both giggle, but man, do I just want to pour some chips on my belly while I hang out in a hammock! Craig, I'm glad to see you're finally making time for yourself.
Oh.
Me too.
Oh.
Stress is a funny thing, dude. I didn't realize how overworked I was until we got away from the city. It's honestly just as destructive as binge drinking every night and eating burritos off the floor. Guess we need to get out of the city more often then.
Oh.
Craig kicks his legs over the side of the bench and leans onto me. Lying down on my lap, I run my fingers through his hair. Looking for balance? I admire that. I'm trying to not feel guilty about doing things for myself. It's a process. It's gonna take me some time to figure it out. I might need your help, bro. Craig, I'll be your bro till the day I die, and if being your bro means forcing you to take care of yourself, then I'll happily oblige.
Oh.
Craig looks up at me, smiling. Bro,
Nice.
that means so much to me. Craig sits up and pulls me into a kiss. Bro, we'll both laugh.
Oh.
You and me, we're gonna be alright. Fucking bro! Ah! Alright, who's ready for the sexy picture of Craig? Hey, yo! Alright, well, off we go. It's so stupid, but I love it. You know, Craig was Markiplier's choice. Oh yeah, definitely, that was Markiplier. Bro. 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 Bro! Sexy pick of funk, maybe? That'd be pretty good. I see that self-care Postumu. What's up, kisses? I'm all sneezy. Oh no! I hope you're okay. God, I wish. Well, hey, listen, there might be some stuff in the work. I don't know. In the works. I don't even know myself, honestly. Alright. Who is ready?
Welcome.
I mean, I didn't hope that they made the same hair when he played this. Yeah. Funk OnlyFans? Yeah. Well, I am doing that, but that's for something else. That's just for funnies. Alright, we're in our top 3 dads. We have Matt, Damien, and Robert left. So let's see who dad number 3 is. Guess who my 3rd place dad is out of all these dads? Out of Matt, Damien, and Robert. Who is number 3 dad? Okay. Yeah, we're doing Robert next. Robert's number 3 for me. Damien? No, Damien I actually like a lot. But yeah, no, these are my top 3. They should do a Dream Mommy too. If they did Dream Mommy, that would actually be kind of creepy, I feel like. It's that whole double standard thing, you know? Or it's not creepy, but a lot of people would get mad at them saying it's creepy. That's what I mean. But a Dream Mommy would be pretty good. Yeah. Well, listen. Joe Cat just got fucked over because he made a parody of that song that's like, I like big boys, little itty bitty boys, I like them wide boys, whatever that fucking song is called. He did a fucking parody of that song, but basically replaced the word boys with girls. And that's it. That's all he did. And he got fucking screamed at by so many people. And all the sane people are like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? That's a funny song. It's double standards. It happens. What? Oh, yeah. He did that song and replaced it with video game characters, video game women. So, like, he was, like, walking around, like, looking at muscular video game girls and, like round video game girls and, like... It was all video game characters. That was his joke. He parodied it. I remember that video. I thought it was cool. Oh, people are they got pissed. Not everybody. In fact, it's the vocal minority. That's what it is. It's a small amount of people that just got really loud about it. Here's just the EP Bean. Please get lots of sleepies, everyone. Alright, Hellheart. You'll get some sleepies too. I'll see you later on. Maybe Friday. That's when I stream next, that's for sure. You have a good one. Alrighty. Haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out to his choo-choos. Okay. Haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually somber then. Like, more so than the usual amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. What the fuck did I just click? Oh, whoops. Been thinking about him a lot, and I hope he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. My loud and vocal, hateful minorities exist now? Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad. And that's what people listen to. Like, they listen to the vocal minority, not the silent majority. Squeaky wheel gets the grease and all that. Funk! Or, wait, hold on. What was my Robert voice? It was like, Funk! Hey, Funk! Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? Guess. It's you. Also me, but mostly you. Right now? I take back to Robert. Can't right now. Rain check. Not now. Later. Seriously? Advance notice? Yeah. 8 p.m. Jim and Kim's? Sure, man. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Amanda! Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize blaring from her room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend. I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda.
Ugh.
Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit. What would Grandma think? It was becoming more vocal because celebrities and shit are saying their hateful words out loud, unfortunately making them become bolder. Ugh, yeah. I don't like it. It pisses me off. Well, I don't think she cares for the Smiths that much, but I figure if we started her off on meat is murder, she'd ease her way into it. No, honey, the language. Oh, she'd hate that. Just promise me you'll lighten up a bit for Grandma. And he goes back into her room and turns up the volume to her sad shit. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against the brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess? Actually seems like he combed his hair. His clothes are less wrinkled than usual. I need to show you who this man is. Anyone hear about the vtuber tier list thing on Twitter? Anyone hear about... Wait. What happened? Yeah, hold on. Explain to me. Okay, so while you're explaining that, I'm gonna show you. So, get this guy. This guy right here. Get his fucking... See him? See this face? You see that jawline? You see the glasses? You see the hairstyle? Alright. Now look at this. It's the same person. It's the same guy. This is one of the guys who, like, is with the Game Grumps. So fucking... That's why I'm saying. Self-insert? I don't know, maybe? Used to be a huge Harry Potter fan, and I played that game for a while. Now, can't say I'm a fan anymore. I will still say I'm a fan of Harry Potter, but definitely not a fan of the author, that's for sure. Goddamn. And I did play that. I played Hogwarts Legacy. That was like the 3rd or 4th game I streamed ever. So that's just a permanent black mark. But you know, I don't give a shit because I play what I want and I have fun. So VTuber Bengal tier list that has some people in an uproar. Oh, good. Hey, you want to send me a link to that, Lightning, for science? No, I'm really curious. I want to read about it because I love reading about the trash on the internet. I want to see what people are pissed off about now. Hey. Hey. Take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. Definitely a fan of the game. I like playing, and the books are nice, but the writer is definite F tier. Una momento. Oh yeah, no, the writer's like scum. Less than scum. But like I separate the artist from the art. Especially since the art is like owned by like another person majority now. I think last time I heard, maybe I'm wrong on that. Not all of it, but like a lot of it's owned by somebody else now. F tier is too high of praise. Yeah. We'll stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. To us. Here's to us. Now the property damage and petty larceny that we may commit tonight. We clink whiskeys and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some of the bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. Definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Hey. Mary pops over the back of the booth. Glass of wine in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Good! She's here drinking again! Ah! Mary! How are you? Cock blocking me again, I see. Fucking... Where was my phone call? Oh. Sorry, figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am. He's right here. I have a lesbian character, Chloe, and I went on Twitter for poses and such for art ideas for her, and fucking hell, the transphobia is unbearable. Yeah. 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 It's rough sometimes. It really is in some places. I totally get that. I look around the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly.
Ugh.
You replace me with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean, pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. I blame her most for it. I don't blame her most, but she's definitely not helping. There's other people that are way more responsible, but yeah, yeah. What, you got a court date coming up? He'd never convince the jury. Would have had to shave first. I know, but still, yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing. Don't get me wrong here. I am not disagreeing, I promise. Seriously though, what's up with you two? What's up with you? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious. It's Pappy. Doctor says it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. So you came to a bar? Your dad has cirrhosis of the liver, and you went out and got some whiskey? How stupid can you be? That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Let's go watch a movie or some shit. We did that before. Let's go huck rocks at passing cars. Don't go to a bar. Oh, come on. Punk, don't be an asshole. You know, the one thing Robert doesn't joke around about is his pappy. Whoops. They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey. Probably find it faster than me, Funk, but the funny thing, the hashtag vtuber uprising is trending on Twitter. Good! Hey, wait, hold on, it's trending? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is it? I don't see it trending. I see New Vegas trending. What the fuck? Why is New Vegas trending? Yeah, I don't actually see it trending. VTuber uprising? Yeah, I don't see it. Fuck it, let's make a thing. Let's make a thing. Let's make a Twitter post right now. Yeah, VTuber Uprising it's one of the tags that a lot of people like to tag shit in. If I got Art of Chloe with another character, I'd 100% have Chloe drawn with Hamma's cute moo doing saucy things. Oh yeah? Wow. Damn, it was why I got on. When? No worries. I get it. Hold on, let me fix that. Alright, and then we hit some hashtags. We hit VTuber Uprising. Hashtag vtuber? What do we got here? Then hashtag debut? What was that last one that I posted? What was the hashtag that was attached to that? It was like a couple weeks ago. Not a couple weeks ago, but like a little bit ago. Maybe a week. Where is it? I can't find it. Where the fuck did it go? Whatever. I'll just. And then. Where is it? The fuck is this? That one. There. Done. Cool. Now we can close this. Let's see here. Chloe? Oh yeah, Chloe is a character that Casimir has. I can tell you more about it, I'm sure. Oh, my 5 hours? Welcome to my streams. It's only been 5.5 hours. We're probably gonna hit 7 tonight, if I gotta be honest. I feel like I just had the best Coom in a week. I love when a vid is fully finished. Nice, Bahamut. Oh, did you see what I sent you, by the way? I remembered it, like, right after you said that you were leaving. And I'm like, fuck, Bahamut, ah! It's my reference sheet. Aru, hi, Daddy. Hey! How are you tonight? It's good to see you. All right, let's see here. I look at this. I look at his life, and then I look at mine, and you know, I know history is just doomed to repeat itself. Tell me, you didn't see my reply? Well, okay, listen. Hold on. First of all, what just happened? First of all, second of all, first of all. Okay, there you go. I didn't see that reply. Thank you, Bahamut. Did I pop in having a rough night? I'm sorry about that. Well, hey. If there's anything that'll cheer you up, it's gay daddies. What, you playing this game called Daddy, right? That's what I call. Yeah. We're playing what is? Why am I blanking on the Dream Daddy? Dream Daddy, yeah. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night. Probably screw like donkeys. Wait, aren't the rabbits the ones that screw a lot? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot. Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Funk are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts one last glance at the sad salve she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. Place is dead anyways. We're in his Discord. I'll be more than happy to send over a picture of her too. Mind you, they're nudes, but I do intend on getting more pinups for her. Sweet and saucy, of course. Inspired by old pinups and celebs like Carolyn Monroe. Carolyn Monroe? Carolyn Monroe? Goon. Oh. I still need to talk with Maisie about how to get that age verification thing set up. So that we can actually have a not safe for work section. I think Panico has it too, so we can talk with her. I mean, if you're comfortable. Next to the bar and find the typical empty street filled with small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up at his face for dramatic effect. What's going on? This is one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of the town all the time. just want to do one of those. No, the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all my stories are fake. This is research. Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group. He turns around when he notices that I'm not following him. Come on! We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square funk. Just act like you belong. Robert sidles up to the tour group. I reluctantly fall into a step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Hey, hey! It was in this place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held. To date, we do not know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it's widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. I love it's Quinn. The woman who sung "Happy Birthday, Mr. President" to JFK, the one who pushed down her dress as it hit. That would be Marilyn. Casimir? Please be fucking with me. That, yeah, you put Carolyn. You said Carolyn. It's Marilyn, yes, but you put, that's what tripped me up. I was like, wait, hold on, who the fuck is Carolyn? Sweet Caroline. Da da da. Autocorrect. That's why I was tripped up. I was like, what the fuck is, who's Carolyn? Wait, I know Marilyn Monroe. Who's Carolyn? Yeah, Marilyn. Yeah, okay, I'm good. I thought it was gonna be like those kids that I knew that I think I've talked about. They were Trent, Travis, and Trevor, and they were brothers. I was like, oh, it's Marilyn and Carolyn. Okay, I gotcha. That's her. Okay, yeah. It's actually 1692. What? And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. This is my colleague. Dr. Contemporary reference. Dr. Babadook, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. No, I just misremembered to use my mic to type it. Gotcha. A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this.
I'm so sad.
Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile. Easier to catch ghosts that way.
Hey.
They've definitely been there. Been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found with the coffee spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour.
Oh.
Man, didn't know that about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up! The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered.
That's the good stuff.
Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt! Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have cool ghost shirts in no time.
Hey.
Bang,
Our group arrives in an old, decrepit, colonial-style house.
bang, bang.
Quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most of the people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor.
Hey.
I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillian mime work. Fuck off with these. Nobody says. Okay, whatever. Tour Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. Stage combat experience. Anyway, here's a little bit of history for y'all. This was the home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was wildly popular in the late 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as Diaries of the Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic where the ghost of Miss Pembridge continues to work on her latest bestseller. I don't think you can tell that the art may have been made by AI. Oh, this art? Nah, this art's fucking old. Not old, but like This game came out a while ago. I think we're okay. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work.
I'm sad.
Did you hear him in the distance? I'm sad. No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes.
Oh?
Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was a murder-suicide.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure she died of consumption.
Oh.
Sure. And we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. And that's the watered-down version of that they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we...
My feelings hurt.
I think everyone would much rather hear the world-renowned ghost historian has to say, right, everybody?
Oh.
The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Babadook, would you care to tell this story? In the 19th century, Dorothy Pembridge was credited for protecting New York City from potentially world-ending paranormal forces. Despite her success, the ragtag group of ghost hunters were disbanded by government officials. However, after learning that the ghost of Vigo the Carpathian has taken an interest in her son, her and her ghost busting, friends launched a mission to defeat the ghost and once again save New York City. Hey, isn't that the plot to... Nope, it's not. The tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and he addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. Ha! What an interesting story!
Oh.
Now, I just want everyone to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves. Yeah, as I call Chloe the black sheep of my sonos, since her concept design came from AI. Not proud of it, but I promised myself and a friend that she would be the only one. Alright, I'm bored. He turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? Guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. My vagina. Sorry, I'm just having fun with it at this point. I'm just, we're almost 6 hours into a stream and we probably have like another hour and a half left. It's either have fun or die trying. Insert's not back still. Somebody go yell at him. I don't know where he is, but go yell at him. About to say my cooter. My pussy! I think I could exercise your demons if that's what you're looking for. Alright, checks your dick can't cash, kid. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a big hug and murmurs into my ear. You've known Rob for as long as I have? You know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Funk, we have some free time like way later. I wanted to ask you for VTuber help. I don't know how much I can assist you, but yeah, absolutely, Hamma. Absolutely, I'd be down to help you as much as I can. All my knowledge, a thimble next to an ocean, is yours. Made a promise. Oh, Funky Fresh, and with that, it has brought me back. Insert. Did you just hear me mention you? Did you just hear me say your name, sir? Young man? Insert joke here? Did you just... Are you trying to fool me into thinking that you came back on your own volition? I answered, hey, Hamma. No, who's talking shit? Insert joke here. Underscore. Kevin Wendelgrum. Insert's been here the whole time just waiting on you to mention something. Probably has been, let's be fair. Finish that presentation? He has. And Ellie's here. Hey, fuck yeah. Insert a thin. Thanks for showing us respect, Ellie. Sure, Mary. Great, now I need to watch the fucking VOD. No, I said not even 5 minutes ago, Insert. I said, yeah, Insert's still not back yet. I wonder where he is. We were in this cutscene, like this sequence right now. I was like, I don't know where Insert is. I wonder where he is. He said he would be back, but... It's one video I spent way too long on. That's fair. Hey, Casimir. Yeah, fuck yeah. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street.
Hey.
Take it sleazy, fellas. For Hammer. Yes. God help that poor soul. She just grabbed a child. Not a child, but like a young man and just dragged him off into the night. Got invited to join our dear Ellie stream, so I hung out there. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not actually upset. I was just like, I wonder where he is. That's it. That was the gist of it. Like, I'm not even joking. Can't have streams up in Discord calls without my laptop catching on fire. All right, that's fair. No, I wasn't upset at all. I was actually just like, I wonder where he is, because he said that he would be back. And I know he wouldn't tell me he would be back if he's not going to come back, you know? Both.
Hey.
Our last stop? This burial ground is such a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of the Wharfman, the vampire of Maple Bay, and the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all the way out to this cemetery. The actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities. Not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost there is in this area. I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Arbor looks over me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Babadook and I met? No! The entire group shushes the tour guide.
Sad Master
Okay,
Quinn.
Sad Master Quinn. Okay, fine, tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator.
Hey.
Way back when, I was just a
That's the good stuff.
traveling grifter. Moved from town to town, always looking for my next mark. It wasn't an easy life, but I had fun, taking from the rich, giving to the poor. Actually, just also taking from the poor. I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident. But little did I know that this city has a dark underside. Now, about the same time, I was starting out as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter, who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, all that. You mean EMF? Wait! Yes. Who was the famous ghost hunter?
Hey.
Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Georgia Mathers? She's a legend! You know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie.
Oh.
Anyways, we were in the Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now, we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. Camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. Me and Georgia are so-called wailing watchmen. Wailing ghost of the Wharfman! Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask. With the Dover ghost. Man, tell him, Babadook.
Hey.
So there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple of short cons. Well, that's not just disconnecting from the internet and has decided I can fuck myself. Damn. God damn it. I'm sorry, insert. Classic pigeon drop scam. Putting out feelers for a rip deal. I was gonna steal a baby, probably. Would've made me rich. Found myself walking past this very cemetery. I was never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. Oh, Casimir, show respect? Fuck yeah. And thank God you did. George and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word.
Really?
Run.
Hey.
Give me some kisses, too? Fuck yeah. Gonryu is here, too? Fuck yeah. Appreciate the kisses, Casimir. How are you, Gonryu? The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening, some kind of demented howl. Whatever that's done, drowning it in itself made cum of thermal paste. I'll set it up to alert. What? Whenever that's done. Oh. Good, just got off work a bit ago. Currently making dinner? Fuck yeah. Well, Gonorrhea, you popped in, We're fucking dads, that's what we're doing. Then I felt it. Something, grabbing my ankle. Won't be able to be active. Sadly, I made like 3 promises tonight, so I'm trying to keep my up with myself. That's fair. Robert has the whole crowd hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. Only cried twice in my life. One was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but I knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. Oh, when I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. It's one of those kind of streams. Fuck yeah. It is. It really is. Oh, you lurking, Daddy-O? Hell yeah. I ran to the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor. By God, to this day, just the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. Looked like a man, but, like... I glanced at Robert. Someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like tried to put one together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red, and it was like a walking shadow. What did I do? What a good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his name again? Fuck, it's Mick Sturgis, but I can't remember his name. What was his name? What was it? David. Fuck. Daniel. Right. Shit! Fuck! I'm loading the save. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. I'm loading it.
That's the good stuff.
It's Daniel. There you go. That's so stupid. I was like, oh, it's Mick Sturgis. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces.
Huh?
I thought I was going to be torn in half.
Oh.
But I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket, and to this day I can remember what passage it opened up to. Leviticus! And if thy oblation be a meat offering baken in the pan, it shall be of fine flour, unleavened, mingled with oil. Not exactly relevant, but truth. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed on the ground exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed on my chest. Got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. That's how I got this scar.
Hey.
I followed George Mathers to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room. But I'd never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that, and neither was I. Much of what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. A cow sona as well. A cute, caked up, and milked up shy moo apple strudel. I love it. That's awesome. I love it so much. We've been brothers ever since. The tour group gives us a round of applause as Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Oh, Robert does clean up good. Finally, I find myself lingering a bit too long on the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it. Even he's wiping a tear from his eyes. Thank you, thank you. It's been an honor to be able to share our story. It's cute as hell. Yeah, I love that. It's really adorable, actually. Be sure to watch out for our book. Saw a demon, the shocking true story of seeing a demon. Oh, I see with a self-care, fuck yeah.
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Yo, is that Quizmaster? You best believe it's Quizmaster. You best believe. Hey, Cameron. Welcome in. It's good seeing you. Welcome in, everybody. How are you guys? I'm gonna do these shoutouts. It closed the game, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not actually closed. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? I hope that everything went well. Did you have fun with Cameron? I hope you did. I hope you had a great time.
Bobbery is a partner that you experience around, I think, Chapter 5 or so. In Keelhaul Key, he is like the main partner that you get around that time. So, inspired by the tropical locale of Keelhaul Key, where you can find mangoes and coconuts, among other things, we modified the painkiller cocktail, which usually uses Pusser's rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, and cream of coconut, and changed it up a little bit to instead use, instead of Pusser's rum, which is a bit more molasses forward, some just Jamaican rum, Appleton Estate, a lot more on those fruitier components, more so than those molassesy components. Combine it with pineapple juice, mango puree, from Keel Hall, obviously, with cream of coconut, orange juice, and pink peppercorn syrup, because our dude's a babam. He's got an explosive personality, so that to me, I think of explosions, I think of
Undertale
gunpowder,
hits
I think
so
of
hard,
pepper
tons of
boxes, I
fun.
think of peppercorn.
Hell
We
yeah.
added some peppercorn syrup, which really lightens the drink up with a bit of
More
spicy
than
component. It
awesome.
doesn't
Thank
hit
you for
in
the
front,
follow.
but it sits with you.
I appreciate it.
As you sip the cocktail.
I'm really
and you
interested in this
proceed either on with
cocktail.
The rest of your night, or the rest of the.
You are just an entertainer.
It is so fine.
Yo, more than a sub? Really? Oh, that's sweet of you. Thank you, more than awesome. I appreciate that. You are a fucking entertainer though, Cameron, though. Like, holy shit. You just keep... You are really quick and really fast and just really fluent in your sentences. I'm always really impressed. And you know a lot, that's for sure. Holy shit. Oh, it was a good time over there. Did you guys have fun? Undertale hit so hard.
It is
Whoa!
so fine a gift.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, jeez. So many. Aw, thank you for that. I appreciate that gifted stuff to Cameron. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Immediately followed? Yeah, go over there and follow. Go over following Cameron. Those streams are really cool to see. Spread the lovin's. Yeah, spread the love! I appreciate it. I really do. Oh, I need to play Undertale at some point. I really do. I haven't actually played Undertale, but I know it's one of those games that I really have to touch and do properly at some point. But no, welcome in, guys. I'm Functional. I am the frog who says fuck. I am the leader of the frog mob. Variety streamer, about to become VTuber. I'm 10 days away from debut. Debut is March 30th. That's about all I got. I don't have a full intro like set up. I don't know. Who we shouting out? Already done, Bahamut. I appreciate you though. Already all set. Damn it. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. You're doing shit. I'm about to sneeze. 1 second. Okay, it got stuck. I was like, no, don't get stuck, please. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had fun with Undertale. It looks like you guys did. You said you did. I appreciate the raid. Thank you, guys. We're on the last date with all the dads. We have Robert left, and then we have Damien and Matt left. We're going through all of them. Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one.
Hey.
Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. The tour guide hands us the coveted t-shirts. He then slips us both his business card and leans in close. Right as I look away, no worries, insert. Functional, someone I have to touch all over. Hammer too. God damn. These raids conspire against me? No, it's fine, it's fine. Let's see here. You guys are ever in the need of professional actor, blue animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me.
Hey.
You got it, buddy. After a couple of tourists take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all that. I didn't know you had it in you, Funk. Excuse me, Dr. Babadook. That bit about the pocket Bible was aces, although given the Dover ghost glowing red eyes was a little cliche. And the Cooper conspiracy theory bit wasn't. All part of the character. Well, we got the shirts out of it. We arrive in front of Robert's house. Wanna have a drink? Just trying to poison me? I know where this goes. Small. I know the steps. 1 second, I'm sipping a delicious aged scotch. This time, foaming at the mouth that you've taken over the throne.
Hi.
Long live the king, baby.
Oh.
The eggplant's flying over the screen. Robert leads me inside. I can't help but to think about what Mary said to me. Robert did seem a little bit off, but that completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. I don't know. It's hard. He's hard to read. Well, I'm thinking I hear claws skittering across the floor. Oh god, it's his pit bull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. I shut my eyes tight and brace for impact. Betsy, hey! Be nice. I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching my shoes. I open my eyes. What the fuck was that? Where? What kind of ghost just haunted my screen? What the fuck was that? It's gone! Oh, it's back! Okay. I just saw it like shoot across the screen. Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles and sniffing Robert's legs. He pats her on the head. Hey, that's not a pit bull. This is the cutest, dumbest Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull? And you weren't taken by the vtuber ghost? Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't she, girl? Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs.
Hey.
I just keep a picture of a large pit bull on my wall in case of emergencies. Committee emergencies. Boston Terrier, so heckin' cute. We make our way to Robert's living room. For a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can be legally driven, his place is amazing. There are sleek modern appliances throughout the room with a big flat screen TV mounted on the wall. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. Pours us both glasses of whiskey from a well-stocked up bar in the corner while Betsy curls up on a pile of cushions. So, how'd you really get that scar? And don't tell me we got it fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Robert laughs and takes a sip of his drink. My daughter and I were riding our bikes. I hit a rock, flew over the handlebars, and we went to the hospital. Then we went to the hospital. That's it.
Hey.
Not a very interesting story. Never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one. Let me guess, today's her birthday or something. This is gonna get really depressing, isn't it?
Huh.
That's her. Points at a picture of a wall, a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yep, that's definitely Robert's daughter. How old is she? 25, 26? Not too sure. Does she live around here?
Whoa.
No, Val lives back home in Brooklyn. Works at some new media online magazine thing. Makes buckets, though. Suddenly seems really serious. I probably shouldn't press him about it.
Hey.
You like Santana? Sure. Great. Or puts on Santana that takes a seat on the couch next to me. Suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Hey, are you alright?
Hi.
Robert leans in and kisses me. The taste of whiskey burning my lips. I'm surprised at first, then slowly relaxes to his arms. He pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth. I am now. I can't say anything. At best, managing a sigh. Robert leans in again, kissing me harder. Pulls my bottom lip between his teeth and bites gently, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds in my chest as he lies us both down on the couch. He kisses a trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. I just... Wait. It's not that. Robert bites down and I have to stifle a moan. Stop. Robert stiffens up and pulls away. No biting? No, I'm more than okay with that.
Hey.
What? You told Joseph learn from him. I don't know what's happening. He bit your lip. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm being molested. Oh no, he's mine. I don't know what's happening. Help. I don't know what's going on. Something's up. Oh, it's me and Funk by proxy. Oh, yeah? Robert runs a hand through his hair and looks away. I'm fine. I've just been kind of stressed out. Tired, not a big deal. Hey, Hermit! You're just in time for the most important part of the—
I am not a lizard! I am not a lizard!
I am not a lizard! Oh. How's it going, Hermit? Oh, thanks for showing respect. Thanks for all the self-care. Coast Guard help! Alright, I'll take a sip of my drink. I'm gonna push it. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. I need to make sure that you're okay. Robert stares at the ground. You know, you don't know me that well, Funk. I'm not a good person. Takes a deep breath. I spent my whole life only taking and taking and taking, and now here I am, an old broken man sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken alone. But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding it behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings.
I don't know.
It's... Sighs heavily.
Huh.
It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Oh! Hey, that's actually not sad! Are you... I'm sorry, but... Is this a bit? No. When was the last time you saw her? 3, 4, I think. Months? Years. I sit up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between you two?
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it. Robert and I sit in silence, neither of us wanting to look at each other. Both of us unsure of what to do next.
Oh.
Fine.
Oh?
Things were already bad between us. I cared about her. I always did. Things just got in the way. And before I knew where it was, she was leaving for college, wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to settle down. We thought it would help to get away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking. But temptation gets to you. I tried to be better, but I just couldn't. And then the accident changed everything. I think every day about how she must have died hating me. I never became the better man that she wanted me to be, the one she always saw in me. She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know that when I lost my wife, I was going to lose my daughter too. Never mind, this is sad now. It's fucking depressing. Butts and booties, butts and booties. Thank you, Hammer. Thank you for trying to lighten the mood. Robert. I spent so much time chasing after things that I thought were gonna make me happy, and I ruined my only real chance at happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me. And then I just convinced myself that this, he gestures vaguely in my direction, was gonna make me happy. Why do I even try anymore? I'm so sorry, I know how hard it is to... No, you don't. How could you possibly know how this feels? You did everything right.
Emotional damage!
Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband, and I'm an even worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me now. I know I'm just gonna fuck it up like I always do. I'm broken. I shouldn't even go. Robert puts his head in his hands. Well, what he needs to hear. Nothing's gonna change until you do. Robert pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret. Hey, Braveheart. Welcome to the dad orgy. That I wish I could take back, or do over. And it hurts so much to know that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things are going to fix themselves tomorrow, or the next day. And patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all your problems either, but nothing is going to change if you don't. If you can't love anyone else until you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. A very sus question. What you got for me, Bahamut? Butts and booties, butts and booties. Yeah? What's up, Bahamut? What's the very sus question? So, kissing the Don's ring. If you suggest that you're kissing my asshole, I fucking swear to God. What kind of ring? Oh, it's gonna be a cock ring. That's what you think it is. It's whatever ring you want. There you go. It's whatever ring you think it is. It's a choose your own adventure book. Then I win? Alright. And you're right. I don't know you that well. But you have the same capacity for good that we all have, and I know you can find it. Vows give you a chance. Don't waste it. But, Robert, listen to me. Listen to me. It's gonna be okay. Boobs and titties, boobs and titties! But, I lean over and embrace Robert, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head on my shoulder, hugging me back. It's gonna be okay. He puts a hand on the back of his head and strokes his hair. He shudders, then sobs, and I realize that he's crying. Thank you. We have a community day doing an adventure book. I'm curious on how that would work, but like, I guess, maybe. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both eventually drift off into sleep. Man, I wanted to get laid. Damn it.
That was really special.
Hey! Knife Dad. Voting system? I mean, yeah, that's fair. Alright, now we skip ahead. To see how this story turns out. Alright, Robert's daughter is gonna pop in here, I'm guessing. Just hopping in to show respect and lure for now. I'll likely be back in a few minutes. Alright, Braveheart, I appreciate you. Using the voting system, that's fair.
Hey.
Go to college, same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink. Right? And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. Uh-huh. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, I'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Hypothetically.
Hey.
If you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is... take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice? You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Harry turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know, you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Mary! Relax, it's a myth. Supposedly. Guess my better judgment, I leave them be. Who the fuck are you? Well, I guess I know who you are. God damn. I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Hi, I don't think we've met. Oh, we've met years ago.
Hello there.
Who the fuck are you? General Kenobi! I don't know who this is. I'm here for my revenge. You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Spot on. I guess that makes you funk, huh? Yeah. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad Robert brought you along. He promised there would be free food, so that's kind of hard to pass up, and... Look, I don't know you, but I can get real with... Can I get real with you for a sec? My old man's a real close book, you know? Me and him, we got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week, but you sure can't get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness, it poisons you, I think. I'm too young for that. Anyway, lately he's been better. Howdy, functional. Hey, Wolf! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. A lot better. And between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? Or else. What? I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. I think it runs in the family. Amanda trots up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. Oh, this is my daughter Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you were a photographer. You're a photographer. Photographer. Aspiring photographer. I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Belle hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. I'm gonna guess that's Mary. Val walks away. She's so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. Congrats, you just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections, stock market synergy. Well, you're making a fortune as a businesswoman. I gotta keep this party going. Catch you around, Pops. All right, and now we go to Robert. What the fuck was that?
Hey. Hey. Oh.
Keep going. I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, fuck, that's Robert, whatever. Hey there. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk to Val.
Hi.
She physically threatened you? Yeah. That's my girl. She said you've been doing better. Trying to work on the vices. That was a shower today. Sit in silence for a moment.
Oh?
You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night has actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Funk. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. He takes my hand in his. You're special to me. But I have some stuff I need to work on, emotionally, before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit, figure some things out. Am I getting turned down? Of course. I think what you need right now is a friend. I'm very happy to be that for you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. If you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. Let's hunt ghosts sometime. I'd love that. Put my head on his shoulder and we watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. I don't know what just happened there. Fuck, seeing all of you in here is awesome. I love seeing all of you. I love you guys. I really do. It's really cool seeing you. Oh, I got the sexy picture. Oh, that's just a nice picture. That's just a pleasant photo. Nice. Rip husbando. Nah, he's fine. Alright. So, who wants to guess who my second favorite daddy is? Because we're going to do the second favorite next.
Welcome.
Between Matt and Damien.
Dads.
Whose turn is it now? Because we're doing my favorite last. Yeah, it's Damien. Damien's my second favorite. Alright, hey Damien. And Damien's the only one that I can consistently remember what his voice sounds like. Because he said Matt was your favorite? Yeah. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dad Book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I couldn't say no. Hang around with Goth Dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. I want another piece of the chicken. It's just kind of been sitting here now. I should probably finish this chicken, honestly. Ah! Another piece of chicken. My head sounded like you wanted his chicken. I want some chicken. Well, I grabbed some orange chicken. I put some soy sauce with it. And then I went extra gravy? Oh, fuck. I put some soy sauce with the orange chicken, and I believe that the orange chicken has absorbed all of the soy sauce. It is all gone. There is none left. It's like a brown stain on the plate, and that's it. I believe the chicken has stolen the sauce. Kidnapped it, held it hostage. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Ugh.
Turn into a bat. I don't think...
Aww.
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Okay, I'm off. But I think you like her. Uno Soul. Why? I think I know who that is. Well, hold on. That's the fucking thing that you're designing. What am I doing? Are you taking the car? Or are you gonna fly off into the night on the leathery wings on a bat? Of a bat. One of those. Well, now can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it in there as insurance, you understand, right? That's my girl. Oh, good. We're back in the marina. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Like whom? Yeah, Bar wasn't there when I talked about her. The person that those emotes that Lightning put belonged to, Luna Soul. I have them pulled up on a second tab here. This person.
Huh.
Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. We are back, fuckalicious Rex. Fuckalicious Rex? What? Help? What? Help? Help me? What? Help? Help? What? Chicken. Rex means King in Aladdin. Yes, chicken. I love that sound effect so much. That's one of my favorites. Because technically, T-Rex evolved into chicken. Not a joke, is the closest relative to them. Yeah. I remember going to like a natural history museum as like a little kid. And there was this wheel that you could spin. There were two wheels. There was years and there was like months or something like, or it was like years and then it was like hundreds of years and something like that. And I remember I sat there for like an hour and a half spinning the wheel. And like it was connected to this TV screen that had a picture of a dinosaur on it, and as you spun the wheel, the dinosaur slowly evolved into a fucking like hummingbird or some shit like that. Makes me think of the Pepsi Man thing. I have Pepsi next to me. Whoops-a-daisy! It's sugar-free Pepsi. But it's still tasty as hell. And I'll fight. Greatest predator on the planet reduced to a chicken nugget! Ah, and then cut into a dinosaur shape. The circle of life! Da 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 da! Fuck no! You beat me to it! Yes! I love it. Damn you, sexy frog man. Ah, I love it, I love it, I love it. Me love ya, me love ya! I have another question.
Oh.
Go ahead. How are you so... Alright, I need to stop checking out what you're drinking. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something? Ah, I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe that the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era. And yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost for yourself because you have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. Why is this game getting so heavy now? God damn! Went from laughing about dinosaur chicken nuggets to like near crying. Fuck! So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here, as someone who's died before, I like that. As someone who's died before. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live desperate. To live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Life is for the living and all that shit. Oh, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay lint off of Damien's eyes. Wait, it's moonlight? It's nighttime? There's moon? That is a sunset. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look at Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so.
Huh.
I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
What?
There's an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Huh.
Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. Oh, I'll fucking come. Wait, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna eat my last piece of chicken. Well, it's not my last piece, but like the rest are like tiny little pieces now. Oh, goddamn. That's why I get so loving and accept people into my heart without trying to be cautious. It's what helped me find wonder people I love more than life itself, like Muku, Functional, Hot, Cum, Emery, and Azumi. Oh, that's sweet of you. I need to talk with Azumi at some point. Just, I've been so fucking busy recently, but I totally want to talk with her. I really do. Funk, I'm so sad. What happened, Lightning? The moving Gundam statue in Japan is getting taken down and I'll never get to see it. No! No, how could they do this? I know I heard. Wait, what do you mean you heard? What? What happened? Wait, hold on. What are you referring to here, Bahamut? What Lightning is talking about or what I've talked about? I don't know if they're replacing it with the new... Okay, so it's what Lightning was talking about. Never mind. That answered my question. That sucks. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. Last time they replaced it with a unicorn, but who knows now? Oh, this is like a nursing home. Oh, it's a fucking vet. Look at the cages. It's a veterinarian's office. I push the surprisingly heavy door to open to find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript, I'm still unsure of what kind of place this is. Oh, insert. Thanks for the self-care. Fuck yeah. Taking it all down together, unicorn at the Gundam base? God damn it. When are the Japanese gonna learn that taking down statues is a terrible idea? They already took down the Colonel Sanders and then never won, like, a football game again, or was it baseball? Whatever the fuck it was. Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks up down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. There's a Gundam statue in China. Sounds awesome. Is Damien a vet? I cautiously peek down this hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff the air. I don't like this! Unicorn is absolutely my favorite Gundam. Well, second favorite. No one can replay the cow in my heart. Oh, okay, so that statue is funny. Yeah. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien! The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor.
Are you winning, son?
That actually scared me. Fucking, the lights turn off. The lights turn back on. Mary appears and just a loud-ass knock. Ugh. When they built the RX-78, China got scared. Because they thought it was a display of military power. There's, I think, 4 statues of Gundams in the world. That's funny as hell. So to appease them, they build the Freedom Gundam in Hong Kong. The moving Gundam unicorn. Goddamn. Okay. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You are here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? You even have a knocked off Zaku when people get scared. It's fucking hilarious. This is starting to sound really good. Sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering in an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and the door bursts open, appearing from the shadows. I see. America needs a Gundam statue built here. There's talk that the US may get one, but they don't know which one we build here. The fucking Mexico Gundam. I want Tequila Gundam. Damien? What the fuck?! Mexico Gundam? Yeah. What? He has a hello name tag! It burns! He looks like he's a fucking Apple employee. He looks like he's one of the wizards. You know what I mean? When you go full miracle if we get Gundam here. Alright, so China Gundam. Gotcha. I understand. Gundam Maxter. Oh wait, Moscow Gundam. Fuck, that's the one, Moscow Gundam. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning on sharing this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a reality company! He is IT! He is fucking tech! He's tech support! I told you! I told you he was fucking tech support! It's Bahamut! Bolt Gundam, Russian Gundam. Did you see the McDonald's game? I've heard of McDonald's. I've heard of it. I've heard of what's like something weird's happening with McDonald's right now. I was like thinking they'll make the Wing Gundam because Gundam Wing is the most popular one here. He's me! Oh no, he even has my long hair! Fuck yeah! I love that he's got fucking aviators. He works in tech support! That's so fucking funny! He's IT! I love it. I love it so much. Why are you here? I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at my storage solutions, and I volunteer this animal shelter in my spare time. Those are anti-blue screen glasses, thank you. Alright, so Bahamut, you can't fight me with this because I wear glasses, but I just pay a little bit extra when I get my glasses so that the lenses are blue screen, anti-blue screen. Does send Bahamut more sauce when I get it? Oh fuck yeah. Do I get sauce? That's cool as fuck. Yeah! So they're my everyday glasses, but they have blue light filters in them too. It's not terribly expensive. It's like an extra $50 to $80, I think. It's not awful. It is expensive, but it's enough that's like, okay, this is worth it. I'll take some sauce. I don't know what the sauce is. Oh, we talking about Alfredo? Marinara? Sweet and sour? Also, Mexico Gundam has a shield that's only for surfing. Oh, and I'm becoming goth too. Nice. Shield that it's only for surfing. God, we gotta get into Gundam stuff soon. We did Warhammer, and now I'm watching Warhammer stuff off stream. I'm actually learning. Bahamut and Marvel broke me, I think. A goth femboy? Fuck yeah. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with the Victorian history of the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Definitely surfing off the coast of California. Wait, rephrase that. We did what? You fucking broke me. That's what happened. Surfing off the coast of California, Florida with a boxer motif for combat and a pilot from New York. That's awesome. Oh, I broke you? Yeah. That's what they did. They broke me. I am now looking into Warhammer stuff constantly. Not constantly, but a lot. I was playing Final Fantasy earlier today, and like half the time I was playing it when I wasn't screaming at the worst tanks in the fucking world. I was watching some Warhammer vids. Most American thing Japan could come up with, and the head is a football helmet. Yeah, there you go. And its shield is an apple pie, and it shoots donuts. Tell me a faction you like, and I will paint you a kill team as a gift. I gotta be honest. If we're gonna go with somebody, we're probably gonna go with the White Scars. Because I like the Necrons. But I like the White Scars, the Salamanders, and the Ultramarines way more than the Necrons. It's like a couple legions of Space Marines, Necrons, a couple more legions of Space Marines, Tau, a couple more legions of Space Marines, and then like it gets split up. Because I love you on it. Aw, thank you, Bahamut. Can I have some cred? I kept sending you short, brief stuff, too. You did! You really did! I figured Ultramarines. I do like the Ultramarines. I will fight this. My top 3 are White Scars, and then Salamanders, and then Ultramarines. Those are my top 3. Got somebody spare Marine bits and shit. I'll make some for you. Fuck yeah. I didn't mean to close it.
What?
Oh right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again. I'll name some of the Marines after Kazi and Marvel. Nice. Who's Duchess Cordelia?
Oh my.
She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. Went to go sing sea shanties to the... Hold on! Hold on, you ever read a sentence so fucking stupid you just can't keep reading? I went to sing sea shanties to the cats. What is this game? Whatever. When I came back, she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? I sing sea shanties? No, it's okay. We could sing sea shanties. I do that all the time. But specifically walking in with the intent to go sing the sea shanties to the cats. There's a sea shanty song for cats. Seems I got back in time for strangeness. Cats and sea shanties. Not a combo I was expecting. What do you do with a drunken sailor? You shave his belly with a rusty razor early in the morning. Oh, guess what? This button is now available. Oh, fuck yeah, Braveheart. Way, hey, and up she rises. Way, hey, and up she rises. Nice job, Braveheart. Fuck yeah. Braveheart gets VIP. Nice. That's awesome. Stick him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Stick him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Made by the Trailer Park Boys. Nice. Nice. Maybe start scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form.
Hey.
She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. Absolutely commissioned Bahamut for White Scars, Night Lords, and my custom Blood Angel successor chapter, and their traitorous brothers. Okay, listen, alright, okay. I don't understand why people would like the Night Lords. I'm sorry. Can I just say that out loud? I don't understand. So, one day I will collect them all that are available at the channel points. Oh, that's awesome. I don't understand. I really don't understand. The guy who loves the Night Lords described the Night Lords to me, and I don't understand why he likes them. He only told me reasons why you would hate them. So what the fuck is this? I can send you my custom Blood Angels faction icon. I have 2 versions. I mean, that's up to you, Bahamut. I made a custom model. I'd absolutely make the Vimul, who are fat space hamster. Oh yeah, the fucking yeah. The Night Lords trilogy. They're so edgy and overkill, but cringe. They really are. He said they're scum and pussies. Why the fuck? They run away from battle. What a bunch of bitches. Like, he described the Blood Angels, and I'm like, okay, I get it. They're not for me, but I understand it. He described the Night Lords. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you like them? I'm serious, please. Somebody explain it. Explain it, like, other than they're edgy. They're horrible people who do terrible things, but that's kind of the charm. They're so edgy. I don't get it. I really... That would make me not want... That's why all of the... Think Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch. That's why all the traitor Marine Legions are, like, in the bottom half of my list. I don't really like any of them. I really don't like them. And I guess Space Marines aren't good guys, but, like, I don't like them. I don't know. That's fair. You don't have to like them. All right. I'm glad. Tease their... Yeah, no, I get it. I don't... Night Lords are also attracted to... Their leader is haunted by the visions of horrible futures, able to see the future, but only the worst futures possible. I guess. I don't know. Oh, I memorized the names of the leaders of my 3 favorites. You got Jagatai Khan, you got Vulcan, and you got Roberte Guillemon. I did it! I did the thing! I'm learning. Don't ask me about the other ones. I'm still trying my best. I got Sanguinius. I got Angron. I got Horus. I got he's the kicker. Sanguinius could also see the future, but he realized that the future can be changed. Gotcha. Who else do I got? I got Magnus. I got Lehman Russ. I got... That's all that's coming to mind right now, but there's 18 of the fucking guys. Okay, listen. He wants to change his existence, and he tried, but he came to terms that he can't do anything to change his fate, not accepting any possible other options. When Kurz found out, he lost his will to live because he let himself become the Joker when he always wanted to be Batman. She's very... Okay. What? You're a perfect little peach, Funk. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Aw, man, I'm Nerd's house. At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Mario Batali, Kale, Coffee Dad, Nerd's house, Mary's sick pad, Smalls, Dames, and other Nerd's house. So, okay, so we got Craig, Mary's house, my house, Matt, Smalls is Robert, Damien. So we got Hugo and we got Brian left. I'm gonna guess Hugo is Mario Batali, because it just sounds racist enough. Corvus Corax is Batman. He's a stealthy, edgy dude who sneaks around, hates tyrants, and truly loved his legion. Fuck yeah. Nerd House, fitting. Hey, Marvel. They're back to talk about Warhammer. I kind of brought it up, so I mean... She did it too! Look at the compass! She fucked up the compass! She did it! She got it backwards! The ocean or whatever. She fucked up the compass too. I'm telling you. Compasses are hard. Hey, Proto. Proto 2? Proto... God damn it. Every time. I'm gonna fuck it up every time. I'm sorry. I'm really trying. I'm really trying. Friend democracy and teaching some news how it's done? Fuck yeah. Go follow. I'm in space now. Space! Thank you. No worries. Where should we head first? Where are we right now? We're at the shelter, so I guess the aquarium? You both my blood spears icon? Ooh. I can't get over Damien looking like this. shit in space now. Sorry I missed your debut. How'd it go? Yeah, how was your debut? New model is adorable. Fuck yeah, it is. I am opening. Got sent something on Discord. In Discord. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Okay, read the story. I love the idea so much. You made my icon can't. Nice. It was chaos. Debut 2.0. It was fun though. Space. Leaking, breaking your back for better dick suckage, or funny mustache man screaming angrily chaos. What just happened? Alright, I got nothing. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over to him, he seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. I'm asking which one kind of chaos is it. Oh, it's the second one, okay. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that the dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for the bark, bark, bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Funk? Did you just hit me with a fucking dad joke? Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Funk, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude, and you know what? I made it happen. Ew. Might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day I learned that anything is possible if you have good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. God damn it, give me that dog, please. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Yes, young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. Got this. Are there any options that are there that are actually, like, good options? I'm really curious. I just want to know. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Lo, look upon God's creation and retch with horror at what he hath forsaken. Hell is empty and the devils are all here. Wow, he actually liked that. Okay, wait. Dream Daddy is on sale? If it's on sale, go get it. Went to IKEA for a job interview, and when I got there, the manager said, please make a seat. Are you... Marvel. I'll accept it because today is Daddy Day. It's the dad orgy. Nice. I thought that would cheer you up. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. See anything? And then Ultramarine and a salamander talked between one another over saving civilians, and when the salamander went to go, the UM kept telling the woman she was a waste of effort and was just one woman, her death wouldn't affect much, and this was a waste of time, causing her to cry. When the salamander came back, she asked her why she was crying, and when she told him, the Ultramarine said the salamander gave him a death threat and a gaze of knives, causing him to back down. Well, yeah, the fucking salamanders are awesome. You guys bark, bark, bark to win, but changed my vote because I thought it wasn't gonna win. Damn. Not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Alright, softball field next. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team was practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over, softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't happen to have seen a dog around here somewhere, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad! Hi, Lucian's dad! We have names. Alright, Funky Fresh, I have to get ready for Betty Bye. Let me know when you're ready. When you're free, if you need any IT support. Love you, night for now. Alright, Bahamut. It'll probably be tomorrow if I still need it. Hopefully tomorrow I can just do, like, that thing will go through and I can just tell them, hey, it went through, refund it now, please. But if not, yeah, I'll get you. Or shoulders reversed?
Flawless victory.
You're not wrong. Flawless victory, fuck yeah. It's lazy, but I love it. It really is. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here just a few minutes ago. I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I just wish some people would think more intelligent. would think more like Gilliman, as if you let a shit ton of people die, you lose production capabilities, impossible new marine absorption. Oh, hydrate. Alright, I got you. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Alright, coffee spoon. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two here today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say I have. You looking for one? Can you describe them to me? Enormous. That pretty well covers it. Cool. I find strays digging for food scraps in the out back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for you. Gilliman cared, not like Vulcan, but still knew you can't win wars with just warriors. Yes. Vulcan straight up seems like a good guy. But, Gilliman was more like, hey, hearts and minds, hearts and minds. We win by hearts and minds. Alright, let's go Bayside. You're right back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any side of the pooch? None yet, although who knows if she made it into any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Do you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry, what are you doing? I'm headed home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow tie around his neck, then I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. You see a Mastiff anywhere? Vulcan cares a lot about humanity, not so much anyone else. That's why Vulcan's up there. That's why Vulcan's up there. Vulcan is the fun-loving brother that bursts into your home and hugs you like you're dying. Gilliman is a proper man that asks to hug you if you need it to keep going. Yeah. And there's Jagatai Khan, who's apparently, like, they said he was a little bit of an ass, but, like, you know, he seems better than, like, the average Space Marine in terms of, like, emotional shit. Thanks for the self-care, Wolf. No dice. I would definitely ever remember that. Gotta run, though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand. I do? Of course, have a lovely evening, Miss Idiot. Hey. He's a nice asshole, he cares about people, but more like a side quest to keep them alive. He's an asshole, but it's mostly tough love. Yeah, you see, he's an asshole, but, like, he's not, like, straight up an asshole. Like I said, he's above the average. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we were to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stretched out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. What kind of dog does a vampire have? I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal for the means of companionship. It would be too tempting to. A bloodhound. I was gonna say a bloodhound, Damien. Oh, yes, huh? Wow. Fucking, I'm just gonna reload that. Let me just, How many Gosses have taken to screw in a light bulb? I don't know how many. One, Goss are very capable, especially when looking for a dog. Damien smiles to himself. Why did the eggplants come from over there? Am I getting roadhag? What's happening here? Damien smiles to himself. I keep reading Damien's directions from the map as we drive around town. Alright, cul-de-sac. Damien Russ is like the Khan, but if you earn his respect, you are set, and he will kill anything that hurts you, and will make it a personal attack. Yeah, he's basically Space Viking. You drive through the cul-de-sac, and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. Pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
Okay.
Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. You seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my long hair very seriously. Whatever you don't attempt to be like Kato Sicarius. Which one is Kato Sicarius? Funk, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you?
I don't know.
Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. You'll be disappointed. Oh. Well. I don't know which one that is. What faction is he? I mean, which legion is he? Maybe that'll give me some more information. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. They ate all my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear of your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. Did someone say my name? For I, Kato Sicarius, the greatest captain of the Ultramarine Second Company. For I, Kato Sicarius, will never be forgotten. Isn't Kato Sicarius... Isn't the Second Company one of the ones that's not supposed to be remembered? I do remember you guys talking about... I remember you guys talking about him like that, but I thought the second one was the one that was... I thought it was 2nd and 14th were like the ones that weren't supposed to be remembered. I probably have those numbers wrong. Greatest champion of the Ultramarines. Oh, the Second Company of Ultramarines. Oh. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. She's probably still hungry. Who knows? I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. He's given too much plot armor. God damn. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Where am I again? What? Fuck off. We must find the Duchess soon. This is serious. I hope we find her. Nope. Coffee spoon? Hey, Matt. Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you were looking for. What? You did? A brown mastiff? Size of a house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. His head is as big as the whole galaxy and heavy as a black hole. Awesome. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good descriptor. You see what direction it ran in? Yeah, thanks for a second. Would have been running east, I think. That pup tore through the street. The 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road just in case? Your thing. Matt packages up a little slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. This grateful banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. If you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucien is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily!
Huh.
Damn it. Damn it! No! 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 Okay, fucking... Cul-de-sac?
Oh no.
Whoever goes down there, I've got your back. Keep up on the porch and step inside. Let's see here. Gave you a link in DMs for the Kato Sicarius joke. The only time he became interesting was when he and his whole company nearly got wiped out by demons as they trapped in their warp. Their Galar fields failed, and most of them got fed by demons. Oh, that's nice. It's a short vid? Alright, let's take a look at it. What the fuck am I looking at? I know you can't see it. I'm just like... I don't want to play it on stream. What the f... Alright, yeah, I'm gonna look at that later. He was one of the few survivors that was extremely humbled. That's pretty funny. We creep up onto the... It's a parody of Warhammer that's fan-made. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that later. Like, when we end, for sure. TTS. And creep up on the porch and step inside. Hey! Hey! I found it! Sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. It's a full series? Oh. Nice. Yeah, I gotta look more at that. Oh, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get the leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. It's 30 episodes! Okay, wow. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but fuck. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Banana bread? I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I got some yummy, homemade, vegan, and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Yeah, they really do always do that. It's just all... Yeah. Success! Damien walks up behind Duchess and attaches the leech to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. All a comedic series that teaches about Warhammer tears into the dumbassery that the franchise contains. I imagine there's a lot of that, but it seems like every franchise has that. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. It was unfortunately shut down by the Games Workshop, but FFS, there were plenty of new episodes in the planning too. Ugh. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing at our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the door with a plate of pizza rolls. Hey, what flavor pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni blast. Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's along. The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurls towards Ernest. Ah! I know, especially the ending of it. Aw. Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad! Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls! Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey! Hugo stands at the door looking like he's like lost for words.
Huh?
What are you guys, whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Borf. We're friends! The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a...
Huh?
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please, look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We've been talking about adopting a dog for a while. You have to promise me that you'll take care of her. Yeah! I'll give her all the pizza rolls that her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household. Well, alright. It's a deal. Good man! Yes! Pupper has a home! Hugo steps on the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with Duchess inside. Pizza for the pupper! He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Oh.
I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I believe this will be a really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You're probably looking to get better locks for your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Pizza for the puppy. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Funk, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know, if you ever feel like petting some supplies. Petting some puppies. I don't know why that is supplies. Hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing.
Hey.
Damien's been telling me about you. That he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him, Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So about the whole goth thing. I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince, I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes, I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? How would you react if you met a Bastion Terrier? I don't know, I'm a big guy, so big dogs don't scare me as much. I would probably be fine with it, honestly. They're like, I'm big enough. I think I could like deal with most dogs. There's a couple that's like, oh, okay, I'm a little nervous, but like, nah. The Russian bear dog. Yeah. Baby, do you think I only really like you because of all that goth stuff? That's all cool, but... But the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dog storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is, you care, and that's awesome. And also the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we could be boring together. It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the color contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. Oh, he had pink eyes before. Oh yeah, he has color contacts. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
May I kiss you? Does a bat have wings? I believe I have my answer then. He smiles slightly and leans in, give me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to? Fuck! Help me take care of the puppies. Oh, that's what we're calling it nowadays. Yes! Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request.
Huh.
What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course! Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father! I was sitting here, on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda.
Huh?
So? Are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman, Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. My boss just gave me a heart attack? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you okay? Like, actually? Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Ah, shucks. I want to head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. Make my way up to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come.
My dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
What the fuck was that? I've never heard that one. She's coming to an audit when I get to working. I tend to drown out the world around me, and she broke that. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Oh. Hey, at least nothing happened. All right, skipping through all this again. We gotta wait for Lucian. Oh, Damien's dressed in his fucking outfit. Why does that sound like one of the Grumps boys? It sounded like Dan, it really did. Walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. I have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold, loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close.
Oh.
Miss Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with the 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. Aaron isn't Monster Hunter? That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. If those extra hands also happen to steal a dog. Glad that you are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Yeah, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached to the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps in my arms. Duchess! Hugh and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely.
Oh.
She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks a lot for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime? Bonk! Okay, so they don't have anything to say about... You don't have anything to say either.
Nice.
You don't have anything for me.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
I'm expecting Lucian. Nope, that's Robert.
Hey.
I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian. Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad I got to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that must not have always been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. It seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. Let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometimes. Also, I'm sorry about the oregano thing. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Funk. Aaron's voice for your hunter. It's a free... That's awesome! What Monster Hunter? Actually, I should have asked before. Take a seat next to Damien as the last guest to make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian area that they would call benches seedy boys? No, they didn't. What? Really?
Oh.
I'm kidding, Funk, but what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Funk, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. It was worlds? Okay. If we play World, I gotta get that then. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show me my true form, my information technology form. My information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself, a 3-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. That's something Barb would say, I mean. I bet. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was thinking about screenshotting it and sending it to him, but I'm like, nah, he'll just see it later. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did it in the first place. Make myself happy. Place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm granted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you realize that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Funk, me too. Feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. Speaking of mischief, I had a concept for a Russian polar bear character who would make you think she's a psychopath, and she doesn't do anything to make it less believable when she tries to tell you otherwise because of her odd obsession with knives and creepy enjoyment of blood. You'd think she was a vampire. Nice! Why could I see this being barred in a few years? Well, it's barred right now, probably, so I mean, fucking, like... Hold on, I'm fucking sorry. Wait, what? Something just... Oh. Alright, I see what's happening. I go to brush a lock of hair off his face and I'm shocked about how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hairs as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. Fuck yeah. I found love, guys. Oh, so I, never mind. What, you can't use dog shampoo on your hair last I checked. I don't think it matters. Sexy picture? Sexy picture? Ooh. Again, that's just a nice picture. It's not really... Some of those other pictures are fucking like, whoa, holy shit. Especially like the Hugo one. God damn. Alright. Now we just got one more. Aw, hey Kitsune. How are you?
Welcome. You've got dads.
She's the type to wear a bikini, cut her fingers with a knife, licking the blood, and creepy smile, keeping eye contact before you give her a joke or laugh. Oh! And a posture check? You got it. Good, just got done streaming. Hell yeah. What were you up to? I want to see what you're doing. Let's see here. Evil Within and Borderlands 2? Hell yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oh, this is just an out clip, but hey. Ah. Did you have fun, Kitsune?
Holy shit.
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
I gotta. Oh.
Ah. We're on our last
hell,
dad
you
of the
guys.
day. That was a while ago, holy shit. Yeah, I love this clip app. It just pulls up... It can pull up such old clips. Like, holy shit. All of mine that get pulled up are always the most cursed clips ever. You did have fun? Awesome. I'm glad. We're on our last dad. This is it. And then we finish the game. This is it. It's just Matt. Man and I have spent a lot of time together lately. Dude, even when they have me saying what the fuck for 3 hours, I've been screaming. I've been screaming today about, like, all the sex that's happening in this game. Anyone getting shout outs today? What am I missing over here? I don't know. If you were here, you would see what we're doing. I'm joking. I'm joking. I promise I'm joking. I promise. I promise. You having a good night, insert? What did Evil Within do to you? I'm curious. I wonder if one of the new clips we got today comes up. Oh, oh, yeah, probably. I'm here just quietly. No worries, I got you. Are you hanging on Discord right now? I am, although tired. Well, insert... Oh, you're not, okay. We are on the last dad. She wipe on your face, her face, and it doesn't matter whose blood it is. She's just turned on by blood cuts and such. You can see why I left her in the concept stage a while ago. Kinda, I kinda get it. She's, what is it? No. So here's the problem. Like necrophiliac is like corpses, you know. Like, sexually attracted corpses, and like there's like philiac really usually means like attracted to. But hemophiliac is like a blood disease. So it's not... Is it hemophilia? Funk doesn't love me, peeps? What do you mean? What do you mean I don't love you? What? Have you heard of Evil Within? Like, what type of game is it? I don't know a whole lot about it. I know it's a horror type game. What do you mean? What happened? What did I do? I did something. What happened? Back to the shadows with me. Alright, I'll see you later. Insert. Thanks for the lurk. It's the final father. Da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Psychological horror. I gotcha. Better make her. I would have to make some updates. Thanks for the cheer, lightning. I don't know what you mean by you don't love. By I don't love you. I do love you. What the fuck is this? And insert. I saw the self-care. Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh. Man and I spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Final Fantasy VII for new releases. Quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon to just hang out with him. So I was throwing so much weird crap at me, I had no idea. It had me so confused, but concentrated. That's fair. That's how it went when I was learning Warhammer. There was so much weird shit getting thrown at me that I was like, I don't know, I'm EP and trying to force myself to stay up by causing chaos since Bard isn't here. That's fair. Wait till you get to the second one. They're trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taking Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about, I almost thought that was pornography. Photography. Helping her with her homework and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those Scream Cry Dancing Boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot. So it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. Excited, but I need to finish this as well. Funky, try Outlast 1 and 2 sometime. There's so many games. Outlast is definitely, like, on the list. It's, oh, there's so many things on the list now. The list is like the fucking, it's like Santa's list, where it's just like 30 million miles long. Weird, ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. Someone's so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Yeah, we talked about this. What? The sandals, they're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop!
Ugh.
Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. You could pry these sandals from my cold, dead hands. Fine, keep them. But you're committing a heinous crime. Justice will find you one day. Come on, Dan, we gotta go.
Oh.
Never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other almost immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Bonk! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
Oh.
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in their own. Best talent in town. I was forced to throw out my Jesus sandals. I was really sad. I haven't had sandals in a very long time, guys. Should I go get some? I'm gonna go get some fucking Tory sandals. There, that's it. We're done. Game over. I'm gonna go buy some Tory sandals. That's what those are called, right? Hold on. No, not Tory sandals. Is it Geta sandals? Geta sandals. That's what those are. Not Tory sandals. $30! $30! That's cheap as fuck! Funk embraces his inner dad and goes all in. Oh yeah, I'm wearing the fucking socks, you best believe. No, Funk by Chacos? What are Chacos? I'll buy some chanclas. Bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open. Yeah, okay.
Huh.
Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys see Matt around? Yeah, I was just hoping that Pablo kid gets some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set? What? It's, Witch House. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Well, that sounds delightful. Meta says it isn't.
Oh.
Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Meta to see if he needs any help. Funk, you should also get some long leg socks, ugly sweaters, and awkward sundresses. I'm gonna get really long socks, leg socks, and I'm gonna get sock garters, alright? I'm gonna wear shorts that don't cover the sock garters. I'm gonna wear a a polo shirt tucked into my shorts, and I'm gonna wear a fucking a bucket hat and aviators. No, not aviators, not aviators. Normal glasses with clip-on sunglass lenses. And I'm gonna have a pen in my pocket of my polo shirt. I'm gonna have a watch. And that's about it. Oh, and of course, I'm gonna be wearing sandals with the really long socks, of course. Chacos are sandals, look them up. Okay, what are Chacos? Let's see here. Oh. Yeah, I've seen these. I think I used to have something like these. Like a long time ago. Not these, but like something similar, you know? I accidentally... There it is. Head to the back room with a coffee spoon where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on, sincere bro hug.
Hey,
Glad you could make it, Funk. Is that shit on my screen? No, it's part of his, like, pants. What am I missing for the world, man? You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Oh, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil, opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then the third waves were... Wow, I just mouth farted. And then the third waves were all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it. We're playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with... Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir.
What?
No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that the band put on when they open up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over again. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their basses on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. And we wore ripped jeans, black chain cargo pants, booty shorts, chained or plaid kilts. Oh yeah? Picture it didn't happen. I don't know what that means in this scenario. I'm just gonna go with it. Fuck it, whatever. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes.
Wait.
They're not playing tonight. Oh, they're outside, all 17 of them.
Hey, dude.
Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? Matt, you should play.
What?
Come on, Matt, you should play. Fucking bitch.
Hey, wait. Hey.
I'll do it. I'll play. What are you doing?
Hey.
What? What'd you even do? Stop talking! Close your mouth! The Scommunist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I think they didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore! Ska comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend Funk!
Oh.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall! Yeah, I have one right here. It's settled. Ripped up mesh leggings or fishnet, of course, along with belted combat boots. Or heels or sneakers. Ooh. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not! As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat.
Hey.
Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones in the Speakeasy Choir. I thought that was you, Funk, with your trumpet. Okay, listen. Here's the thing, Lightning. I totally could do that. I could just, like... It's in a weird spot, so I can't actually, like, reach over and get it, but I can see the trumpet sitting, like, across the room. I could have just gone and gotten the fucking trumpet and just started doing that. I totally could have gotten the trumpet out and just fucking... Bwah! Bwah, bwah, bwah. That grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes.
Oh.
Thank you, Funk. I owe you big time. I fucked up. I settled back into my seat with Amanda and watched the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda? I may have made a mistake. I told you those sandals were a bad choice. It's not that I agreed to pull out my ska. Look, I didn't even know you had one. God damn, these psychic abilities. I own a trumpet, and I own 3 guitars. I know how to play 0 instruments. They have all been bought for me over the years. And, that's it. That's the story. They got bought from, like thrift stores and stuff like that. Not, like, full-price guitars. Then that comes over my shorts and wraps around my waist, too, if I'm feeling it. Ooh. Hold on, the dads are supposed to be getting me bricked up, not Casimir. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? That's what it sounded like when I was trying to learn trumpet. It's a lot more, like, raspy and spitty. No! What? Absolutely not! Started learning how to play my old man's acoustic guitar, but I lost my tab book. It's rough. To be fair, I haven't really sat down and, like, gone, okay, I will learn guitar and, like, gone at it for, like, a couple, like, multiple days in a row. It's usually, like, a 1 or 2 day thing. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Because either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. Now, I'm not being highly hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is gonna be Fire Blast. Amanda. I'm gonna be Cold Steel.
Oh, man.
If I get shirts, I get, of course, micro shirts made from band shirts. And on occasion, a bikini top with a fishnet shirt. Just a regular shirt. Okay. I had the other brother, oh brother, where art thou book, and was learning how to play Big Rock Candy Mountain. Gotcha. I was trying to learn that fucking... I was trying to learn how to play that one song on guitar that's like only 1 string. It goes like dun 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 dun. Whatever that fucking song is. I can't remember that. I can't remember the name of it, but I was like, it's a 1-string song, so I should be able to learn. No, couldn't do it. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous.
Hey.
We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who might already know, or who you might already know, or maybe you've seen before. But would you like to see again? And rambling now, sorry. And I'm rambling now again. Of course, denim jacket, leather, or belly cut jackets as well. Aw, Matt.
Oh.
So, you know, Maisie's favorite song is from Oh Brother, Where Are Thou? Oh, really? Let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the friend.
Oh.
Vacant Veil. Crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up to the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboards and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone! This is what is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. Maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. And of the song, Pablo jumps onto the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. Oh, you are my son. From Oh Brother, Where Are Thou? You Are My Sunshine? Wait, what? Like wait, hold on. I'm thinking of the fucking like kids song. So what is, wait. Of course, so the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. It's in that, oh, it is that song? Really? That's her favorite song. Interesting. Huh, I didn't know that one. That's really interesting, actually. You know, my t-shirts out of the truck and in my trunk in my car after the show. Hey, C, thanks for the self-care. Probably one of them. She sung it the other day. Oh! I don't get to be over there as often as I would like. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Love you, honey! Paolo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow. Definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre.
Oh.
Once he's gone, he vacates the once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again.
Hey.
Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with a riot punk for 3 years now. Years. I meant years. 3 years. Sorry, the right of my hand smudged because I'm sweating. What the fuck did he say? Wait, I thought I read it as years.
Hey.
I should have told you all that I'm sweating. I'm sorry, I seem just as visibly nervous as I feel right now.
Hey.
Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Not wearing shorts, pants, or a kilt. You know, I'll be wearing a thong, bikini bottom, or a slingshot. Okay. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of anarchic female-fronted punk rock. Because, Mira, are you on stage? Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on! It's no fun if you've done an act of youthful rebellion. After the third waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. That's actually, okay, so when I got my first tattoo, I literally just said, like, I didn't ask, I didn't say anything to anybody, I just went and got it done and then came home, and that's it. And I remember my dad looking at it, he's like, man, I thought you were gonna be like a defiant youth, and I'm like, nah, no, I just went and did it, whatever. Like, okay. Like, I thought you would ask me and I would say no and then you would go do it, but no, you didn't even bother asking. I'm like, no. Why would I ask if you're gonna say no? He's like, I wouldn't even said no. I'm like, oh, okay, well, why are you upset? Hold on. Why are you mad? Cause my pussy pops severely and yours don't. Magician, let's see here. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I'm getting gaslit by my dad is how I would have felt yeah, that's basically it. I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad, I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Amanda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. We take suggestions. They take suggestions from the crowd. Ended up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. Wow, it's my streams. Good night, Functional in chat. I'm off to bed. All right, Marvel. Thanks for hanging out. I saw you over in Maki's chat. I know what you were doing. You saw Wagon and you went, I gotta go over there. Kisses. Ooh. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach was tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either. Like, a kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Funk Kaiju is playing War. I know she is. I'm moderating her chat right now, guys. I'm a mod in her chat. I have it open on the side. I'm watching it. Like, here, fucking... See? It's over here. She's having some fun times with it. I know she is. She looks like she's having a great time. I don't have Maisie's open because I'm not a mod over there. I mod whenever I'm a mod in somebody's chat. I have it open on the side. I didn't know you were there. No, I have it open on the side. I have it open over there because she made me a moderator. So I mean, I keep it open because I want to make sure that I keep an eye on her. You know. And she has a lot of mods, so I don't have to do it. I don't have to like pay close attention, but I'm there just in case. Like, she's having some fun times with, yeah. I already read that, I think. It's okay, whatever. I can get myself some decently sized knockers, you know I will. Oh, yeah? Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, you doing okay? The channels I mod for aren't live right now. Yeah, I know. A lot of mine are live at the same time I am, so I just have them open on the side, and I just keep an eye on them. I don't even do that much. I just literally keep an eye on them. Everything is great. I want to reassure them that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here. Hey. All right, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, Funk. Matt squeezes my shoulder. It jogs back up to the stage. Oh, everybody, man. We're down to the last act of the night. I need to pick up a second monitor. It's helpful. I actually want to get so my third monitor is like a really old monitor that like doesn't have a proper mount on it. So I want to replace it and get one that has a proper mount so I can put them all on like a mount that like will hold them. We'll go to Best Buy and get one. That's not a bad idea. They have some decent ones over there. D or E cup at least, and at most respectfully. You best believe, Casimir, you do that. I'm gonna be looking respectfully. Alright, we're down to the last act of the night. Hey. Now this person, who is my friend, is making the return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Communist Manifesto, Funk Idiot. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name's Funk, but you can call me my stage name. You better fucking not look disrespectfully. Alright, so my face will just be in your tits. I don't know if you could tell what that sound was. I don't know if you know what that sound was at all. I headbutt the fuck out of my microphone. Oh, that's funny. This will be fun. Yep. You guys remember Mouse House? You guys ever seen Mouse House? Remember the scene where if you've seen Mouse House, remember the scene where the mouse winds up in between the one lady's tits, and the dude just like launches himself in there to try to catch it? That's gonna be me. Me right now. That's funny as hell. Okay. You better look disrespectfully or else, Funk. I want pictures so I can look disrespectfully. I will not elaborate. Well, listen. It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna be Frankie Two-Tone. Crowd claps politely. Those heart came from nowhere. I sit down on the piano. That's a lot of keys! That's so many keys! Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright! Someone coughs! I guess that's some good stage banter, and now I have to play a song.
Attention alien army, we have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Frogs are hopping it! Frogs! Frogs! There's frogs? What are you talking about? There's frogs. Ribbit's frogs are hopping in. Oh, hey, Ribbit Sar, how are you? Oh, I don't know who hit that shout out, but nice job. Fuck yeah, there's more frogs joining me. Nice job, insert. Fuck yeah.
Or two, I was gonna say another thing.
How was your stream? I hope you're doing fantastic.
Maybe you're used to that Discord call. I know when we were in the Discord call.
What is this? Why does this look familiar? Oh, it's
you obviously can't hear any of the filters. So
Scarlet
maybe I go a bit
or
too
Violet.
hard.
No, it's Violet. It's Violet.
On the OBS filters. Same, I don't understand. I trust Medkit.
We are Ribbit's tadpoles. Well, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Who's frogs hopping in? Frogs, 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 frogs! More frogs! Brothers! Join me! Girls, I need to delete that clip. I think someone was testing the fact my filter was making my audio. Oh, gotcha. Well, here, let's get you another one because yeah, that was a weird one. Let's see what it pulls up next.
Say goodbye to your legs.
No, not my legs. Oh, Liza P. Oh? Hello? What? Oh, that's it? Okay. Just say goodbye to your legs? They're my tadpoles, froglets. They're not allowed to leave the pond except during raids. That's been a short one. It's all good. Hey! Well, welcome in, guys. I'm functional. Oh, that's sweet of you. Cozy with Joy? That's an awesome name. I love that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I'm functional. Is that Mikolash? Of course it's Mikolash. It has to be Mikolash. Are you my brother? It's totally Mikolash. I love him. I love him so much. I love him. No, welcome in. I'm functional. I'm the leader of the frog mob. That's my thing. I like to say fuck. That's my whole deal. I'm pre-debut right now. I am debuting on the 30th. I'm a variety streamer. I do all kinds of stuff. We're doing Dream Daddy right now. We're finishing up Dream Daddy, actually. I started this on Valentine's Day, so you can see how long it's taken me to finish this game. Variety streamer? Yeah, I play all kinds of games. I'm doing... yes, I'm doing Final Fantasy. Are you a dad or a daddy? Just call me daddy! I'm doing Final Fantasy. I'm doing I'm doing Control and Sekiro right now. I'm finishing up Dream Daddy. I'm both. Gotcha. What truly is the difference between dad and daddy? And father and poppy? Sorry. Sorry. Don't laugh at that. It sucks. That joke was awful. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Uh-oh. Just make it through this whole song. I'll have saved the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
What is happening? Help! Help me! I don't know what's going on right now. dog barking. Am I supposed to be singing too? Are you supposed to use a mic? I don't think I am. There is one person clapping in the background, and I bet it's Matt. Doing your best deserves an S! Fuck yeah! I think you're supposed to be singing too. Aren't you supposed to be to use a mic? I don't know what happened! I look up at the crowd, I see a bunch of people shifting their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them! Hell yeah! Ska really is dead, and I killed it! Everybody's ska! Everybody's ska!
Hey.
Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage, playing the guitar. We lock eyes, and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chorus of the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus.
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty! Beam me up, Scotty!
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty, to the Ska Trek Enterprise.
Hey.
Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springsteen wrote in high school.
Hey.
We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name.
Hey.
They want to hear you play, man.
Oh.
Matt smiles.
Hey.
I think I'm ready. It was the game. I thought my audio drivers were suddenly possessed like demons from depths of hell's anus for a moment. Hey, listen. You just don't understand my music. I'm a virtuoso. I excuse myself on the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. Don't laugh at me. It isn't a phase, Ganryu. This is my life. I'm going on tour. I take back what I said about Scott. That was pretty cool. I high five Amanda and we look towards the stage.
Oh.
Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Hey, dude.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eye with me. We both smile.
Hey.
Felt me to be able to do this again.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey.
This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. He just slammed the keyboard with reckless abandon. It's called playing what comes to you. I just closed my eyes and let my fingers tickle the ivories, whatever my soul wanted to play. I put my heart out there and shared it with all of you. Trust me, I wouldn't any better. I remember, my grandparents had a piano in their house. So what came to you was the Screaming Souls of the Damned. I'm just a tortured artist, okay? I remember my grandparents had a piano, and, I used to take the sheet music that they had and look at it, and, like, it had the lyrics on it, because, like, you were supposed to sing songs. And remember, I didn't know how to read sheet music, so I thought that you're supposed to play what the words sounded like on the piano. So I would hit the notes so that it sounded like words were coming out of the piano. It was awful. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again.
Hey.
Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. I want to learn how to play ukulele, bass guitar, and theremin. Theremin just sounds awesome. Okay, listen, I don't care if it's a good or a bad instrument. I want to play it. Yeah, I co-created and co-wrote this game. Figured I'd check to see if anyone was still playing. I'm super glad to see. Yo, Vernon Shaw, hey! Really? That's awesome. No, this game's really fun. I'm on my last date. I have finished all the dates with all the daddies and done all the side quests and everything. That is really cool that you stopped by. Thank you so much. That's really cool. No, it's a really fun game. a friend got it for me, and I really wasn't I wasn't sure what to think. And that was a personal favorite of mine to work on. Oh yeah, I saved my favorite for last, honestly. Yeah, a friend got it for me, and I wasn't sure what to think at first. And now that I've had time to play it and really get into it, it's fantastic. It's really good. It's really good. It's amazing. I wasn't sure about it, but I was like, this is one of my favorite. You're the daddy of the daddies. No, this is one of my favorite games I've played in a long while, honestly. Now, really got to throw a bunch of esoteric ska references. I'm just having so much fun with it, and it's really cool. So like learning stuff and like getting taught stuff and like actually getting rewarded for paying attention to what the characters are saying and everything. That it's really awesome. I couldn't be happier with it, honestly. Thanks, Matt, so much. I really appreciate it. No worries. Yeah, no, that's just what I feel. Thank you for stopping by again. Holy shit. That's really cool. Let's see here. That was amazing.
Hey.
It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial dark wave ska? I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. This game is a work of art. It really is. It's really good. An actual masterpiece. Yeah, we've all been loving it. Everybody here has been just really loving it. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What?
Ah.
I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. Let's see here. The theremin is a Russian instrument that takes advantage of electromagnetic currents, letting you play the instrument without touching it. Because you don't touch it, and because its sensitivity, it's one of the hardest instruments to learn. Oh yeah, I know it. I know the theremin. It's really fun. Oh, the Grumps, we said hello. That's awesome. Damn, dude, I'm honored. Oh. I didn't realize it suddenly all makes sense. Okay, yeah. Crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry. We'll wake them up figuratively instead. What is that? What? What is it? Man and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on the way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt!
Hey.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Hey. Oh!
I'd love that. Man, I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we can see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his truck. Trunk. What is wrong with me? Shirts of the finest quality. Every step of production, from thread to stitch, overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Hey.
We head back to the Coffee Spoon, and Matt puts a finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. That was like secondhand embarrassment. Just get up there like a toddler, just Aw, insert, thanks for the self-care.
Hey.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah. It looks like he wants to say something, but is having a very hard time getting it out. Takes a deep breath. I'm not really a people person. Obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. For the Jonathan Jones song, we just put our whole dev team into a room and recorded us screaming. Yeah, okay. I actually said that, and I'm really glad that that's what it was. I was just like, they just grabbed the entire team and just stuck them into a sound booth, didn't they? And just had everybody screaming. Oh, that's really funny. That was great, dude. That was an amazing moment. When I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. Oh, my chat won't let me live down the oregano thing. They will not let me live it down. I will play other games, and they're like, oh, why don't you go get some oregano? They will not let me live it down. They just keep doing it. I tried playing for people over and over again, but the music would never come out. So I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. May or may not have done that earlier myself tonight. No, they will not leave me alone about it. It will be a while. And it felt like that for a long time. Oregano thing? Hold up, I think I missed this bit. Oh, Matt and I wanted to get drugs. We wanted to smoke weed, so we went to Lucian and tried to buy weed from him. And he sold us oregano. I just finished watching The Wire when I wrote this, so I threw in a bunch of references to it. That's amazing. No, this is fantastic work. It really is. I hadn't felt like that for a long time. Till tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You. Blood rushes to my face.
Hey.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself. And I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad. Whoa.
Oh.
When I got up there and started playing for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I'd spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey, yeah.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So thank you.
Hey.
Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that. Especially considering all of this. It really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Oh yeah? Are we gonna kiss? Leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth.
Huh?
Oh god, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but,
Hey.
I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Hey.
Let's go back to my place. Oh, yeah? Oh, the date's over! Oh!
Never underestimate the power of a dream, Daddy.
Of a dream, Daddy! I don't think I'll ever understand the point system. But, you know, I don't think I have to. Oh, hey, I got the achievement for going on every date. Can I ask who came up with Hugo's photo? It was completely arbitrary. That photo is funny as hell. Alright, we'll just oh, the points? Oh, okay, gotcha. I was like, what? Cause I've noticed sometimes, like if I get 900,000, or was it 900? 9, and then the big number, I'll get an S, but like if I get like 8, I'll get like an A sometimes. and then 7B. So I thought it meant something. All right, we'll read through this guy one last time, guys, because we this is it. We did all the dates. We did it. We just gotta see how this story ends. Yeah, I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Gotta act natural. The photo was for sure co-creator Layden's. She was also art director on the projects. Fantastic. Like, the game's beautiful. So, all the art's really fun. Be cool, Funk, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. How's the dad collecting? Chocolate, we are done. We are on the last one. We are finishing up the last dad date. Sorry, no. We already did the sweetie one. I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh, what? Since when? Wait. 8 hours of dadding? Yeah, I've been dadding for 8 hours. I think total in this dad... In this dad? I think total in this game I have dadded for about 30 hours. And I don't regret a single moment of it. This game's wonderful. If you guys get a chance to play it, you definitely should take a chance. I mean, really, it's fantastic. The date end screen was designed after Sonic 2 level end screens. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Yep. Okay, I got it. Oh no, I forgot again. Dad? Oh gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done? I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Dad.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. It would fill my heart with glee. Let's go with that. Did I not notice? I used to play Sonic 2. Whoops! Nah, Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. Okay, there were some typos. There's been nothing major so far, so I mean, I can't really say anything. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this! Thank you. They're great, though. Yeah. She gives me a big hug. Glad you like it. Actual ghosts. Wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Huh.
Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Hell yeah. All the dads! What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here! Well, yeah. Everyone wanted to come and support you. The Ice Trucker show is great. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. There's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunches in the middle.
Alright.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. She should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. Ow. But first, mac and cheese. Bunk, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them a fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit Vacant Veil. Purchasable at the most respectable retailers, but more specifically out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. I still want that mac and cheese bar for my birthday. I eventually switch from fake boobs to implants. Well, how would you react? I mean, I guess it really depends on you. How do you think? You know? If you want them, get them. You know, it's you. It's your choice. Funk. Ryan, you made it. I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Eventually. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Sure thing, pal. Say, let me know if you ever want to head out on the lake. I'd be happy to pull you out of the drink again. Deep breaths. Daisy trots up. Hi! Whoops. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. I think as long as it makes you happy, that's the more important question to ask yourself. Just my 2 cents. If I got big enough size, I'd skip implants, but they won't be off the table. Alright, well. I mean, you have a plan. That's good. There you go. You're very welcome, tidy child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro! This is a real rager taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Bro.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. Oh, Lightning, thanks for the hydrate. And the posture check. I'm out of drink. Oh, no. Hold on, I gotta give myself a little bit more. The whole self-care? Fuck yeah, Lightning. There we go. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Bro.
Totally! Tell Amanda congrats for us. Self-care still in cooldown, so I'll just go the other way. I mean, not wrong. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. I'm sure the kids would love to see your dance moves again. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Whoop, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Oh.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Funk. Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best. I've got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh? Oh, and another self-care? Okay, guys, okay. We just celebrating the end of the game? Is that what's happening now? You know it.
Flawless victory.
You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda! Come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. Graduating? What the fuck? Graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Ha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold any power over me.
Hey.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep.
Oh.
See you later.
Oh.
What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. I still love icebox cake. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in the corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No. I will sing the song of oregano. The oregano is just gonna be a plague. No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. Try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes! We're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So... I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry, I swear to God, Funk, if you cry again. You're the best dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find... a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. I always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Glance over to the back of the yard, where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Hey, dude.
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out what the right words are to say. Hey. I just wanted to say that... gosh, this is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it. So here goes.
Hey.
I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa.
Hey.
You brought out the best in me. That wasn't just because of the ska. Although, that was really cute. Guys made me laugh that the player's dad backyard had a cherry blossom tree. I know! I was laughing so much about it, because I'm like, why is my backyard so weirdly perfect? It's like the only person who compares to it is Damien, and like that's a whole different level of backyard. Like, why does it just have a random, perfectly flowering, in bloom cherry blossom tree? I love it. It's so good. I really like the design of it still. Oh, that was really cute.
Oh.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we met has been an adventure. I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and the music singing, and the actual, you know, pretty much anything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus. Kissing?
Hey.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey.
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. Feels really great to be writing again. Aw man, Matt, that's amazing! I'd love to listen to it sometime. I mean, if you were comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know, I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I actually like that. I did it! We're happy! Yes! Hell yeah. Yeah, there you are! That's awesome. It's really cool of you to stop by. That's really, really cool. Also, what a banger of a song. Oh, yeah, yep, okay. We totally were listening to it and like, Robert sounds like Dan, and I'm like, Joseph sounds like Aaron. We said that a little while ago. Yeah, no, completely, yeah. Oh man, the honor's all mine. Oh, you're so sweet. No, banger of a main theme too. Really good. I love it. Dude, Beth sent this song in completely unprompted. This was just a random submission. That's awesome. Like, you know what I mean. Like, out of the blue, totally complete. Wow. Yeah. That's awesome. That is really cool. This was a great game, guys. Actually, though, I've always seen this game, and I've never really written and performed by Brian Wet. Yeah. Hey. It's cool seeing people in credits that like I recognize. No, I've seen this game around, and I never thought to play it just because I don't really play like this style of game that often. I'm so happy that Rue got it for me, because this is honestly one of my favorite games I think I've played probably easily in the past like 5 years. It's top 10 easily. It's fantastic, and that's just sweet. That's nice. I love her face. I love this picture. Had him read through the script in the development process. And he liked it so much that he said he would have made this. Aw. Oh, hey, hello. Hey, Matt. How you doing? It's a great song. Love this game. This is my first time actually experiencing the game too, so thanks for that, Fun. No worries. No, thank Rue. Honestly, we gotta shout out Rue. Rue's the one who caused all this. That's what we have to do. All right. Oh. Ah. What a great game. And hey, we finished another game on stream. That's awesome. Well, we're gonna raid out, guys. We're gonna pick somebody to raid out. Thank you again, Vernon, for stopping by. It was really cool. It's really crazy. Thanks for letting me throw out random stories. No, absolutely. Thank you for coming in and telling them, because it's it's a rare opportunity to get to talk to the developer of a game that I had so much fun with. So thank you. Alrighty, so we're gonna raid out. I don't know who we're raiding. I will be back on Friday, guys. Thank you for making such a great game. All the love to you and the dev team. Hell yeah. I think I said that I wanted to raid somebody that I've never raided before last time. So let's see if that's an option. Cheers. All right. You have a wonderful night. I will be back on Friday, guys. If you liked hanging out with me, I mean, we have that follow goal. But you don't have to. Don't feel obligated, guys. I just want to... I really want to do that high stream idea, but... we're gonna raid. I appreciate if you stick for the raid. And... you don't have to, of course. Anybody. Who do I want to hit? Let's be fair. We were talking about Warhammer for like half the night. We gotta probably go and hit Maki. Let's just be fair. Put Frog Booba on? You can't make me! You can't make me take my tits out! Alright, let's see here. Please? Okay. There you go, just for you. No, not raid. You know what? Actually, hold on. What is Maisie doing? I'm curious. Now we're gonna go with Maki, because we were talking about Warhammer a lot. So here, we're gonna go say hi. Make sure to send your love, guys. Frog Raid! Don't forget Frog Raid! Don't forget to hit her with the Frog Raid! Scream it from atop the rooftops! Thank you everybody who hung out today. It was fantastic. Thank you for making the stream wonderful. That was all you. I just sat here and made dick jokes for like 9 hours. I'll see you guys on Friday. We're doing some more Final Fantasy on Friday. Alright? And then after that, we're in the week of the debut, so next week is gonna get real wacky with the schedule. But it's gonna happen. I'm excited. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.